Alrighty, hello everyone. It is May 8th, 2021. Welcome to the show. My name is Nico, but everyone knows me better as Project 2501. I will be your host for the last time from Japan. We're saying goodbye. And I don't really know how best to do that. And Hellraiser, Anna, welcome. As always, I appreciate you guys stopping by, saying hello, or I guess in this case, saying goodbye. We're gonna flip the screen here. Okay, good. I'm a little dressed up. I was having trouble figuring out what exactly I wanted to do, like right before I was gonna go live. And then once I hit the start button, I'm like, something's not right with what I'm wearing. Because I originally was just going to throw on kind of a loose shirt and just call it good. But then I was like, this is the goodbye stream. And this is goodbye from Japan. So I thought at the last second, had a moment of levity and decided to change my attire. That style, yeah. So there's actually a little bit of a story. Not like a big one, but there's a minor story behind this tie that I'm wearing. It has, it basically, the reason I even have this tie is mostly for cultural reasons. And let's see. So for one, I bought this at a convenience store of all places. If you can believe that. I bought this at a convenience store. Because, convenience stores in Japan sell all kinds of things, including, but not limited to, clothing. So if you're in Japan and in a pinch, the convenience stores will sell everything from shirts to undergarments. I don't think they sell bras. But I didn't really look. I think they have something like sports bras, but maybe not like actual, like normal bras. Just like, it's supposed to be for, just something like if you're in a hurry and you can't be bothered, I guess, to go home and change. But usually they're like undershirts and things like that. I don't particularly know like who benefits from something like that being sold at a convenience store. However, one of the first times I was in a convenience store after I, got settled into my apartment, I was at the Konbini and I was, looking for something else. It'd be kind of strange if you look for a bra. Well, I mean, all the clothing is in like the same section, and you have to keep in mind this is a convenience store, so they're very, very small. So, I could be looking at all undergarments or all the clothing that's sold in the convenience store because it's literally just kind of one panel. It's not like a huge area, but it usually has like shirts, undergarments, typically like boxer briefs for guys, because that's very much a thing here. Guys definitely wear boxer briefs. A lot of guys also just wear regular briefs too. I don't think boxers are as popular here as they are in the U.S. But that's a story for a different day. But at least this convenience store I was in also sold some ties. And usually they will sell like at least a couple styles of tie. But I saw this white one and I was like, oh, I need a white tie. And the reason I was choosing to get a white tie, oh, hey, Anna, you're here for the BioShock gameplay. I have come here to chew bubblegum. But she showed up at like the last minute for some BioShock, and welcome, Dan. Actually, I have no idea what is the difference in boxers. Boxer briefs are usually like, I'm putting deodorant on. I don't want to get smelly. Because it is 27 freaking degrees outside. You heard correctly, 27 degrees. That's like somewhere in the mid 80s outside in Japan right now. And I hate my life. Actually, I don't hate my life because I'm inside, but with the shirt and tie, I feel like I'm going to get maybe a little sweaty. So got to protect myself. 27, yes, 27 degrees. Here, I'll show you. This is from my thermostat outside. If you can see that, 27.8 degrees. And then look down here. Where's my finger? There's my finger. Look down here. This is the temperature in my apartment. A very nice, cozy, comfortable 21 degrees. Which I feel like the world should always be 21 degrees. Because that would be wonderful. And it is not the high yet either, Anna. Because it's only noon. So we still have several hours for that temperature to climb even more. And it probably will. I heard one forecast even said it could get up to 30 today. Like 30 degrees. I'm just so happy that I'm not working today. Because I don't want to go anywhere near anything outside right now. I don't even want to go near my door. Like it sucks. And it's supposed to be the same roughly tomorrow. And the sad thing is I think it's still supposed to remain at like the mid-20s like all next week. So it's basically summer here in Japan already, which sucks. That's probably the one thing I hate the most about like when I'm leaving the US is the fact that it is going to be like right in the middle of summer. I hate it. I hate the fact that everything, like as far as arriving and leaving, all revolves around summertime in Japan. It's like the worst time to come here. Just because like you're just not ready for it. Like I was kind of ready for it, but I think the only ones that would really truly be ready are people coming from like really tropical regions like Thailand, Vietnam, or at least in the US, like a place like Florida. Those are the ones that are going to be most ready. But it's just bleh, it's just ugly. I hate it. I will not miss the weather when I leave Japan. That's for damn sure. I will not miss the weather. So anyway, continuing with the story. So the tie was only like 100 or 200 yen, a couple bucks basically. And the reason that they sell white ties in particular is because white ties have a very large kind of cultural influence. You don't wear white or black ties in your like day-to-day life. That's like a big no-no. Now, as a foreigner, you can probably get away with, wearing either one. I heard a story about a guy who basically wore a black tie to his teaching job, like every day for several months before someone finally corrected him, or he found out on his own. And the reason is that white ties are used only for like celebrations. So weddings or like graduations, that's when you're going to see white ties. Black ties are pretty much the opposite. They are worn only for funerals. So the guy that was telling the story, he basically looked like he was going to a funeral every day for several months. Because, in other countries, it's perfectly normal and fine to wear a black tie. Like, it's not a big deal. But yeah, here in Japan, there are very specific rules regarding white and black ties. So, as such, I've never worn this tie since I bought it. This is my first time wearing the tie. I actually had to spend a couple minutes like getting rid of all the propaganda bull crap that was on it too. Probably he didn't really like his job, so he wore the black tie. No, he just didn't know. He just had no idea. That was all it was. Because that's one of the big problems I have with Japan is that, while I appreciate how Japanese people are very kind, considerate, and respectful, they're almost too much in kind and, politeness and all that, because they're too polite to correct you. Like, the reason, one of the many reasons that my Japanese is still not as good as it could be is because Japanese people will not correct me when I make a mistake. Even though they expect that from me. They expect me to correct their English, but they won't do the same, courtesy for me. Even if I'm like directly, I'm like, look, if I make a mistake, correct me. I'm not going to learn until I know that I made a mistake. Other than that, the only time I learn from my mistakes is when it's noticeably like bad. Like one time I had to do a little speech in front of all my teachers because it was like the end of term, and a lot of times they will have the AET, which is what my position is. They'll have the AET stand up in front of all the other teachers and just give a very brief speech. Nothing crazy, but it's typically something like, I had a lot of fun. It was great, working with you all, blah, 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 blah. And I wanted to use the word very. And there are many ways to say very in Japanese. Only one or two are proper in certain situations. Whereas, all of them are fine in like very casual situations. I used a casual version of very, which I said cho. This is something you can totally say in normal speak. You can be like, oh, cho tanoshii. It was very fun. But in a meeting, with colleagues and stuff, you don't want to say cho. You want to say totemo, which is the same thing. It's just the polite version. And I learned this because I said cho tanoshii something something something, and one of the teachers laughed. And I know he was laughing at my bad Japanese. He was a dick. I didn't like him. And part of the reason I didn't like him is because he just laughed at me. He didn't come up to me like afterwards to say like, hey, you shouldn't have said that. It was really funny, but you shouldn't have said that. It wasn't until like I asked Etsuko, who comes by the channel sometimes, I asked her like weeks later. I said, hey, this teacher laughed at me because I said, and I repeated whatever exact sentence I said, and she's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have said cho. I said, oh well, what should I have said? She said, you should say totomo. And I'm like, God, I know that word. It was just one of those situations that I'll always remember in terms of like Japan not really wanting to help foreigners learn their language, which doesn't make any sense to me, because when I was in the States and I would be talking with someone that English wasn't their first language, like if they made a mistake, I wouldn't just say like, hey, you're wrong, don't say that. I would explain why. This is something I think is the difference between like a good teacher and a bad teacher. Because a lot of teachers will just say, do this, don't do that, because it's the rule. That's it. That's all they're going to say. Whereas, my style of teaching is that, you can say, do this, don't do that, or we don't usually say this, instead we say this, but I also explain why. Sometimes I don't have a reason, but at least I can then say it, well, it's just natural to say it like this versus this. Like my teachers over the last couple of days have been asking me in regards to stuff like that. They'll be correcting like students' worksheets or something, and they'll ask me like, is this sentence okay to say? And I'll say like, well, it's grammatically correct, but it's not natural. So it depends on what you're going for. If you're going for grammatically correct, it's fine. If you're going for natural, then maybe suggest something else. Laughing because someone told a wrong word, which means almost the same. I really don't know how to describe this. It's not even rude. It's stupidly arrogant and rude. It is. But this is kind of Japan. It's like a one-way road with them. They just expect anyone crossing over into their country to just magically know everything there that has to do with the language, the culture, even though Japan is very different from the rest of the world in terms of how their culture operates. Like granted, in the States, in the US where I'm from, we also have like a level of politeness when it comes to our language, depending on who we're talking to. I mean, that applies in most languages and cultures, but Japan is like on a whole nother level when it comes to this. Like they base it on age. A lot of people get put off by the fact that Japanese will ask a person's age like very early on in getting to know them. And people, foreigners usually are just like, why do you want to know my age? That's really weird. But the reason that the Japanese ask for your age is because they need to know what level of language they need to use with you. Because basically, if you just don't die long enough, that's your way of earning the right to have everyone be really polite to you. That's literally all it is. I mean, they'll add more crap to it, like, it's experience and life and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. And it's like, you know what? There's some really dumb old people out there that don't deserve respect. And I don't give it to them. Because for me, respect is earned, not, it's a, what is it? It's a privilege, not a right. Just because you're older than me doesn't necessarily mean you deserve my respect. Because you as a person, your personality, the way you live your life, that's what's going to earn my respect or not. Not just the fact that like you hold your ID card and it says you were born this year, you get respect. Like that. No, that's not how it works. But that's how Japan expects people to be in their country. If someone's older than you, then you just gotta basically, just plop right down on the ground, start kissing their feet. That's like how it goes. And I don't necessarily agree with that, I mean, position has a lot to do with it also. So, for example, old people and people in high positions of pretty much anything, if anyone's like a higher status than me at my job, then I also am supposed to be speaking to them very politely or whatever. But I don't. Because again, it's like it's an earned thing. I will give people the benefit of the doubt, and I will always start with speaking respectfully to them. But as time goes on and I get to know them, it's like that's going to determine if I stay at that level and I just kind of plateau, or if I'm going to dip down and just talk to them more casually. In Russia, it's the same. You can hear, "I'm older, you should respect me," all the time. At least in the States, I don't know if it's the same. Maybe there's a version of it in Russia, but in the States, we have a saying that usually, especially old people, love to tout, which is "respect your elders." And I've never really followed that myself. That's never been a thing for me. It's like those elders can get my respect if they earn it. Simple as that. So yeah, I don't know how we got into talking about that, but anyway, that's why I'm wearing the white tie. Also, the other reason I chose the white tie is twofold. One is because the white tie is a symbol of celebration, and the other is because red and white are the colors of the Japanese flag. So I thought it'd be kind of fitting. So yeah, that's all I got. I don't really have much else beyond that. But yeah, this is unfortunately, it is the last stream I will be doing for several months, which sucks. It's kind of bittersweet because I have ideas that I can't start until I'm back in the States. So it's like they're just bubbling in my head, and it's like I want to apply them, but I can't do that here. Like I want to start the new YouTube channel talking about my experience in Japan, but I don't want to do anything until I am back in the States. as far as like getting, anything going, anything related to IP. I don't want to really deal with. I did start a Twitter account for it, but that's because, like, if for some reason the Twitter account has to get shut down, I can easily make another one. Like, that's not a big deal. However, starting anything like the YouTube channel itself, I don't want tied to a Japanese IP, because I know sometimes when it comes to certain accounts, they will say, like, this account was created in, wherever it was created. In this case, it would be Japan. And I don't want that to influence any possibility for Japan to use as an excuse to take videos down. Because the thing is like, I'm going to cut loose with anything I have to say about Japan. It's just going to literally be my honest and blunt opinion about certain things. About my thoughts on the education system, about my thoughts on how foreigners are treated. And depending on who sees it, especially, a Japanese person, they could consider that slander. And Japan has like some funky laws where if you're being slanderous towards something Japanese, then they can potentially they have like power and authority to make you take that stuff down. It's only in certain contexts. So the example I mentioned last week was there was a YouTuber. He lives in Japan, and I mean he's married, got a family and all that. Like he's I don't remember. I think he's originally from Florida. But he came to Japan, married a Japanese woman, has, mixed babies and all that. But he likes to do vlogs on YouTube about life in Japan. And he did this one video that I came across as I was preparing to come to Japan. I think it was about a year before I came over myself. And he was talking about this horror experience, like this terrible experience that happened to a foreigner that came to Japan to basically do what I was trying to do, which come to Japan, start a life here. But he got so royally screwed. It was bad. I don't remember all the details, but it was like he essentially got himself in a really rough position that was very difficult to get out of. And he was just being totally taken advantage of because he was a foreigner. Because Japan has a lot of barriers for foreigners here. It's very difficult to do a lot of things without Japan's approval. This can boil down to something as simple, something that we usually take for granted, which is like getting an apartment, getting a place to live. Japan makes it incredibly difficult for foreigners to do that on their own. More often than not, maybe almost like every time, when there is a situation, like, for example, I was with Leho, like 6 months ago. If she and I were still together and eventually got married, and of course, with that, we would want a place to live. It would more than likely, like, this is what I mean. It's like 99.9% of the time. There's probably like very rare cases where it would be different, but almost every time, if we were to get an apartment together as a couple, or even buy a house or something, it would all have to be done in her name, because the Japanese will look at her as I guess the trustworthy one or something. I'm not exactly sure why they have all these barriers up for foreigners. I think it's like a trust issue. But I don't know that for certain. But if foreigners try to get an apartment on their own, like completely by themselves, it is ridiculously difficult. One of my colleagues he's now living here for I think he's approaching his 11th year living in Japan. And at the time when he was trying to move into what is now his current residence, he was still here for, I think, 5 or 6 years. Which is that's enough time. And he had like good everything. Everything was good. He also had a not a beneficiary. What the hell they call it here? It's similar to a cosigner. When you apply for a loan, it's like a cosigner. I don't remember the word. I don't remember the word in English either. but it's like a cosigner anyway. I think it's benefactor. No. Anyway, so he had one. It was a friend of his. I think it was a former teacher he worked with, but they were really on very good terms, so they were willing to work with him. And even with that, he still got turned down by like 11 different realty offices. But he had like all the boxes checked as far as what you needed to have, to get an apartment. He had plenty of money to pay all the fees as needed or whatever. And it wasn't, I think he said he spent something like a month or two looking for a place to live. And I mean, eventually he found one. But it took him a terribly long time. And that was with him putting all the effort and then some into getting his apartment. And he still had so many hurdles and roadblocks. And honestly, like that story and many others like it are a very big reason I decided not to stay in Japan. Because once I learned that I was going to not be contracted for another year, I knew that I would have to find another place to live. And just like those stories stacked with everything else, that I would have to deal with, like finding a new job and, finding another sponsor for my visa and all this stuff. Like I just didn't want to deal with any of that. So I'm just gonna go back to the States, but it's ridiculous. But anyway, like I want to talk about this stuff without being restricted, because I think a lot of times foreigners don't know half the story when it comes to being in Japan, because of the fact that the people that tell these stories are living in Japan. And as a result, they, to a slight degree, it's not as bad as some other countries, but, Japan does have like a partial censorship on certain things. And it's especially bad if there's a large enough following. So like this YouTuber I was talking about, he posted this video talking about a Japanese eikaiwa, which is a English conversation school. They're very common here. A lot of parents will actually send their kids to these schools because they want them to do extra studying with English. Not a ton of them, but some of them. You can always tell which students go to one of these eikaiwas because their English is significantly better than their classmates. Oh, I actually wanted to ask if you're planning on working as a teacher when you're back in the U.S. No, probably not. Because, well, the main reason is that if I wanted to be a teacher in the U.S., like any kind of teacher, it would require me to probably attend like 8 more years of school. So I'd be pushing 50 by the time I would actually become a teacher, which for most people, they've already been working like 25 years at that point. So no, I'm not going to probably work as a teacher. However, I am planning on going to grad school. So I am planning on getting at least a master's degree. And the field that I want to work in is I want to become a college advisor. So one of the experiences I had when I was planning to start college is obviously, making that first inquiry with a school to start discussing, the path that I wanted to take. And so I made an appointment, obviously, with an advisor at the technical college that I started at before I eventually transferred over to a university. Depending on location, you can work at a teacher at community colleges with a bachelor's degree. I could, yeah. Yeah, sure, that's possible. I just don't. I don't know. I mean, whatever plans I have for the future, I have to put most of those on hold because my immediate goal is just getting a job, getting a paycheck, because like I have no idea what I'm going to do. And more importantly, I don't know what I can lock down like prior to my flight, because this is what stresses, this is what I'm losing sleep over right now, is the fact that like I don't know if I'm going to be able to have a job by the time I leave here. And it terrifies me, because it's like your job is like the core of everything else. If I have a job, then I can relax because I have a source of income. Just saying, if you wanted to teach, that was a course you could go rather than 8 years of school. Yeah. I mean, and what I was talking about with the 8 years of school is mostly talking about like the public education area in terms of like pretty much like kindergarten through high school. Those jobs usually require like that extra additional schooling. And I don't know why. I really don't understand why you need more schooling to teach lower grades, yet you can teach college courses with only a bachelor's degree. That kind of confuses me. If anything, I figure it would be the other way around. And I mean, in order to work at most universities, this is to my knowledge, I might be wrong about this, but most universities, if you want a teaching job there, they usually require a minimum of a master's degree. But I know I took notice that a lot of my professors in college, both at the like at my tech school and at my university, most of my teachers had PhDs. They had that fancy doctor. Substitute teaching also doesn't usually require a teaching degree. I considered something like substitute teaching. However, I think I would hate being a substitute teacher because it is very similar to the life I was living as an AET here in Japan. In terms of like, you don't really make connections with students. You're bouncing around from school to school. So you're always like the new teacher. And in addition, just based on my experience as a student, most times students will try and take advantage of substitute teachers. And I don't like being made a fool of. And there's a lot of times like the sub can't really do anything about it because they are dependent on the main teacher, whoever is going to be sick or out or on vacation or whatever, because they have to leave the teaching plan for the sub. And I've heard, plenty of stories where, the sub comes in with nothing. They're literally like asking the students like, hey, where'd you leave off? And they'll, students can just make up whatever they want. Probably because you need to learn some extra psychology to deal with little children. Probably. I don't know what is in like that extended schooling. I would assume, yeah, that's probably part of it. Is children's psychology or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of teaching. But honestly, I want to teach. But I don't know if I want to teach in terms of education, which may sound weird, because there's two things I learned while I was in Japan. One is that being a teacher in the traditional sense has a lot of hurdles and red tape and rules that I don't necessarily agree with, because like everyone's just paranoid and scared that, you know, you're going to be a bad person. Just in general, not having to do anything with like how you teach or anything like that. They just assume out the gate that you're a bad person. And so you're just walking on pins and needles and eggshells, like making sure that you're not going to upset someone. And it's very easy to cross that line, even if you have good intentions. And I just feel like I don't really want to deal with that. The other thing I learned is that, you know, over the course of my 3 years here in Japan, I learned a lot about streaming, you know, content creation. I mean, I'm still learning. I don't consider myself an expert in the slightest, but I've learned a lot over the last few years. And I feel like that's where I can teach and teach in my own style. And as long as, you know, I continuously improve on how and what I teach, then I feel like I can accomplish my goals on my terms, you know. Yes, your stream got a lot better, not going to lie. Well, welcome, Conlon. And thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I mean, I'm always striving to improve, which is, you know, something that been here for 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I saw your name on the list, but I don't call out lurkers. I see the names, but I don't call people out. You know, if you just want to lurk and watch, that's up to you. But I'm not gonna hold you to it or anything like that. But welcome. I appreciate you stopping by for my farewell stream. Now, I want to make it clear, this is not, you know, goodbye forever. It's just going to be goodbye for a while. I want to make sure everyone understands that. I basically am put in a position where I have no choice. I have to put the stream, you know, the channel on like a hiatus in, you know, after today. I considered doing something, you know, like streaming tomorrow as well or whatever, but because I'm planning on cutting loose today, that would be probably a really bad idea. Because I have right behind me, I have the last bit of my Sailor Jerry, which is right here. So I don't know if I'm going to drink all of that today, but I might enjoy some of it. And I have like some Chuhai sitting off to the side as well. So I'm starting off with just coffee. Where it's still noon, you know, like afternoon here, so I don't want to start too early and be like hammered by 3 o'clock or something. Plus, while I will be imbibing a little bit, I will also have water on standby, just so it doesn't get too crazy. Because, man, as you get older, you don't bounce back from drinking as well as you used to. Because, man, when I was in my early to mid 20s, I could, you know, get completely hammered, you know, on one night, sleep it off for a few hours, and then pretty much be good to go. You know, just have something to eat, you know, drink some water in the morning, and then you're fine. I was anyway. You can add something to your coffee to start with it. Well, I don't have anything to add to my coffee. Usually the things I like to add to coffee, if we're talking alcohol, is maybe either Kahlua or Irish cream. And those are both really, really weak. Those, I usually add those mostly just for flavor. Because, like, as far as, you know, alcohol content, like, I'm not going to get buzzed on Kahlua alone or Irish cream. They're just for flavor. Now, if you have, if I make like a White Russian, which also uses Kahlua, then that, you know, a few of those can get me going, because you're also adding vodka to that. But I don't have any of those ingredients with me. All I have as far as hard alcohol is just the rum I showed you, and then some of the Chuhais. But the Chuhais are not considered hard alcohol, but they're basically like a beer, but it's 9% alcohol. They're very strong. That's why the brand is called Strong Zero. I guess I'm already too old because I'm not drinking too much for the last 8 years. Well, I never criticize people who don't want to drink for one reason or another. Which is actually really common here in Japan, is that a lot of people don't really drink that much. And you'll notice it when you go to the drinking parties that a lot of places will have. So I've been to a few, they call them either enkais or nomikais, which is they're usually done around the end of a term. So as the semester comes to a close, then the teachers will usually have like a night of drinking. I mean, it usually also involves like a not a buffet, but they're typically like about 2 hours long, because it's usually nomi hodai and tabe hodai, which both of those are just the hodai portion of each word. It means like all you can. So nomi hodai is all you can drink. Tabe hodai is all you can eat. In a lot of places, you know, they have like special setups and reservations that you can make for these events. And so I went to one, and you know, we sat down, we got started, and they just basically were bringing us food like constantly, like throughout the entire 2 hours. But they were also making sure that our drinks were refilled consistently as well. It's actually really great. It's one of the things I will miss here, because I've never heard of a place in the U.S. doing something like that. But it's great because it only costs, I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 yen per person, which is pretty expensive, because that's about $40 to $50. But if you think about it, it's, you know, it's as much food as you can pretty much eat. And there comes a point where I don't want to actually eat anymore because I'm actually full. And then you're also your drinks are always topped up for that 2 hours. So I think that's pretty good. It's a pretty good deal. It's not something I do all the time. I probably only done it maybe 3 or 4 times in my 3 years here. I tried White Russian recently. It's strong but tasty. Well, it depends on who makes it. You know, if basically if someone says they don't want a lot of alcohol in it, I'll hold back on the vodka. That's all you really got to do. Because like I said, the Kahlua is mostly for flavor. You know, it has like some alcohol in it, but unless you're a complete lightweight, then it's not really going to affect you. It's the vodka that's going to kick your ass. I only turned 28 one week ago. Well, happy birthday. I did not realize it was your birthday last week. Oh no, wait. Yeah, your birthday is like end of April, right? I think. I don't remember the exact day. So I'm an old lady since 20 years old. Hey, I'm an old man since 30 years old. Because I'm 38. I'm going to be 39 this year. So, you know, we're all old farts here. That's why I didn't put anything in my coffee besides cream and sugar. Because it's like I'm too old for this. I can't do that. And like I'm honestly like a little nervous about even, you know, cracking open something. Because usually like when I come home, if I feel like having a drink, I have maybe like one Chuhai. And that's it. Or maybe like one drink I make with rum. But that's it. Like very rarely do I have more beyond that. And usually if I do, it's because you know, I'm keeping it going from something else I was doing. So like 2 weeks ago, I went out with a colleague because he wanted to show me this burger joint that he really liked, and they didn't sell beer there, but we decided to get a beer afterwards, which was really funny because we went actually to a grocery store to get the beer, and as we were walking out, we realized that we didn't have a bottle opener because we both got bottles, and they weren't twist tops, so we're both standing there like, well, crap. How are we going to open these? So we had to go to a hyakuen store, or what's, you know, commonly known as like a dollar store in the U.S. To go get like a little cheap bottle opener. It was just funny because it was just like duh, because I don't keep bottle openers on me. Now I have like a little pocket bottle opener that's like, it's actually like a multi-tool because it has a whole bunch of other things on it, but it's just, it's flat like a credit card. That was just a funny little story. But yeah, we're all old. There's not much else I can say about it. The only, what's disappointing is I was really hoping that my Board of Education would like throw me a bone and allow me to actually go home a little early, just like move my flight up by like 10 days or so, because my birthday is happening right before I'm scheduled to leave, April 28th. Well, happy birthday to you. Everyone wish Anna a happy birthday, because she's old now, so we have to be nice to her because she's an old lady. We're all gonna get you a walker and like one of those doily drapes that old women wear because you're just old. We decided to eat some hot chicken wings yesterday with my mom, and the chicken wings were quite good with beer. I drank only half a bottle, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Better drink some tea. HBD, really? Is that like text speak now for happy birthday? Oh man. Yeah, respect me, I'm old now. I know. Yeah. Well, you got to respect me cuz I'm like super old. I'm like ancient. It is still a really good feeling though when I ask my students, during my self-introduction to guess how old I am. And that's been a thing for a long... Well, you know me, Dan. You'd know me long enough to know that, like, a lot of those things just kind of... just right over my head. Like, I have missed the train so much. Definitely going to be the old dude with a cane. Hey, man, if one of my legs goes... Actually, if one of my legs goes, I'm going to just get a robot leg. I'll just be like, take it, doc. I don't even want it. I don't want the damn thing. Just take it. Take it. Give me a robot leg. I'll go all RoboCop or something. You guys should know that. Like if it becomes affordable and I'm not are going to be jacks, I like having my arms though, but with legs instead. Yeah, legs instead of. See, I'm fine with legs because legs, unless I'm going to be doing freaking high kicks or something, I'm not gonna need like a lot of dexterity with my legs. As long as I can get up and move around, yeah, you can just give me standard robot legs. But like arms, arms and especially hands, like I need that for a lot of the things that I do. And I don't think prosthetics in terms of like arms and hands are going to be advanced enough anytime soon. Maybe by the time I'm an old man, saying you young whippersnappers get out of here with your newfangled tech speak. Yeah. So that brings up something. I was shocked this week because I work in 3 junior high schools right now. This is like the last leg of my teaching time is I'm going to be working three junior high schools before I go home. And this year, they actually introduced a new set of textbooks for junior high schools, at least in my city. I don't know if it's nationwide, but it's at least the case in my city. And so we're all kind of like myself and the teachers are all kind of trying to go through the content as best we can, and teach it as best we can. I was so surprised the other day because we were doing a lesson and they were having it was like a listening practice session. So basically they have like these notebooks that have, pre-made examples or whatever. And then they listen to a track on a CD and then obviously they try to write what they hear. What I didn't realize until I was looking at the completed work was that they were actually writing down text speak, because then the JTE or the Japanese teacher of English looked at me after they were done as we were going over the answers and said, hey, does this mean anything? And I looked at it and I'm like, oh God, because one of the answers was like THX, which obviously in text speak means thanks. And I'm just kind of face palming over here. I'm just like, are you serious? Like, this is not what we should be teaching them. We should not be teaching this. Like, of all the things that we should be teaching in English, learning how to shorthand normal English to confuse everyone else is just wrong. Like, I could not be more adamant about that. It was just not a good idea. And they were teaching. Yes, they were. Now, mind you, we didn't do like a whole lesson around this or anything. WTF. See, WTF could be another thing that they would teach. However, they would have to. Well, you know what? Knowing Japan, they probably wouldn't even bother bleeping it if we were to, expand upon what that actually means. But yeah, so they wrote like THX. They wrote YW for you're welcome. Oh God. Oh, they wrote BFF. And the worst part is like they're trying to ask me like how to use it. And I'm like one of the worst people to ask that because I don't use it myself. Because I'm a fan of complete sentences. Complete sentences, proper grammar. Like, I mean, if you actually go to the Twitch page right now, I recently changed it because I'm going to be, moving back to the States. So I took out all the Japan stuff. So my intro, my about page on Twitch literally says just a guy enjoy. Oh, you know what? I actually got to fix that because I miswrote it. A guy that enjoys gaming, proper grammar, and complete sentences. Fuddy-duddy. Yeah, I'm a fuddy-duddy. Let's teach that to the students. Sometimes young people freak me out. I'm not even talking about the ones who are much younger than me. Those are ridiculously weird, in my opinion. It is. I mean, there's a lot of times where I don't even accept LOL as something that I want to use. I used to use it a lot, in text speak or chat messages or whatever. But now I like never use it. Instead, if I'm going to imply something that would be boyfriend's fist, what? I don't think it's boyfriend's fist. Big fat fish. No, you were right with the first one. Best friends forever. It's not boyfriend's fist. Although I kind of want. I'm almost wishing. Part of me wishes I had just made something up. Just so that, if and when the students or teachers ever used it, they'd just be laughed at or something, and then they would never want to use it again. Sounds like a P-Hub title. That sounds like a P-Hub genre. What are you gonna watch today? I'm gonna watch The Boyfriend's Fist. Gross. Oh God. Like big forceful fisting. Yeah. All I can think of now is oh God, what was it? It was an episode of South Park, and Randy, Stan's father, like volunteered. He volunteered to like teach sex ed, I think. And I forget exactly how it goes, but he's like using his fist as like an example. And I'd have to pull the episode up to know exactly how it goes. I'll probably clip it. I'll make a clip of it for Discord later. But that's like all I can think of now, because he just says like something vagina. He puts his fist like on his hand like that. It's just great. Like that always gets a laugh out of me when I watch that episode. It's good. But yeah, it sounds like a P-Hub. No, but the correct answer is best friends forever. Just so there's no confusion, because I don't want I don't want Anna to be going around being like, yeah, boyfriend's fist, this is great. And then come back and be like, yeah, you were wrong. You shouldn't have taught that to me, you jerk. But, yeah. So, I have an idea as just kind of something I want to do. This may not go very well, so I apologize in advance. But one thing I want to do is I actually want to show some of the ideas that are floating around in my head. Benji's fisting fiasco. That's it. I got it. Right. Who's the poor guy named Benji? Because I feel bad for that dude. Randy's just awesome. Randy has like a lot of, he didn't have much in the early seasons. He was just kind of there. OMG Dan, yeah. And you know what? Some students will say, "Oh my God," and I have no idea where they learned that. And occasionally, I even hear "OMG." Actually, when I was using dating apps and like talking to some women here. They will often use OMG. So I don't know where they're learning it, but they're learning it somewhere. So I'm gonna switch screens. We're obviously gonna keep talking and everything. So this is GIMP, which is it's basically a free software very similar to Photoshop. So if anyone wants to flex their creative juices, this is a totally 100% free program and has all the tools that you would want out of a paid program like Photoshop. Highly recommended. So, okay, I actually haven't modified this. Let's do a new one. So what I'm going to do is I want to show, well, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it transparent for now. I want to show like some ideas that I have. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw like a room schematic, if you will. So let's fill that the background color. Nope. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. That's because I didn't add a new layer. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now we'll fill it. Boop, there we go. And let's see, image. Now this is not by any means like a tutorial or anything like on how to use this program, because I do not consider myself an expert in any fashion. So this is let's say this is a typical room, a typical room in an apartment. They definitely developed Randy into more of a main character. Yes, they did. Yeah, it wasn't until probably like season 3 or 4 that Randy started having more to do besides just kind of being there and being a geologist every once in a while. But then they kind of went a little too far with him. Like the whole deal with him also being Lord or becoming Lord or whatever, that singer, like that whole storyline just kind of bored the hell out of me. I was like, that's kind of stupid. So anyway, this is a let's say this is a typical room, and let's make another. Well, here we'll remove that for now. So I'm going to make another square down here. So this is, let's say that's the door. This is oh, I need to add another layer. So what I want to do, and this is by no means representative of the actual apartment I will have. This is just an example. And actually the example is based off of the last apartment I had. Lord Randy, I didn't see it. No, not Lord Randy. It was Randy was there's a singer out there from New Zealand, I think, and her name is Lord. She goes by Lord. She's like a pop singer. She's like, well, at the time, I think she was 16, 17. Now she's probably like in her early 20s. But she she became kind of newsworthy because she was also like trying to promote, women to not be influenced so much by advertising and things like that. Which, I personally admire, because I feel like it's a real shame, like what women are put through in terms of, like their body image and all that. So here we are. We have the door, and I'm going to make another. Well, actually, no, I can probably just leave it on the same layer. So I'm a big fan of L-shaped desks. It's actually what I'm using right now. I understand who you're talking about. Okay, good. Yeah. And I mean, her music's like, okay. Nothing I want to throw on a playlist, but it's not, I've heard far worse, that's for sure. So, depending on where the closet and window is, this configuration could change. But at least, the idea that is in my head right now is currently I use an L-shaped desk, but I hate it. For one, it's got tempered glass as the desktop, which makes it makes me have to be very gentle and worrisome all the time about not doing anything crazy that might make it shatter or anything. And it's very heavy too. Like tempered glass is very, very heavy. But it works for what I'm doing. But it because of my experience with this desk, combined with having a conversation with a colleague, I've decided that I'm going to build my own desk next time, once I'm in the States. Because IKEA, of all places, sells plenty of components that you can just make your own. And what I didn't think about until he brought it up, because what he did is he made kind of like one of those kitchen islands that are typically really popular in modern homes. Granted, he's doing it for a Japanese apartment of sorts, so it's a much, much smaller scale, but he likes to cook. So he built, I understand my tiny desk is made of glass too. It sucks, doesn't it? Because like you're limited in what you can do with a glass desktop versus, having something a bit more solid. And it's heavy. Exactly. It's heavy. Like that's probably my biggest gripe, is that it's heavy. It's heavy and it's fragile. I mean, it's tempered glass, so it's not, it won't shatter from anything. But, if I drop something on this desktop, there's a higher chance of it shattering versus if I dropped the same thing on a wooden desktop or whatever. But what he did is he bought a kitchen countertop, because you can just buy like a big slab of this countertop, and then you can screw legs into it and essentially turn it into a table. But the nice thing is that these countertop, these kitchen countertops are specifically designed for actually, you know what, since we're here, let me I can just show you what I'm talking about. Fine by me, blah blah blah. I think, is it gonna let me no, it's gonna make me, all right. Here, we'll change the language. Yeah, change that to English. And then let's see, kitchen worktops. You guys can still see this. So this is kind of what I'm talking about, is you can buy like these countertops. And what's nice is that they are designed for all kinds of things, like just like it says here, we've tested our worktops against everyday kitchen challenges like liquids, oil, food, steam, heat, bumps, scratches, and we'll know they'll last, 25-year guarantee, whatever, promotional propaganda nonsense. But what I like is, either the laminate or the thick veneer, which I think I'm probably leaning more towards the veneer. And I can get something, that kind of works in my style. So I really like this kind of marble looking slab here. Now, granted, this is like double what it costs in the States. So this is roughly, it's 18,900 yen, which is maybe about $170, $180. So it's expensive in Japan, because for whatever reason, like in certain fields and certain things that you want to get, like Japanese products can be ridiculously expensive compared to buying it in a different country. But what I like is that how long this is. I like how long it is, and the fact that it's basically one solid piece. The inside, I believe, is just like kind of a high density particle board. So it's not intended to, it's not going to be a solid piece of wood like oak or something. But, for what you want to do, especially if you want to make like a tabletop or countertop, I think this would be perfect. I kind of want to go over to my colleague's house at some point before I leave, just to check his out and kind of feel, like see how it actually feels and works. I mean, he's only said good things about what he got. I don't think he got this particular one. He got a different one, but it was in the same style and laminate. And so this is 259 centimeters, which for those in the US, if we do a conversion, so centimeters, 259, that is 101 inches. 101 inches. So now if we switch that over to feet, whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, 101 inches, that is 8 feet, almost 8.5 feet. So these are long. These are really, really long pieces. I think in the US version of the store, you can actually order 2 different lengths depending on which one you want. So I want to say they have one that's even longer. I don't know that for certain, but I like the fact that it's nice and long, because my desk right now, like each piece of the L shape is really, really short. So if this is 259 centimeters, do I have my tape measure here? Where's my tape measure? Hold on, let me find my tape measure. See if I can remember where I put it. Oh, there you are. Okay. So I got my tape measure. So I'm going to measure this other part of my table, which they're identical in length and width. So the glass portion of my current desk is about 96 centimeters long. 96. So this one slab on its own is almost 3 times that. So that's a lot of desk space that you can have. And it also is like 65 centimeters. So if I measure the width of my desk, if I can get my tape measure to sit, it's 60 centimeters roughly, give or take. So it's about the same in terms of width, but it's slightly wider, just a little bit. So I like this idea. So I'll probably start with just one slab for now, and then depending on the size of the room that I'm putting it in, I might get a second one and then attach it like an L shape. So if we go back here, so like I said, this is the door. So now the plan would be to probably have my desk be like here. And then if I can, oh, you know what? I want to try and make that a new layer. New from visible. There we go. Okay. So let's delete that. Delete. I don't know how to delete. Oh, never mind. I deleted it. Okay. So anyway, is this cropped? I might need to crop it. Cropped content. Okay. So now Now if we go to move, oh damn it, that's not what okay. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll crop the layer. I still don't fully understand the program, honestly. So I apologize for my ignorance. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to move it. There we go. Okay. So on the off chance that, you know, maybe I decide to do it lengthwise instead. Where's my rotate? Nope, that's my scale. I want my rotate. So let's say, why is it not? Why are you not letting me move this? What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Flick none. There we go. So let's say I rotate it 90 degrees. And then if I want, I can also duplicate this. So watch a full playthrough of RE Village. What are your thoughts on it? Duplicate. So now we have another one. We'll rotate this one. So the idea is that I can, you know, then turn this into an L shape if I got a second one. Granted, these are, you know, it's something else. I very briefly saw one of the streamers that I follow playing it a little bit. I'm going to make these smaller scale because I think, oh, come on. Scale, damn it. So do something like that and we'll scale it. So this could be one potential idea, is having a setup like this, or having the same setup just in this corner over here. And then, so then on here, on the back, so let's just go with this for now. We'll do another new layer. Some aspects I felt like Resident Evil, and then the other stuff was just ridiculous. It's all over the place. It's kind of what Resident Evil's turned into. I mean, if I'm being honest, you know, combined with my, you know, my experiences in Japan, it's like Japan just doesn't, they don't know what the hell they're doing. And I know that sounds rude and crude or whatever, but at this point I don't really care. Okay. So right now, what I have behind me, is just a standard green screen, which actually is just, it's just like a really, really big curtain or a sheet, but it's green. And then I just have it, tacked. Megatron makes an appearance in the game. What? Megatron, like the actual Megatron from Transformers? Or are you just saying like his voice or, you know, the actor Frank Welker? Because I mean, Frank Welker is a very famous voice actor, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's in it, you know, voicing something. But it might as well be Megatron. Okay. So it's either someone with a voice box or something to that effect. So let's, we'll change this to green. And then that square there, go with background color. So this is kind of how I have my setup right now. Is that behind me is just a big sheet that's also my green screen. You're talking physical Megatron in Resident Evil? That just sounds weird. Maybe not talk too much about it, Dan. Just on the off chance that like other people here are still waiting to play it, and you know, spoilers and stuff. I personally don't care, but everyone's like WTF. I would be too. But yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk too much about Resident Evil since it just came out like what, yesterday or something. So you know, for the sake of everyone else not getting spoiled. So yeah, I have a big curtain or sheet behind me that's just my green screen. So if I go into my cam, and then trying to remember what I have to do. Chroma key. So if I turn that off, there we go. So I turn this off. I turn off the chroma key, and you can see the actual. You can see the sheet behind me. So it's just tacked up on my wall behind me, and then I use the chroma key, and it goes away. And so what I originally was going to do was something similar in my next apartment, which was obviously to either bring this sheet with me and use it, or get another one. I guess it depends on like how much it would cost to ship or whatever, but nonetheless, that was the idea. Now I am still planning on using green screen because I like having the video background behind me and all that. I enjoy it. I like it. And I think other people like it too. Like, I don't think I'm alone in it. But one thing I discovered as I was browsing around yesterday, designing other aspects of this room, is that they actually have the soundproofing foam. They call it acoustic foam. For it's in, you can get it in multiple colors. So if we go to my Amazon account and then look at so this is my cart, which is currently totaled at $4,500. Now, granted, this is not, some of these are duplicates. Like you can see, these are duplicates here. So I'm not going to buy both of them. These are just everything I'm throwing in there, with the intention of probably sifting through and like I have two washlets because I haven't decided which one I want, which I would recommend anyone to get a washlet. They're obviously a little expensive, but damn are they nice. Like really, really nice. See, I have like 3 of them in here. I just got to decide on which one I want. What was I looking at? So this here, acoustic foam wedges. So what I'm thinking of doing is kind of a combination, because I don't have any acoustic foam in my apartment here, but I thought about like doing a little bit. It's not soundproofing. Like, I don't want people to get confused. Like, this is not how soundproofing works. This is just removing some of the echo in your room and reverberation. Okay, wanted to make sure she responds to that word. So this is kind of an explanation of how it works. Is that part of the sounds are weak and reflects back. Small part of the sounds penetrate the acoustic foam into the wall, and then slight noises penetrate the wall. Now this is just sound absorption, but it just basically displaces the noise. The only thing that sucks is that in order to get green, this is like the best deal I can find, is that it's a combination of black and green. So I'm thinking of the using in the room, probably having like a central area that would be directly behind me being all green, and then like the area around the green can be all the black. That's the idea that I have. But again, like none of this is actually going to happen. And the other thing that sucks is that this is 1 inch thick, which from my brief amount of research, I learned that 2 inch thick is better, because it gives you like the best sound absorption overall, between like, cause you can go from, I think it's 1 inch, 2 inch, and then up to like 4 inch and higher. But I didn't see as much of a difference just in terms of the numbers between 2 inch and 4 inch. But I did see a significant difference between 1 inch and 2 inch. So that was kind of an idea that I had. And I kind of like this setup. So this is what I want to use for another side of the room, because in this room, this is going to be a studio for not only the streaming setup, but also the YouTube setup that I want to do for my Japan channel. So that is going to be pretty much either opposite or adjacent to the streaming setup. So in this, if this is the setup that I would have to have, it would then be across the way. So on the other side would be, you know, something similar with the red and black foam. So for this, we'll color it red. Where's my red? There's. Well, that's kind of more pink. There we go. They're nice solid red. So that would be that, and then down here, somewhere like in this area would be the chair that I'd want to sit in. So we'll set that back there, and then fill that. So that would be the chair, because I want a camera here, and then maybe a camera here. I'm thinking about having a dual camera setup. So fill, and then we'll just duplicate. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Nope, let's go back. The new layer, like another camera here, probably. So do something like that. That way I have like two camera angles I can work with while I'm editing videos. So long as only like this part of the wall is in shot, and I'm doing some noise reduction as well. Plus it's something kind of cool to look at. Because I originally considered just doing a black version of the green screen behind me and then just having it all be black. But then I was thinking like, nah, that might be a little boring. So then I went with this idea of this acoustic foam, and going with I just like this kind of squarish style, because it sort of almost looks like textured wallpaper, but it's actually foam. So this is just an idea that I have. The only thing I'm not sure of is because I also want to do like a movie channel. So I have three channels I'm hoping to run when I'm back in the States. Granted, that's a really heavy workload, so I might only do the two for now. One is the YouTube channel I already have, which is for basically everything related to this Twitch channel. But the new one I want to make that I'm waiting on until I'm back in the States is the Japan channel, which is all the red stuff on this side here. But then I also want to do like kind of a geek show that's not it's not necessarily like reviewing, it's just more kind of discussing. So back in the day, maybe almost 10 years ago now, I did a podcast. It was my first podcast that I ever done by myself, and it was talking about movies and games. It was called Face Value. That was the name of it. Let me see if it should still be on archive.org. So it should still be available, like, for anyone to listen. I don't think anyone listens to it. Let me see if I can find it. Face Value podcast. Let's see. I don't see anything here. I used to be able to find it a lot easier back in the day, but now I don't know how exactly to find it. I think I can filter it down somehow. Oh, here, we'll do 500 results. Yeah, it's here somewhere. I just don't remember. They've changed the website a lot since I put it up on archive.org. So it's, for me at least, it's more difficult to find what I'm looking for. Blah blah blah. Search metadata, reader transcripts, archive. Here, let's do advanced search. It's here somewhere. Title. Face. Oop, see if I can spell it right. Face value. Creator. Now I can definitely put my name in here, and that should help. Now let's see what we can find just with that. Booyah, there it is. So yeah, this was the podcast that I did back in the day, back in 2013. I'll only play a little bit of it, and I'll start the volume really low.
Face Value, Episode 1. Video games make me lazy. Greetings, mutants. You are listening to Episode 1 of the Face Value.
This is when I was still really nervous about talking on a microphone.
And I thank you for joining me today.
And I was also learning doing this show taught me a lot about audio editing, because as I listened to each episode, especially listening to it in different environments, like in my car, on headphones, out in public and all that, I learned how to tweak the audio to make it clear and have a lot of clarity regardless of where I was. And actually, I think I got better about it by like episode 8.
Face Value may contain foul language. If you're a pussy and don't like that language, please go fuck yourself.
And I also swore on the podcast. This is one where I did not have an audio or a language filter.
You are listening to episode 8 of the Face Value Podcast, the show for geeks who don't care about the details. My name is Nico, and I'm coming at you almost live from the sunny and hot.
I don't know. Hellraiser, if you're still in here, I don't know if... did you ever listen to this show? I want to say you heard 1 or 2 episodes. I might be wrong about that. I'm not trying to call you out or anything, but I feel like Hellraiser might have actually heard this show back in the day, like way back when. But anyway, this is a show, a podcast that I did. It obviously didn't run very long. It only went 13 episodes. There was an episode 14 that I recorded, because part of the reason it ended was because after I recorded episode 13, I moved from Oregon to Wisconsin. So all of this was created while I was still living in Oregon. Then after episode 13, I moved to Wisconsin, and I had planned to continue the show. And I even recorded a 14th episode where I went and saw Machete Kills, because that had just come out. So I think that might have been the first movie I saw in Wisconsin. And I recorded the episode, and for whatever reason, I never got around to editing it or posting it. And then probably like a few months later, then I got the motivation to start college. And as a result, the show just just died. So then after that, then I just put it up on archive.org, more or less for myself versus like for others to listen to. Although I guess if anyone here wants to listen to it, you totally can. There's no problem finding it. And like I talked, one of my favorite episodes that I did was discussing the difference between the Hunger Games, because I watched the first Hunger Games movie and I compared it to Battle Royale, which, fans of Battle Royale consider Hunger Games to be a poor man's version of that movie. And a lot consider that author to have kind of ripped off of it to write her books. That was a really fun episode to do, because I personally really enjoy, or you share the direct link to your page. Sure. Yeah. If you want, if you guys actually want to listen to this, I'm happy to do that. We'll copy link address and I'll just throw it in there. Charo, what's going on, dude? How are you? And I actually, my other podcast that I did, the Road to Japan, is also here on archive.org. But just be forewarned, I cuss and swear in this one. Like, just be aware of that. It's not the PG language that I use on Twitch now. This is when I had no filter. So just be ready for that. So anyway, the reason I'm mentioning this podcast is because ever since I, shut it down, and have moved on, I've always had this show in the back of my head as like I wanted to continue it in some way. And now, years later, with me having more experience doing, content creation, video creation, and having, at least in my opinion, better audio, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to deal with it. Hey, I'm just throwing the warning out there for those that are not used to it. Because, some may be surprised when they hear one of the first episodes and be like, oh, he's just cussing up a storm, isn't he? Because I do use like foul language in my normal life. Not nearly as much as I used to. Because like I said, this was before I started college. And it was right around when I started college that, I don't know what it was, but something about being in school and getting a college education just kind of lowered my my usage of foul language. That's not to say I've completely cut it out of my life. I still cut loose. That's for damn sure. And I use like semi-foul language, sort of. Basically, I keep it as a PG script, so to speak. So anyway, so this is a plan for the Japan show. This is for everything related to what I'm already doing with Twitch and the current YouTube channel I have, because I have so many ideas that I want to do, but some of them I want to wait. Well, actually, a lot of them I want to wait until I'm in the States, because this is like a terrible time to start trying to implement that. But I have a lot more content I want to make for the Project 250 Tube channel. But again, I gotta wait. So another thing, and this is probably going to make some of you think I'm out of my damn mind. But I'm going to show you here. We'll just do a 720. But this is what I want to do for my actual desk setup. So like what I would be looking at essentially. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just so let's pretend that, actually, let's make a layer for that. We'll fill it. And how's it going, Charles, besides being sleepy? Hope you're doing well. I am just kind of showing off some ideas that I have for what I want to do when I'm back in the States, since that's basically the next step for me. So let's pretend this is my desk, right? This is my desktop, and we'll say, we'll make these the legs of the desk, right? Oh, I guess I gotta fill it in here. Fill, and that, and fill. Why are these not filling? Why are you not filling? Why are you no fill? I don't get it. See, I'm still trying to learn this application. It doesn't work exactly like Photoshop, and I was using an old version of Photoshop for many years, and for some reason, like, it doesn't quite work the same. But anyway, so this is desktop, right? This is what I basically would be looking at as I'm doing streaming or anything like that. So let's make some. So what I want to do is, this would be here, another layer. So this is going to be a speaker. Let's make the speaker blue. We'll make it blue. Okay, so this is a speaker. This is let's say that's one of the desktop speakers, right? And then we're just going to duplicate, and duplicate. So the reason I duplicated it 4 times is because I'm actually going to have, oops. Oh, and I need to need to do some croppings. Crop to content. There we go. And same thing. Same thing. Crop to content. Pattern here. Crop to content. Always crop to content. Just makes it easier to maneuver everything. No, that's not what I want. There you are. So the reason I am showing a total of 4 speakers is because for the new setup that I have, I'm actually going to have 2 sets of audio sources for me to hear. Because right now what I'm doing is I have everything I have 1 set of speakers for my gaming PC. And so all the audio is coming through my gaming PC. Now, because I don't have a set of speakers for my streaming PC, what I do is I pipe the audio through voice meter, through what's called a V-band system. So it basically utilizes an IP address for each machine, and then that allows them to communicate, and they can send audio back and forth as needed. It's really great. It's a great system. But with the way, because I have it going both ways, so what's happening is sometimes the audio is overlapping as far as what's being output to the stream itself, which you can, if you have the ear for it, you can hear it when I get things like notifications. So, if I get like a new follower alert or a new subscriber or whatever, those sound effects actually have a very slight reverb and echo because of the fact that they're doubling over. And so I decided that in order to just put an end to that for my new setup, I'm going to have 2 sets of speakers. So currently I already have 2. I have 1 set of speakers for my gaming PC, and then I have another set attached to my television because it's a decent 2.1 setup. So I'm great. How are you this Sayonara stream day? So far, so good. We haven't broken out any alcohol or anything yet. We may be doing that shortly, though. It's still pretty early. And just so everyone knows, like the Sayonara stream is just going to go. I'm not necessarily going to end it at any certain time. It's basically just when things start to die down, I'll be like, all right, I guess that's good. We'll see you in the fall, basically. But I'm going to just let it run its course, however long that may be. So anyway, I wanted to make sure you guys knew about that. So I have, 1 set of speakers for the gaming PC, 1 set for the TV. Eat some breakfast? Yeah, go for it, man. There is no rush. We are totally being casual and cool. Do not let the tie fool you. It's a very casual event. This is just for show mostly. TV and computer, right? So what I did is I bought another set of speakers because it's only like 4,500 yen here, so roughly like 40 some odd dollars. Which for me right now it's cheaper. Hopefully it will be cheaper to buy speakers here and then ship them back to the US. The only thing I don't know right now is what the shipping cost is going to be. I'm going to leave in 4 hours because I have some plans for today. That's perfectly fine. I'm definitely not saying like anyone has to stay here for the entire time. It's pretty much just going to be like, if things start to simmer down and get quiet, then I'll just be like, okay, that should be good enough. Especially if I'm cutting loose with some alcohol, there may be a point for me to be like, oh, okay, I gotta call it. And I can fall asleep in between because I woke up at 4 a.m. for no reason. Oh, well, look at you. See, that's one of the signs that you're getting old, Anna, because I do that sometimes. And I notice it happens more and more as I get older. Just kind of waking up at random hours and you're just like, well, guess I'm awake now. So the plan is that I will still have a set of speakers for my television in the US. Because I'm going to buy, I can't take the TV I have because this TV actually came with the apartment. So this is like, it's part of the furnishing for the apartment is it had a TV already. So I have to leave the TV here no matter what, which is fine because it's nothing special. It's a decent TV. Definitely did its job for me. But I have another one on my Amazon wish list or whatever that I'll be picking up. Thankfully, TVs are nice and cheap now in the States, especially for the size and functionality that I need, because I don't need some big, huge, massive television. I am perfectly fine with something under 40 inches. Like I don't need anything massive. Oh, I checked. By the way, I have the Genesis collection on Steam. I don't even remember getting it. Yeah, isn't it nice? It's kind of nice when you're, especially when you see something, through Twitter or some other website, and you're like, oh, that game is on sale. I've been wanting to play that, and then you go to Steam because it's like a Steam sale, and you're like, oh, it's already in my library. Well, hell, let's install it. Let's play it. Like I've definitely had that happen to me a couple times. So the idea is that I'm going to have two sets of speakers, one for the gaming PC and one for the streaming PC. That way I can keep the sound isolated to each machine and not have to worry about any sound doubling over. Because all I'm going to do is, if I need to, I will pipe the sound through from the gaming PC to the streaming PC via voice meter, and it only will be a one-way trip. And it won't be coming back, because it's doing like sort of a loop, and that's what's causing the doubling over. And I'm sure there's some way to figure out how to overcome that. But for me, I can just solve it with hardware and just adding another set of speakers. And like I said, the cost wasn't that much. Hopefully it just won't cost an arm and a leg to ship it back to the US. But that's what I'm going to be learning here in a few weeks, because it's still all in the packaging. I just got to throw it in a box and get it shipped. So anyway, this is the plan, is two sets of speakers. So one will be for gaming PC, one will be for streaming PC. Then this is where you guys are going to really think I'm crazy. Then what I'm going to do is I am going to have my PC monitors. So right now what I have, so this is a monitor, and then let's here, we'll move that up there, and then we'll duplicate and duplicate. Where's my crop? Always crop to content. So right now, whoops, that's not what I want to do. Let's do that. Right now, my current setup is something like this. So what I have right now is the main monitor in the middle. This is my nice monitor. So it's 20. I think it's a 24-inch. But it has a very high frame rate. It does 144 hertz. So a lot of the graphics for me are buttery smooth, which I really like. You can go higher than that, but I did my research, and basically anything above 144 is kind of overkill. Unless you just need like the twitchiest of twitchy graphics. If you're going to be like some pro, I don't know, FPS player or something like that. And then I have the other two monitors. So this one over here on my right is the monitor that actually Etsuko gave me as part of her old PC that she wasn't going to use anymore. So she shipped me her old PC, including her monitor, and it's actually a decent monitor. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's nice and big. I like that it's almost, it's either as big or maybe even slightly bigger than my main monitor. And then over here, I think I have it's like a 20-inch or 21-inch, but it's just a standard 1080p monitor. So here's where it gets crazy. What I want to do in the States with my new apartment is I want to double it. So I want to have 6 monitors. That's right. So this is gonna be a completely bonkers setup. And what's probably gonna happen is that these 3 on the bottom will be for the gaming PC, and then these 3 on the top will be for the streaming PC. And then more than likely, this one will also double as a monitor for the media server that I want to build. Because right now my gaming PC is also my media server for my MB application that I use to watch, my television and movies and such. So all my media is through MB server. So my gaming PC currently serves as the server itself, but what I want to do is build a completely separate unit to be only my media server. So like everything related to acquiring new content or whatever, I want it to all be on that media server. So this monitor will be used. It'll be connected to the media server anytime I need to look at something in particular with that. But when I'm streaming or whatever, then this will be gaming stuff, this will be streaming stuff, and that'll be that. And here I am, used to only have 1 monitor till last Sunday. Hey, I mean, we all start with 1. The most I've had is 3, which is my current setup. Like, I was very happy with 3 monitors. 3 monitors, I feel, can get the job done with almost anything you want to do. I fully admit that what I have planned here is completely 100% overkill. But I want to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 3 2-monitor stands. So there will actually be a stand, a separate NAS server for all your media. It's not going to be NAS, although I want to get one. But they're pretty expensive still. They're still upwards of like $1,000 or more. I may get one when I get my pension, my Japanese pension, which is not going to be for several more months. I'm probably not going to get that till late fall, early winter this year. But that'll be a decent chunk of change, and I might upgrade to a NAS server with that. But basically, I just want like a whole separate unit for my anything media related. And I would love to have a NAS server. And what I want is a RAID system. So for those who don't know, a RAID system is like kind of a bay of hard drives. So for example, you have it's a unit, and it looks just like kind of a small box, and in it are they have many different versions, but for this example, let's say it has four hard drives, right? Each hard drive, let's say, is 2 terabytes. So you have, four hard drives, 2 terabytes each. That's 8 terabytes, right? But actually it becomes 6 terabytes because if in the event that a hard drive fails, you can remove it and exchange it with another hard drive, and nothing has been affected as far as your actual unit. This is what's so great about the RAID, is that it has that extra hard drive as basically a buffer, so that in the event that one of your hard drives fails, you can swap it out without losing any of your data. And of course, you can have I've seen some RAID units go as high as 8 hard drives or more. So I mean, you can build, you can get one of these things to be friggin' massive in terms of storage. You can have them just be hundreds of terabytes if you wanted to. I mean, they're absurdly expensive, but you can totally do it. For me and like my needs, like I would I eventually would like to probably get 2. But that's for much, much later. And honestly, I probably wouldn't get the second one unless like my content creation was able to take off in that it could become like an actual job. But I don't plan on that happening, but it could, I suppose. Pretty much sounds like my NAS server cost an arm and a leg on HDD on RAID, but like I said, it's security for not losing any data. Yeah, exactly. Like I am incredibly nervous with all my hard drives, especially because I'm going to be traveling soon. So right now what I have, my current setup is very flimsy, I guess. Like it's not, it basically is like if the hard drives fail, all my stuff is gone. Because I have 3 4-terabyte drives. I originally bought them as external hard drives, but I eventually just ripped the hard drive out of the casing, and now they're just internal drives in my main rig, and they're 4 terabytes each. One hard drive is for anything movie related, so all my movies are stored on that one. Another one is for all my television, so anything TV related is stored on that one. And then the other one is just kind of miscellaneous backup stuff, you know, for other things that don't fall into the other 2 categories. I did cannibalize my old laptop's hard drive because it burned out on me like a few months after I arrived in Japan. So I took the hard drive out of that, and that became my gaming drive. So all my gaming stuff is stored on that hard drive. So what I would want to do someday, like ideally, I would love to have one NAS unit be for media server and have that attached to a dedicated PC so that I can just, you know, leave it on all the time and not have to worry about it. And then have another one that can be for all my other data, including, the cache that builds up from all the video editing that I'm doing. Also having, plenty of storage for like games and stuff, or my other programs that are a little heavier on the hard drive, stuff like that. But that's a kind of distant future goal. But this 6 monitor setup, that's something I want to do like right away. And the other nice thing about building my own desk is that I can build it however I want. So if we go back here, so what I'm planning to do is that the monitor stands, usually, most people just use the clamps that come with the monitor stands, but they also usually come with a grommet system. So basically, if your desk has like a grommet built into it, which is basically just a pre-made hole with a sleeve, then you can attach your monitor stand that way, and it's, in my opinion, it's more secure that way, because a clamp, no matter how tight you make it, it has the potential of like slipping off, whereas a grommet system, it's like locked into that desk, where if it were to fall over, like it takes the whole desk with it. So you'd have to, it'd have to be like a crazy earthquake or something in order for, anything to actually become separated. But for the most part, it's like a good hard seal of attaching your monitor stand to your desk. So what I want to do is, like, I'll get the desk, I'll put it together, because all it is, it's basically just going to be the slab with legs. And then once I have that set up, then I'll probably get my monitor stands along with my speakers, and then place them where I'm going to want them to be. And then once I've decided that, then I'll just get a drill and drill some holes, because the grommet system only requires like maybe a 1/4 inch hole or something, if that. Roughly the size, the diameter of a AA battery. So if you get a drill bit big enough, you can then, because all the grommet is that, if this is the clamp, and you're going through the table, instead of like clamping onto it like this, you're actually going through it. So then your monitor stands sitting nice and flush on the desk, And then underneath, there's just a little bolt you're tightening, and it just basically, whoops, caused the thing to pop out of my hand. It basically just gets a nice solid grip on the desk. Whereas the clamp, the clamp has the possibility of slipping off. I mean, granted, it probably wouldn't happen, but it just looks cleaner too. It looks a lot cleaner when you use a grommet. So anyway, that's my plan. So I want to get an ideal placement for my speakers and my monitors, and then drill the holes and install the monitor stands that way to have my super setup here. That's the beauty of doing this kind of custom desk, is that I can pretty much build it any way I want. I don't have to deal with like my current desk where it's completely pre-made, so I'm kind of stuck with their design. There's not really a whole lot I can do to customize it. I could take the corner piece out and have it be two separate desks, but I'm losing the space that corner piece gives me, because I can't just leave it as an add-on, because it only bridges between the other two pieces. It doesn't have any support of its own, so I can't leave it as like a leaf or anything on either side of my desk. It kind of sucks. But then, also depending on like the size of this piece here, if it's too long to actually create an L shape without it like basically being way the hell over here on the other side of the room, I might also do something where I can kind of split it down the middle. So like this half will go up against the wall, and then this half can be just like an additional shelf or something, or something along those lines. I don't know. I'm not as eager to get the L shape going until I see how this turns out, because for all I know, this might be more than big enough to satisfy my needs in terms of anything streaming related. I don't know yet. But yeah, that's kind of the crazy ass setup that I want to do for my streamings in the future. And then of course, the camera would probably be like right here ish. Or actually I actually want to make it in the center. Because right now my the way, because of how everything's set up, I have to have my camera on the left side of the monitor versus in the middle. So it always kind of messes with me when I'm trying to center myself, to make sure that I'm actually centered in the camera. So I'm gonna go take a very brief break, just go use the facilities and all that. And I think after when I come back, I'll fire up maybe some Street Fighter, and you guys can watch me suck at that for a little while. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So I was having a thought as I'm gonna get everything ready to go here. I just want to say that I really appreciate everyone, coming out for this, because I mean I do this not so much for myself, but I do it because like people actually want to come watch it. Even if it's only a handful of people, the numbers don't matter to me. It's the fact that people come and are, interested in either what I'm doing or what I have to say, or, my sense of humor or similar interests, whatever the case may be. I just want to say, like, I appreciate, everyone coming out. Because if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be doing this. Because a lot of, all the gaming stuff and everything that I do, I can do that by myself. I don't necessarily need to be doing that on a streaming channel. So it's because of you guys that I continue to do this, and that I continue to make efforts to improve, and also want to do things like have a crazy ass setup for my desk. Because even though 6 monitors seems excessive, like I already have plans for what I want to do with each monitor during a stream. And I think that will overall improve the quality of the stream and the channel. So anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys and your continuing support. And hopefully we'll be able to be back up and running in just a few short months, and go from there. So I did go and I grabbed some substances. So this is, for anyone that hasn't seen this before, this is the Chuhai I was talking about. This is called Strong Zero. You can't see this part over on this side because it's green. So obviously the green screen is doing its part. But this is Strong Zero. This is grapefruit flavored. And as you can kind of see here, it is 9% alcohol. So it packs a punch. And it's a large, I don't know what I think this size is 500 milliliters. I don't actually see a number on here. But I also, and see, I'm looking here also, and I don't see it here either. So I also have Pepsi. Is that a tall boy? It's like a tall boy, basically. So this is sold in a vending machine right around the corner from my apartment. They sell these for 110 yen, which is like just barely over $1. But yeah, this is a large can of Pepsi. This is what, if I'm not making something else, for my rum, I'll usually just mix it with Pepsi. Mostly because I'm just too lazy, because there's nothing that sells Coke nearby. They do sell Coke here, but the only place I was able to find Coke was at my grocery store, which has closed. It closed down in February. I have basically been without a grocery store for several months now, which has led me to doing a lot more shopping on Amazon. But I can get things like Pepsi from a vending machine for very, very cheap. So I'm normally not like a fan of Pepsi. I don't really like Pepsi that much. But it's doable when I don't have other options. But more than likely, when I'm back in the States, I probably won't ever touch Pepsi again. So we're going to set that over there. Put that on the table next to my rum. That is not convenient at all. It is what it is, I guess. So I'm not cracking either of them open just yet, because I brushed my teeth during the break. And the last thing I want to be doing is like mixing, the toothpaste toothpaste taste with the taste of anything alcohol. So I'm going to probably give myself a little bit of time to work through that. Okay. I also got some water, so I'm not completely insane here. I am going to be drinking water throughout this as well. And any of you guys think that I'm getting a little too excessive, you always have the hydrate command that you can redeem for, I think, 100 channel points or something. It's very, very cheap. So we're gonna play a little Street Fighter. The main reason I want to play some Street Fighter is because my fight stick, which is down here, which I haven't used this in several months. God, maybe almost a year. Any snacks with all that? The only thing I have that's snacky is either almonds or crackers. I have like Ritz crackers. But the short answer is no. Plus, I'm also one of those. I'm a fuddy-duddy when it comes to streaming, in that I don't like eating on camera. I did do it back in the day when I first started the channel, but over time, as I would watch other channels, I just came to find it to be like kind of unprofessional. Which I understand. I'm not like I'm obviously not a huge Twitch channel by any stretch, but it's just the standard that I have set for myself, is that I don't want to eat on camera. So if I am going to eat, I will do it during a break. I'll be transparent about it. I'll be like, hey, I'm going to go eat something real quick and then be back. But I just never, even with the microphone muted, I just don't like the idea of just, mowing down on something, while I'm on camera. It just, I don't know. I watched like some old streams that I did like years and years ago, because I'm archiving everything for YouTube now. So every now and then I see like one of my old streams and I'm eating something and I'm just like, oh God, why did I do that? I remember there was a stream I did. I did not archive it. But it was one of my first streams when I came here. And what's up, Bongo? How you doing, bud? I appreciate you stopping by, saying hello, or goodbye for that matter. This is not the end. It's just the beginning of the end. But I remember one stream I did, and it was right after I got home from work, and I wanted to stream so bad, but I also was really, really hungry. So I did like a 1-2 punch, and I ate on camera. I ate my dinner on camera, and I was afterwards I was just like, that just wasn't worth it, which is one of the reasons I didn't archive it, because I didn't want that to be saved. So yeah, it's not really my thing to eat on camera. That might maybe make me sound a little prudish or something, but I just never wanted to do that. So yeah. Because a lot of times I come across other channels, and some streamers don't even bother muting the mic, for God's sakes. They will they'll just go to town on whatever food they're eating, and you're just gonna hear all of it. Which, I don't know, unless you're like one of those ASMR perverts that need to hear like every single little bitty sound to get your rocks off. Like, I just think it's weird. That's just me, though. So I'm gonna kind of sit back a little bit because I need room for my stick. I totally go full Mikey eating on camera. Which Mikey are we talking about? Are we talking about like Mikey the turtle or Mikey someone else? Like, who are you talking about? No, as your standard is a good one. TMNT Mikey? Okay. But I'm just trying to think, like, is there anything special about how he eats? Because he and the remaining turtles, they just gobble their pizza and that's it. They don't eat it any like special way, right? Or am I confusing that with something? I don't know. Dude, seriously? I don't know. I'm just trying to picture like what you're talking about. That's all. God, come on, man. You've known me long enough. You know that sometimes the brain like that. There's that one spark plug that's not always igniting. You know, maybe more like a Cookie Monster. Well, hey, some streamers I've seen do act like the Cookie Monster sometimes. Just saying. Okay. I have not tested this, so I have no idea how it's going to run, and more importantly, I don't know how the sound is going to be. The first TMNT movie, Mikey's eating the Butterfinger bar, and Raph asked him if he could crunch any louder. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Wait, are you... Okay. Not that I feel I need to ask, but I'm going to ask anyway. Are you talking about the original movie from 1990, or are you talking about that remake garbage from Michael Bay? I have to clarify. Because okay, 1990. Then yeah, I'm not generational rift. Yes, very very much so. If that wasn't apparent, this is one of the reasons I want to start Face Value up again as a YouTube channel, is because this is like one of the things I want to discuss on the channel. Okay, so how is the sound right now? Is it okay? Do I need to adjust it? That's my first and main concern before I start doing anything else. Because I'll probably just change it in here if I need to. Where is my sound? Oh, I have everything down to 1. That's right. I turned it all down to 1 just on the off chance, because probably if I... Yeah, see, that gets way too loud. Now, is that still okay, or do I need to adjust it further? Because I can adjust it further, even though it would basically... Like, if I... obviously, if I do that, it turns it off, but I can change it in OBS if I need to. But yeah, if the music is or if the sound is okay, we can proceed. I don't really know what I necessarily want to do. I think I'm debating if I want to actually like try and play some matches online, or if I just want to stick to doing training or whatever. They're in April's apartment watching TV, I think, after Splinter is taken, but before the foot attack and their building is burned. God, I don't remember that. You know what? If I'm hungover tomorrow, that might be one of the things I do to get over my hangover, is I'll watch that movie. It is in balance with your voice. Okay. Well, if the audio ends up sounding janky or whatever throughout my playing of the game, just let me know and I can easily adjust it. So one of the reasons I wanted to play Street Fighter is because my fight stick is going to be one of the first things that I ship back to the States, which means I'm not going to have it. And I just purchased the Champion Edition upgrade for Street Fighter 5 because it went on sale for like $15, I think. So I figured that was a decent price for everything that you're getting. So there's like a bunch of new characters, like it comes with a ton of costumes. Not that costumes really matter to me, but you know, it's just nice to have. So we'll hop into training at first. One of my favorite scenes, I love to be annoying like Mikey sometimes, is a bit freaking, and that bit is freaking hilarious. I really feel like I should know this scene, but for some reason I'm just drawing a total blank. Like, I don't remember any of that. But granted, I probably haven't watched the movie in a long time. So yeah, there's a bunch of new characters. They have completely eliminated all the costume choices that I made when I fired this up last time. So like Gil, I have no idea how to play Gil. But he can be a Spartan. Or he can be whatever the hell this is. So let's just try him out a little bit.
The time has arrived.
Oh, you know what? Before we do that, I need to change something. I need to go back to the main menu here. because there was something I forgot to do last time. Where? Oh God, where is it? Is it under sound? There it is. Character voice language. Switch that to the Japanese. Because if there's anything I hate more when it comes to a Japanese game being made for the US, it's a lot of times the English dialogue. They're usually just painfully bad. Some of them are okay. Like actually, if I were to be okay with like one voice, I would probably allow. Where is she? There, Cammy. Cammy, I'd be fine with her English voice. Her English voice is okay, and I think there are a couple others that are fine for their English voices, but for the most part, a lot of them are terrible, and it's just better to have them as their Japanese version. Cammy's like one of the exceptions. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need to change. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to get a little time with my fight stick. This is probably going to be terrible. So if you're expecting expert level gameplay, you will be very disappointed. Japanese games in original language are the way to go, in my honest opinion. Absolutely. Yes, I fully 100% agree with that. Yeah, it's just horrible. This is one of the reasons I'm a little disappointed regarding Dragon Quest XI, because there is no option unless you buy the Japanese game from the Japanese store that you can play that game with the Japanese dialogue. But the problem is I don't think, like if you have the Japanese version of the game, it's not going to have English subtitles, which I would still need for like fully understanding the story, because my Japanese skill is enough to get me by in the classroom and like school related stuff, but beyond that, like my skill is really terrible, which is really sad to say after living here almost 3 years. Now see if we, yeah, see, that's much better. And anime also. Oh yeah, and like I know Dan and I were talking about this. Was it last week? I think it was last week. Because he mentioned that Train to Busan was getting an American version created, and he and I were talking about how stupid that is. I have no idea what like any of his V skills or any of that are. We're just gonna tinker with this character. It's not an easy language to learn. It's an intimidating language. Absolutely. I need to turn that ad crap off because that I don't care about that. Okay, so that's a. Oh, so wait, hold on. I might need to change my because I think I set this up for running on my keyboard. That's what the custom one was, because I didn't connect my fight stick for it. Okay, that's what we need. All right. Oh wow, that's like an anti-air, I think. Wow, that's a super roundhouse. Okay. God, is my game stuttering? Okay, so he's like a, I think they call it a Shoto fighter? Oh, so he does fire in one direction and ice in the other. Okay. And then using the strength of your punch will affect its angle. Wow, you can. How far can we go full screen? Damn, that thing goes full screen. He's like, what? I don't even know what he did there. Is it like? I don't even know what that was. it looked like it was just shaking her head or something. It's just like, let's rattle the egg. I don't know what that is. Then his V trigger, which is, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it looks like it might do more damage, maybe. This is his critical art. He gets all Sephiroth, apparently. Because if that didn't look like one winged angel, I don't know what does. Okay, so he can hit like really close range with that, but that's obviously intended as like an anti-air. Here, let's look at see if there's anything else. Command setting. Kinesis, cryokinesis. Cyber lariat. A moonsault knee drop. I don't know what that one is. Oh. So he apparently is like this mix of fire and ice. Okay. I just want to see what he was all about, because I see a lot of people playing him like in the FGC, but I haven't had a chance to play him myself because I didn't have him unlocked. Let's see. It seems like they have this other character here called 11, but I can't choose him or it or what. I don't know what the deal is, because he doesn't have a store icon like Dan and Rose, but I can't use him for training. So I don't know what the deal is with 11 here. I'm not sure. So like my two mains are basically between Ibuki, Juri, and Sakura. Like these are my girls, my girl squad. Ibuki's probably the one I've put the most time in recently, probably within like the last year or two. And then Sakura's a close second, and then I'm trying to pick up Juri again. I like one of her outfits. She has a where is it? The mech outfit is pretty sweet. FYI, it says you're still in just chatting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it in just chatting, because I'm not as particularly worried about listing whatever game I'm playing right now, because this is just the Sayonara stream. It's not intended to be like a Street Fighter stream or a Genesis stream or whatever we'll be doing today. And the plan is that I'll probably play a little bit of Street Fighter, and then I think I'm gonna fire up that Sega arcade or Sega Genesis collection and play some of those Streets of Rage games, because I don't think I've ever played them. Because after I pulled them up on stream last week, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever actually sat down and played them. Down to play that with you? Cool. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like, anyone is able and willing to join if you want to. If you want to join, you totally can. I think Streets of Rage is what, 3-player? Or it can be 3-player? My girl Ibuki. I don't remember which outfit of her. I think it was the nostalgia or the school uniform. Streets of Rage 2-player. All of them are 2-player. And Guile. Good old Guile. I cannot remember which V skill I was using with her. Oh God. Yeah, I don't remember either of them. I'm so rusty. I have not been playing much Street Fighter at all. Come on. All Genesis Super Nintendo fighting games are only 2-player. Oh, you know what? I guess that's a good point. me being the idiot that I am. And just in case anyone's wondering, this is not representative of an actual school uniform in Japan. Like, do not assume this is what all girls wear. This is You see this probably more with cosplay than you do in actual Japanese uniforms. And like I said, do not expect this to be like any kind of super high level play. Let's see, fight request. We'll put fight request on. I am just gonna leave it as casual match unless I can't get any fights. Oh, okay. So I was how do I change my character? Battle settings. There we go. Favorite character. We'll go with my girly Buki. Because I was playing with Juri for a while. Here, let's... Actually, I like her default outfit. I'm a fan. Trying to find colors that might be fitting for the channel. Yeah, maybe that one? I don't know. Or maybe that one. Yeah, let's go with that one. Sure. Okay, apply settings. So now we're okay. Now it's actually looking for an opponent. And you might be surprised, like there are people, like I even have a friend back in Wisconsin who has asked me about weird things having to do with Japan and culture and all that stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, you really shouldn't be asking that. Like he asked about like the age of consent. I'm like, who cares? Who cares what the age of consent is? Like that's just a wormhole you don't want to go down. Like, no matter what they would tell you, like it's just a bad idea. But yeah, then of course there are games and anime and manga that do a lot to otherwise sexualize, you know, female characters, like especially young girls in like high school or whatever. There are some schools that don't have any uniforms at all. You are better than me, sir.
Round 2. Fight.
I have proven I can kick your ass while standing on a ladder.
Trying to wait for some kind of opening.
You lose.
There was a time where I was like kind of okay at Street Fighter. But I struggle to even say good, because I would not say good. I would say maybe okay. But this was
like
Round 1.
do
the cha-cha. Yeah. This guy's got my number. Yeah. Something tells me that he is actually a better player than this. Because I struggle to believe that I struggle to believe that someone that is whooping my ass this bad is ranked this low. So I'm just gonna let him have his win. Because these are casual matches. It's not my rank is not gonna get any lower or anything like that because of this loss, which is exactly why I did casual. Okay, return to previous mode. Okay, that's what I was trying to do earlier. And you know what I'm thinking? Now, this is probably not something I would be doing anytime in the near future. But I noticed watching like another Street Fighter player that I see sometimes. He has a modified fight stick to where he's not actually using a stick to move his character. He's actually using a series of buttons, basically like WASD. And I kind of sampled a little bit of, trying to play like that with my keyboard, because obviously you can do something very similar. And I'm like, it's actually a little easier to pull off moves using button keys for your movement versus a stick, for me. Because my execution sucks. Wow. Sometimes fighting games, if someone is really good in high tier, they'll make another account so they can fight in lower tier matches. Yeah, I just don't understand why they do that. Aside from, I guess, just trying to show off or something. I'm not sure. I think he's trying to give me a chance. Sometimes people do that where they sort of toy with you, which I'm just like, don't do that. If you're gonna play legit, play legit. Don't soften. Don't hold back on my account, because I'm not gonna learn anything that way. But honestly, like, what I want to be doing is fighting people on my level. That's the one thing I hate about matchmaking, as same like what Dan was saying. How, higher ranked players will I noticed that they either what they'll do is they'll either, as Dan mentioned, make other accounts or something along those lines to just fight their way back up. But I've seen when I'm playing, especially ranked matches, I will see a character, you know, an opponent, and they'll start. Yeah, see, this guy is obviously way more skilled than I think his ranked, you know, alludes to. Which I don't know. I'm not sure if maybe this is just what I'm going to be dealing with, especially in casual matches. Like, I'm wondering what would happen if I switched to ranked. Would I get different types of players? Because all I'm trying to do is just, you know, brush up on my Street Fighter skills. Yeah. We'll go back, and I'm going to switch over to ranked, because I mean my rank is so low anyway that it doesn't really matter. Network match, switch to ranked, and then we'll turn off casual. Hardware, PC only. I guess any is fine. That doesn't really matter. And we'll see what kind of opponent I get now. But there's a lot of times where I will be getting into a ranked match, and my opponent they'll they basically got their fight stick or whatever, but they have like an auto button press, usually for like I think they usually have kick. No, maybe it's like, yeah, it's either like light punch or light kick, and it's just spamming over and over and over. So it's just doing this, and that's all they're doing. They're just standing still, and their controller's like mashing it out. And I think the intention is that the system doesn't detect inactivity. Or actually, now that I'm thinking about it, so this is X or cross or whatever you want to call it on a PlayStation controller, which is also a confirmation button in the game. So I think they just have this spamming, and then they go AFK or whatever and go do whatever, and they just do rank match after rank match, and they allow themselves to get beaten so that their rank gets lower. The only thing I can think of is that you do earn fight money when you're, you know, as you're working your way up. So you do this tactic to you know, allow yourself to get really, really low rank, and then you work your way back up because you actually have good skill, so you can beat a lot of the lower ranked players. And then I would assume you're earning like either XP for your character or fight money, or both. Like, I don't know. That's just the only possible thought that I have towards the whole thing.
Fight!
I don't fight Monat very much, but I'm kind of familiar with. Or wait, this is not Monat. This is Falk. I had to look at the profile, because when I saw the orb, I thought, oh, this is Monat, but then I saw the pole, and this is Falk. Yeah, this is a skilled player. They're basically gonna enjoy a free victory at my expense. Enjoy your rank up, pal. See, like I said, my rank is so low that it doesn't really bother me if I you know, lose more rank. It's just the league points. That's right. The league points. I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll play again. Why not?
Round 1. Fight!
This person knows what they're doing. Unlike me. Which, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just going to be encountering a lot of these like pro level players that are just kind of pretending to be lower rank for one reason or another. Yeah, there I go. Critical arc finish. Very, very flashy finish.
You lose.
So unfortunately, like any skill I ever had in Street Fighter was mostly due to my time in Street Fighter 4, because I played it a lot more in Street Fighter 4. I was even part of a very, very casual league. I need to turn off the stupid ass. Here, let's go to the main menu, because I have that advertiser crap on there, and I need to turn that off, because that is annoying me. Where is it though? I don't remember where it is. In settings? No. Sound settings? No, it's not sound settings. Graphic settings? No, it's not there either. Crap. Where? Battle settings. Sponsored content. There it is. Turn that crap off. Because that was just bothering me. That was annoying me to no end. Because I'm not here to do free advertising for Street Fighter. I mean, come on.
The grid alternative.
The grid alternative. We'll just play a couple more matches, and then I'll move on to something else. I'm not intending for this to be like the entire stream. This is just you know, get kind of loosen up my fingers. But yeah, back in Street Fighter 4, I was I played a lot of Yuri as well, which is my computer opponent here. She got a very skin tight outfit upgrade between Street Fighter 4 and 5. Though I do like her mech outfit. I mean, obviously anything that's robot related, I'm gonna be a big fan of. Okay. Now, if I throw that in front of her, okay. So basically, as long as they're not blocking it, it will hit them from either side. Another thing I need to fix, because I can hear it. I can hear it on my TV. My sound is off for the game input, and I don't know how to fix that. It's something in either OBS or voice meter, and it's gonna bug the crap out of me. Because I noticed that with the BioShock streams, I was hearing it when I was rewatching for quality's sake and all that, and it just bugs the hell out of me. I'm hoping that with the setup that I showed you guys earlier, that I can hopefully alleviate that issue. I probably will not officially return to streaming until I have that problem fixed. Because, you know, again, like I'm having to kind of relearn streaming all over again from now a dual PC perspective. Yeah. See, these are just people that, well, he's way higher ranked than I am too. I don't know where the hell this music came from. This is like some super metal music. Oh, oh god, I can't even remember what they called that. He was able to get shield. He had a shield protection, whatever. I don't know what you call it. Aren't you fighting a huge? Are you fighting a huge beatbox? Yeah, he kind of looks that way. I mean, Abigail's just huge in general. And he's always got tires on his arms to show off his size. This is just the cyberized. Oh god. I was doing well for a minute there. There, I got one round. Finally got my first round. Now he's probably sweating. Like, I can't pull my same crap. Not that I really have any room to talk about that. I always like his throw, because it's always just like, he just thumps you on the head. It's kind of funny. Always makes me laugh. Oh, damn it. He had like invincibility frames. That's what I was looking for earlier. Invincibility frames.
Final round. Fight.
down for the count. Look at that. I got my first match. I should just quit now. I'm the champion of Street Fighter. I'm the greatest that ever lived. The end. Thanks for playing. See you next time. Oh, if only it were that easy.
You successfully blocked the opponent's rank up.
Okay, yeah, we'll go again. You also play Mortal Kombat. Not as much as I used to.
Round one. Fight.
I played a lot back in the day when I was, preteen, teenager. And I was real excited when Mortal Kombat 9 was announced. I actually was at, I brag about this a lot, but I was at E3 in 2010, and I got to see a preview of Mortal Kombat 9. And I was real excited to see it come back to 2D instead of that 3D nonsense. The 3D games is kind of when I started to lose interest in it. And then Mortal Kombat 9 kind of reinvigorated my interest in it. There we go. Need to get him to back off a little bit. Oh, damn. That somersault. That somersault whooped my ass. Almost had another round there.
Final round. Fight.
Damn it. I don't know what I'm supposed to, I guess just jump over him, I guess. Oh, so you can actually poke him out of that. My poking game is so bad now. But you can basically like just poke him with your foot or your fist to kind of knock him out of that. Get rid of that armor he gets. Okay, now I guess we're done. So we'll do one more. We'll do one more and then we'll move on. But yeah, as far as Mortal Kombat goes, like I was really interested when 9 came out, and I played for a while. But I quickly realized that the newer games, from 9 forward, pretty much became like dial-a-combo, and I really hate that play style. Because I suck at. I mean, if you couldn't tell from my Street Fighter play, I'm not good with combos. I'm better just kind of like throwing out little pokes or having like short little bursts of damage, and that's about it. But this is why I'm not really like a super high ranked player or anything like that, because I just don't do combos. And with Mortal Kombat 10, like I really started to lose interest because it seems like they just got really lazy. Especially with the characters and everything. Like it just seemed like they weren't trying anymore. And 11 mostly feels the same, honestly, which is why I still don't own it. I'm waiting for just the complete edition or whatever to come out, and then I'll pick it up. Okay. Okay, someone read up on like some combo meta page or something, like just do this over and over again. I was good at chaining combos in MKX, still trying to get better at it in MK11. They made it harder to chain combos in MK11. Yeah, but when I'm watching like pro players, like I still just see the same thing, which is just them just combo. You know, and I anticipate that over time I'm going to just, you know, regardless of how good I get, like in order to be like a really good player, that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to resort myself to having to just combo. And that's just not really what interests me. But yeah, with Mortal Kombat X, like the story in particular was so dull and boring. Like I don't remember anything from it. And I streamed it actually. I streamed the whole damn thing over one evening, I think. I think it was just one evening because it's not terribly long. And that person didn't even want a rematch. Apparently, I was not worthy. I was not worthy of a rematch, even though they could have just had an easy win. Story in 11 is interesting. See, I like the story in 9 because they were able to. I mean, it was a kind of a lame excuse for doing it, but they were able to kind of do over the events that led up to that present time. And you know, they were able to show like some alterations to the story where, you know, like in the original canon it was Smoke that got cyberized, but in the MK9 version it was actually Sub-Zero, and they made a cyber Sub-Zero as a result. And you know, I like that. I like just kind of seeing those slight alterations. Pretty much bringing in different universes, and it happens in each universe. Yeah, that's right, because it's I don't know the details, but it's something like, you know, I guess the present day fighters like fighting their past selves or something, or like their younger versions or some nonsense like that. I'm not 100% sure because I literally know nothing about the story in 11. Though I think what's the final boss's name? I think it's a female, and her name is like Chrono or something, like something really stupid, but it's time related, and of course it has a K in the name. And this is sort of what I mean, is like they just got lazy with, you know, creating like unique characters. Granted, you know, this is also coming from a franchise that basically started by doing color swaps on their ninjas to make different characters. But, you know, like when you went from MK1 to MK2, and you had the introduction of like Kung Lao and Baraka, and then you got to see like a playable version of Shang Tsung. Like I thought that was all cool. You know, I was like, oh, this is adding to the lore. And then you got, you know, you get to 10, because I don't think 9 added. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. See this? This is someone that's trying to rank down, or at least this is my assumption of what they're doing. They're trying to rank down, so all they're doing is just allowing themselves to get beat. Come on. Okay, why? There we go. See, this is why I want to try that idea with the kind of D-pad deal with the instead of the stick, because I think like I might, you know, with some practice, I might be able to make something happen a lot easier than with a stick. Because I have never really been super good with a stick. But even in just a little practice using my keyboard, I was like, wow, this is actually kind of doable. It'll take a little time to learn, but I could do it. Yeah, we're just gonna take our easy win. I forgot her name, but she can travel through time or whatever and change stuff. And 10 stories, man. 10 story was 100% forgettable for me. Like I seriously remember nothing from 10 story. Something about Kotal Khan, which again, just so lazy with the naming. It's like, oh, you have another Khan. Wow. How unique and creative. And he basically looks like a tiki statue. But yeah, I was just like, I started to lose interest big time when 10 came out, because it just didn't feel like they were trying. I mean, they're literally on like this kind of cycle now where it's he's actually fun to play with in 11. I played him only when I absolutely had to, which I think the story forces you to at one point, but that's it. Other than that, I never really tried playing with him. In the story of 10 or in the story of 11? Oh, in 11, okay. I don't know, I just, like, I don't have any burning desire after playing 10 to go through 11. Like, and from what I've seen, like, yeah, see, I'm just kind of meh on the whole thing. And more than likely, whenever I do get 11, I'll probably play it a little bit, and then, you know, I'll probably do what I did with 10. I'll play through the story, and then that'll be it. Okay, so we're gonna be done with God, I almost said 11. We're gonna be done with Street Fighter 5. Okay, so let's play a little what you call it. I was about to say Road Rage. Let's play some Road Rage. Although I think there is a game called Road Rage, and I think it was a Genesis title. No, I'm thinking of Road Rash. That's Road Rash. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Road Rash. Which I don't actually, wait, was that a Genesis title or was that a Sega CD title? I can't remember. Now I want to look. Road Rash Sega. Okay, yeah, okay, it was a Genesis game. I remember I thought it was really cool back in the day. They did make one for PS1. I think I remember that, but I don't remember it being very good. Yeah, I remember playing this back in the day. Love the Road Rash games. I didn't. You know, a very underrated game that you just reminded me of. I don't know why that comment reminded me of it, but I feel a very underrated game for the PS3 was the MotorStorm series, which I don't know if anyone here has played MotorStorm. Like, I loved playing MotorStorm, even though the first one kind of gets a bad rap. But I really enjoyed the MotorStorm games. I think the second one, what did they call that? Pacific Rush or something like that? The hell was the name of the second game? See, now I got to look it up. It's a really good arcade racer. Now you're back on Road Rash, right? Holy crap, that's loud. That is a super loud. Here, motor. I apologize for the sound. I'm assuming it was. Oh god, this is like stupid loud. Jesus, that was like even loud from my speakers. Okay, why is it like ridiculously loud now? I apologize. Okay. Hopefully that's better. Okay, now, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I was looking up MotorStorm. Pacific Rift. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. Pacific Rift, I think, was the best out of the 3. Oh, I guess they... Oh, that's right. They did a MotorStorm RC as well. And that game sucked. Wait, Arctic Edge? What the hell is Arctic Edge? Oh, it was the only MotorStorm title not to appear on the PlayStation 3. Oh, it was made for the PlayStation 2? And the PSP. Huh. That's weird. Wow. Closed Evolution Studios on 2016. Retain ownership. April 2016. Development team. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, MotorStorm isn't really a thing anymore. Sadly. It's all vehicles racing together. Oh, wait. I play that where you can be a motorcycle or car. Oh, yeah. That's, I mean, that's one of the things I liked about it, was that you could choose to be like a heavy truck or, okay, I'm trying to, okay, maybe I gotta, hold off on, joining or anything. I want to make sure that my, my stick is going to work first before we, here, we'll do Robotnik's Mean Bean. I want to see if my stick is actually going to be recognized or not. It should be. Come on. Yeah, see, it's not letting me do anything. That concerns me. Oh, here we go. Input test. Okay, that didn't do anything. And see, I'm running my fingers over the keys and it's not giving me anything. All right, let's exit out. Input options. Controller, yeah, see, it recognizes that I have an HRAP4 in here. Here, calibrate. Whoops. Okay, 0, done. God damn it. How do I say yes? let me say yes. Okay. Wait. I don't know what axis 1 through 85 is supposed to be. Like, what is all this? Okay, center 0 axis 1 and press any button or wait for the timer to finish. Okay. I don't. Okay, now it seems to be detecting something. Crap. I might not be able to do this with well, here. You're all sticks, yeah. Now press A button or move axis. Okay. Well, why? That's what I wanted to know. Left. Replace. Left. Okay. Right. Okay. Up. Wow, this is really lame. Because you have to do it like this for each one. This is just for the axes though, so hopefully I don't have to. Okay, A. Now press A. Okay. B. C. X. Frame skip, rewind. Okay, we don't need the others. Okay, done. So now... Well, now it's not letting me... It recognizes the controller, but it's still not letting me do anything. Why? Why is it... Oh, okay. This obviously is not going to work. Well, that sucks. Alright. That's fine, though. We have alternatives. We can always throw in the controller, even though it's not ideal, but... That's unfortunate that... I'm sure I could get the HRAP working, but I just don't want to deal with it right now. And if people are interested, probably after we play a little Streets of Rage, we're going to be jumping into Jackbox, which will be welcome for others to join as well. And if you want to join for Streets of Rage here, you're more than welcome to. Just like, well, actually, no. I guess it's only 2-player, right, Dan? So maybe I'm jumping the shark there, or whatever. Jumping the gun. That's what I meant to say. Jumping the gun. Now let me check and see that I can use my controller. Yeah, see, the controller works just fine. Okay, now I'm gonna go back and try Robotnik's machine again just to make sure we're good to go. And the sound is okay for everyone? Now I'm not hearing anything. Why am I not hearing anything from the game? I should be... Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Because every friggin' time... And I thought I disabled this. Yep. That's what happens every damn time. I need to manage sound devices. Headset, earphone. Disable. I hate that it keeps resetting that too. Fix later. Okay. Now let's jump back in. See? Every damn time. I haven't played a ton of this game. What am I writing? No sound game? Did you have any beer yet? Yeah, see, I'm really afraid what's gonna happen when the alcohol starts flowing. It's probably not gonna be pretty. Now we have, yeah. So that's that happens every time I connect my controller via USB. Is my Windows software wants to automatically switch it to the earphone jack in the controller. So yeah, it happens all the time when I plug my controller in, then all of a sudden I have no sound, and for the longest time I couldn't figure out what the hell was the problem. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Oh, do I just need to, I guess I have to lose. Okay. So if you are ready, Dan, we will we'll give this a shot. Stato. I don't remember. Oh, is it the back button? The hell was the button that gets me out of here? No! Let me go. All right, fine. We'll just do it that way. Just load it in. All right. Let me see if I can bring you on. Well, actually, if you don't mind, Dan, I want to I would like to play the first one, if that's okay. Because I have not played any of these Streets of Rage games. So I figure it would be ideal to start at the beginning, you know. Even though I think most people do not wait, why? Hold on. Is it only going to let us play this? Sonic and Knuckles, and that's it? What? Why is it only showing me Sonic and Knuckles? Dan, what are you seeing on your side? Are you seeing the same thing? Sonic and Knuckles? Yeah, like my library just went kaboop. Why? No, I'm just in the room. Are you in the same room I am? What is it? Desync, window mode. Oh, that's just okay. That's not. But yeah, my games library went from all the games, and then now now that you've connected, I only have Sonic 3 that I can play. What? Okay. I'm gonna have to look. I see our names on the top. Yeah, I see that too. I'm gonna have to look this up. This may be a very short gaming session. God, what is this called? Sonic or Sega Genesis Collection? Team multiplayer. You know, those games might only be multiplayer for like local co-op, like local play. Online multiplayer. Currently unavailable in your region. Thanks, Japan. Appreciate it. Okay, how does online multiplayer work? Let's see if we can find something there. You choose 2 players in the game menu. You are using the multiplayer section to the left of the television to search for people, aren't you? Matchmaking, filter game. You can disable the games you don't want to play online. When it finds a match in the top of the screen shown, you have to accept it as the time bar. What? Oh. Wait, no, exiting multiplayer. Wait, what? God damn it. Okay. Let me see what... Yeah, see, all these are selected. Oh, it might be on your end, Dan. Maybe. If you might have your filters adjusted. So what you want is to have all these titles checked. Because yes, all 3 Streets of Rage games are in here that you can play online. So I think that's maybe what happened, is that you might need to just readjust your filter. And that's fine. I don't know how this works anyway. So I'll send you another invite. I don't have all the games. You don't? Oh, that's right. I think you can buy them piecemeal. I think you can, yeah, you can purchase individual games. Must have bought them individually. So, do you have Streets of Rage? Do you have any of them? No, I'm getting it now. I wasn't intending to make you spend money, dude. I'm gonna chalk that up to you being a really diehard fan of the games, so it's okay. That's how I'm gonna justify it. And it is on sale. That's true. It is on sale. Yeah, you know, I don't think they did it until later, but when I originally got the game, it did not give you the option of selecting individual games. It was like all or nothing. And then I think later on they changed it so that you could get the games piecemeal. I mean, I wanted to try all the games anyway, so it didn't really bother me. Plus, like when it originally came out, it was pretty cheap. I don't know if it would be more or less. Okay, Dan's back in. There we go. Okay, so now we have like the filters showing for all the games. Okay. All right, so let's try this. Let's see what we can do with them Streets of Rage. Now I have no idea how this works, because of the fact that we're doing this online with a game that, well, originally was like a local multiplayer. City was once a happy, peaceful place until one day a powerful secret criminal organization took over. This vicious syndicate soon had control of the government and even the police force. The city has become a center of violence and crime where no one is safe. Amid this turmoil, a group of determined young police officers has sworn to clean up the city. Among them are Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding. They are willing to risk anything, even their lives, on the Streets of Rage. Wow, that is so 90s. That is so amazingly 90s. I mean, don't get me wrong, like one of my go-to games, Final Fight, totally the same thing. Just a different kind of cheese. Your online experience is being affected by poor network conditions. Oh God, don't tell me the network. I mean, we are playing from across the pond, so that might have something to do. Okay, you got it too. I don't know. It could just be the distance. That's gonna be my first guess, is that it's the distance. We're so far apart. Okay, let's see how we can do this. I'm assuming I can select 2 players and then. So are you able to choose, Dan? Or do I need to do something different? I can only be Blaze, which is, well, hey, you know. Wow, I am hearing some serious lag. Because apparently the internet my stuff is lagging hard though. Yeah, mine too. But apparently the lag is like affecting the game as a whole, not just like elements of it, which is interesting. Like, it's not even letting me choose. I don't know if we can choose our character. This is getting kind of poopy real quick. Huh? What is that? Quick load, quick save. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do a movement test. Are you good, Dan? Because I'm moving around. La 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 la. Oh, what happened? Oh. Oh, I think I did that. I think that the delay on your movement. Whoop. Wait, is there friendly fire in this? Like, can we actually hurt each other? Oh, wow. All right. Let's try this first stage and see how it goes. Man, this lag. Wow, this lag is bad. I mean, granted, I think it's doing a pretty decent job given the circumstances, but yow. It's kind of funny that that it's just kind of lagging like everything and not just certain elements of the game. It's just lagging the whole damn thing. So now that I know that I can hurt Dan, I'm just trying to basically keep my distance from him. Especially with the lag. Because I'm trying not to like walk in front of his fist or vice versa. Yeah, come at me, buddies. I'll help myself to that apple. I'll break a bottle over your face. Come here. Come here, I got something for you. Come here. Come here. Wow. It's kind of funny seeing, you know, how these games were back in the day. I mean, this is a bloodless game as far as I can tell, but you're still stabbing someone with a broken bottle or beating them with a friggin' pipe. It's just like, if anything, this should be evidence that, you know, games did not influence kids to be violent, because, you know, I didn't remember hearing anything about, you know, kids going around grabbing pipes and beating the crap out of each other, because I think they knew better. They weren't, what's that word? Oh yeah, idiots. Like their parents assumed them to be. It's just like I was, you know, playing Mortal Kombat, but I knew it wasn't okay to decapitate someone, so I didn't do it. Durr. Dan? Dan, are you pausing? Because that wasn't me. The lag is actually pretty funny. Oh, are you pausing to type? I think he's pausing to type. Interesting that like up or down for the controller does a quick load or quick save. I think that's kind of cool. Can I unpause? Oh, I can unpause. So it's just you and me, and then there were 4 people in front of me. Oh, okay. You're talking about the lag. I'm not seeing anything that bad, and maybe that's because I'm technically the host, I think. So maybe my lag isn't as bad, but because you joined my session, your lag might be a little worse. And I would imagine if it was vice versa, like if Dan invited me, then my lag would be worse. This is just my guessing. Honestly, I'm just really disappointed that I can't use my fight stick. Because if there's anything I love having my fight stick for, in addition to fighting games, it's for arcade games. I love playing arcade games with my arcade stick. One of the reasons I got the 8-Trap 4 is because I can play it on PC, PS4, and PS3. So I can use it to play my beloved arcade games, you know, Simpsons, X-Men, and what was the other? Oh, Final Fight. I love that, like, that horrible screech. It sounds like a cat trying to poop out a mice, but the mice is still alive. Did I just say poop out a mice? Poop out a mouse. Jesus. You know, living in another country does something to your English when it's not the first language of everyone around you. Okay, I can't see what the hell I'm doing. And he's apparently Captain Boomerang or something. Dan, do you know how long this game is? Like time-wise? Is this a long game or can it be fairly short? Because I'm guessing we can either go to the end or to a game over, whichever happens first. And because this is a Sega title, I'm assuming it will be probably game over, at least for me. Round to an hour and a half. Okay. But we don't have infinite continues, right? We probably have, you know, 2 or 3, I would imagine. If that. That wasn't me. That was not me. Didn't mean to do that. just do what I do when it comes to me sucking in fighting games. Just blame the lag. I mean, that's what all the top Call of Duty players do, right? They go down even once. They're like, lag, lag. Where are you? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I did not realize that lag was your greatest enemy in 1991. It turns out this is not netcode. It's just how the multiplayer worked by default. Ah, I've got some controller delay here. Hilarious. Take this apple. Here, you can have that apple, Dan. Go for it. Enjoy. Enjoy yourself. I can't tell if I'm just really wearing really odd pants or if I have robot legs. Because they kind of look like robot legs. Smash. 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 And now with the stabbies. Or not. I don't know what those are. Is that it must be for like points. Yeah, all things considered, this actually runs pretty well. Wow, I lose health really quickly. Am I that terrible? The answer is yes. Elbow to the face. Oh god, the lag! The lag! Oh, my face! My jaw! See, kids, even in video games, you should practice social distancing. Otherwise, you'll get a pipe to the face. Social distance! Social distance! Oh god. It looked like Dan was coming after me there for a minute. Maybe he is. I'm gonna take this crap. I assume Dan's typing. You dropped it, scared me. So I swung at you. Ah, that's great. You leave Dan alone. If anyone's gonna punch Dan, it's gonna be me. And it's probably gonna be because of lag. Wow, this one barrel does not want to be destroyed. Is this like a surprise barrel or something? Oh, there we go. And part of me wants to say I'm better at Final Fight, but I feel like that's probably a lie. While I love Final Fight, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at Final Fight. Uh-oh. I'm gonna do this one-handed. Fear me in my right hand. So we're basically fighting like Wolverine with blonde hair and taller. Look, he even did Berserker Barrage. Berserker Barrage! Yeah, suplex you, mofo. Ow. Only one left. Hey, here, I'll just be his punching bag. You can you can take the actual swings at him. Okay, so I'm assuming like probably what, 50,000 points, you get another life or something? Because I know I've burned at least 2, and yet I'm still at 2. So see, normally this game only takes an hour to an hour and a half to finish, but because of the lag, it's going to take us 10 hours to finish. What fun. Come on, I'm all wound up. Let's do this. Come get some. Lag be damned, I'm going to kick your ass. just standing here. La 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 la. Wow, she does not want to be hit. There we go. Come on, hitbox. Now, I can't remember, but I feel like Streets of Rage was strictly a console game. Like, I don't think it had an arcade version before being on the Genesis. I could be wrong about that. But I don't ever remember seeing a Streets of Rage arcade game. Like, ever. Versus I saw Final Fight, like, all the time. Oh, I'm hogging all the money. Hogging all the money like a jerk. Come on. Oh god, I am really hurting. I like how the cans are actually rolling around. I didn't notice that before. Quick, 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 quick. This makes me really excited for the Shredder's Revenge game that's supposed to be coming out this year. I'm looking forward to that. I'm just hoping it comes out for a reasonable price. A recent price? A reasonable price. God damn, I cannot English today. On the streets, we talk with our fists. I still feel like I have robot legs. Oh god. That was Dan. I like the look of the cars too. They have a very, very 90s futuristic look to them. I dig it. I'm gonna use mine. Yeah. Boom chakalaka. Ow. Major ouchies. Oh god. The lag. The lag is my greatest enemy. Meanwhile, Dan's basically soloing this these bosses. Yeah, you better bow down to Dan. Because he totally did all the work there. Lag and all, he still managed. Oh, it'd be so fun without his lag. Yeah. I think we'll have to give it another go at some point once I'm back in the States. Because I feel like the lag is mostly due to distance. I mean, it's doing an admirable job, all things considered. Because I've seen people playing this together and it was smooth. Oh yeah, I'm sure it works much better if you're at least in the same country. And there probably could be other issues too, you know, not only because of the country distance, but also because of the fact that I'm streaming as well. That might have an impact on the network and such. You're trying to do too many things at once, so we're gonna give you lag. Streaming has nothing to do with it? Because they were streaming? Okay. Well, that's good to know. That means that we can probably get this another go when I'm in the States then. No, I just like held his head there and then just lagged for a minute and then I let him go. It looked very compromising. Dan, show me on the doll where he touched you. He just vanished. Yeah, he did. And you know what's also funny is that time over? What? Time over? You know what? I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that there was a time limit. So I guess if you don't do it in time, then you lose a life, I guess. And it looks like perhaps it resets. Oh, damn it. Did I just do what I did? I died. Well, as one would expect. That is okay, there we go. As one would expect, I'm gonna put the best name to ever put on a scoreboard. If the damn lag would let me. Oh god, I have to do that again. We're gonna put ass. Oh, I can, okay, I can continue. All right, well, let me continue. I said let me continue. There we go. My face! My kneecap! You know what's interesting is I had a Sega Genesis growing up because my mother was stupid and didn't get us a Super Nintendo like I asked for. Spoiled child whining aside, I had a Sega Genesis. Oddly enough, though, I did not play Streets of Rage. I was a Final Fight guy. But most of that is attributed to playing Final Fight at the arcade. But I never had a Streets of Rage game for my Genesis. Because even though I had a Sega Genesis, I only had like 5 games for it. Because, you know, we were poor. And my mother, she bought one game for herself, not for me. I mean, I still played it, but the game, she totally bought that game for her to play, which was Miss Pac-Man. She wanted to play Miss Pac-Man. Granted, she only played it like once or twice and then never touched it again, which was usually the case in my house. It was always like, you know, family members would want, you know, X game or Y game, and then you know, they play it a few times, and then it just became my game because nobody else ever played the damn consoles besides me. And of course, you know, because I played way more than my sister did, anytime I got her to play with me, I'd always just whoop her ass, and then she'd naturally never really want to play anymore. So I never had that experience of you know, playing games with a sibling or whatever. Oh, Dan's hugging me. We'll just call that a bro hug or something. Man, this lag seems to be getting worse and worse. I don't know about you, Dan, but I'm inclined to maybe put a halt on this after we finish this stage, because it seems like it's just getting worse. And we can probably move on to something that'll work a lot better. Yeah, it is unfortunately getting really... Wow, are they spitting fire? I mean, yeah, it's literally like lengthy pauses now versus just like a little stutter. I'm gonna kick your butts. You're gonna make me kick, or I'm gonna kick your butt. Oh wow. You know what? We might get a game over before we actually finish this. Cause I'm not doing so hot. And at least partially we can blame the lag on that. Continue. See, I'm hugging him now. That's right. Is that it? Okay. All right. So I guess I can't, even if I save it, like, what difference does it make? I'm definitely blaming lag, as would I. Okay, so let's call it, well, actually, I don't know. Here we go. Hold and exit. Oh, here, let's do a save. Because then maybe someday, if we remember, we could pick up where we left off. All right. Good game, Dan. Lag considered, that was still fun. That was my first time without that was my first time with any Streets of Rage game. So I enjoyed myself. It definitely reminded me for sure of the other games like Final Fight and whatnot. I wish so badly that they would put out the other arcade ports of X-Men and The Simpsons, and of course like the proper arcade port of TMNT, the arcade game. Because I think that would, oh man, that would be so much fun. I have X-Men and Simpsons on my PS3, but I don't think you can buy them anymore. Like even if I tried like to promote it, you know, to get other people to buy it, I don't think I can, because I don't think they're on sale anymore. I think it was like a licensing issue. Though like anyone that already owns it can still use it and play it and all that, but I don't think you can buy it anymore. So unfortunate. I mean, if it weren't for the exit game. Okay, there we go. If it weren't for the lag, I'd definitely be up for going longer. But that being said, so we're gonna move towards our next game, and this is gonna allow others to join besides Dan. I'm sure Dan will join too, but now we're gonna move into some useless trivia, which I am also very unfamiliar with. So we're gonna play the Jackbox games, and I think we're just gonna start with the first one, since I don't really know what to do. So I'm going to let this fire up, and I'm actually going to go use the facilities and all that. So I'll be right back. Okay, so my assumption is that this makes use of smartphones in order for loss of internet connection, result in loss of current game system. That should be fine. That you connect to the game by way of like a room code. First thing I need to do is turn the damn volume down. Make sure you have sign into Twitch to play, so it shows people's Twitch names, like link it or whatever. How do I do that? Select which game you want to play. Each game is started once you reach the lobby screen. Get out your phone or tablet. All you need to play each game is a web-connected phone or tablet. Jackbox TV. In your player name. So that randoms can't join with bad names. Okay, where do I go to set that up then? Because I didn't see anything else. Or is that like an extension or something? Like an extension I have to use? Go to settings. Okay, I'm in settings. Now what? This is all I have for settings. I don't see anything that talks about Twitch integration. This is the Jackbox Party Pack 1. Not sure how to do it as a host. Okay. I don't know if it's available like in this particular game. Oh, okay. This is selecting those. 1 to 100 players. When I go to Jackbox TV, I have the option to link Twitch. Okay. Let me pop onto. I'm almost wondering if I should just do it from my browser, because I mean I have my browser up. Room code and your name. I'm still not seeing anything. Oh, there we go. Twitch. That's all well and good, but I don't know how to require it for other players. That's the thing. Like, I want to. I mean, it's a good idea, but I think people, if they want, they would have to link it themselves. Okay. 4-letter code. Well, we'll make that real easy. Hold on. Oh, wait. I think I need to set it up here first, right? Bear with me as I'm figuring out how to do this. Jackbox Game Services.
Hello to you, and welcome to Lie Swatter, the massive true or false trivia game. We can accommodate a huge number of players in a game. Right. And yes,
so I'm gonna do LNEB. Okay. So I am in. So anyone who wants to jump in, you can simply go to jackbox.tv and enter the room code, and you can link your Twitch from the menu on that webpage. You can link your Twitch account. So we'll give a few minutes for people to join. I am gonna crack open this Chuhai because it's almost 5 o'clock, so that's plenty late enough to start drinking. There we are. I'm gonna move a little closer now that I don't have a fight stick in my lap. All right, now is the real fun. This is what everyone came for, right? See me start drinking and making a fool of myself. This basically is like a it's as close to probably like alcoholic squirt as you're gonna get, if anyone's had squirt before. Do they even sell squirt anymore? I feel like they should. I used to drink squirt way back in the day when I was a little kid. This is nice that I don't have to use my cell phone, because I'd much rather not use my smartphone. I can just use my browser. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So we'll give like another 30 seconds. So if anyone wants to join, head to jackbox.tv, enter the room code, and then join. I think for this, I will change the name of the game as well. Oh crap, that's not what I want to do. No. Let me just because this will actually potentially bring other players. Let's see, Jackbox. There we go, Jackbox Party Packs. Oh, without using an... Okay, we'll add the extension too. So maybe if... room code... Icewater doesn't have an audience feature. Oh, supported game list. Wax, Quiplash. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later, I guess. I think I fixed it. I don't know. I have no idea if I got that right or not. So there should be something I activated for the Jackbox stuff. I think. I don't honestly know. Because this is my first time dealing with Jackbox business, so let me have a look. So it's overlay. Every time you set the stream's category to Jackbox Party Pack, when you switch to a different category, it'll automatically deactivate. Okay. So I guess if you refresh your browser, you'll be able to see it. I think, maybe, possibly. Need towel 12. Thank you for the follow and join the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. Much appreciated. How you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. So there is an overlay. Play along in the audience of your favorite streamers' games. Add to my channel. I want to see what that's gonna do. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna leave that as is, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna send you a message in Discord. Okay. I will hotly anticipate your message. He's probably gonna tell me I smell like butt or something. You smell like butt. Goodbye. Okay, let's see what he's got to say here. he actually wrote he smelled like butt. Oh, Dan. You silly goose. That actually surprised me because I know I made the joke, but it's like, oh, he actually wrote it. Just oh yeah, he's informing me about potential trolling. The only thing I'm kind of wondering about is like if I'm able to like boot trolls if they should happen to do that stuff. We'll I guess we'll have to play it by ear and see what happens. Okay. Well, we'll start with 3 and see how it goes.
All right then. Before we get started, don't forget, new players can go to this website and enter this room code to join the game at any time. Let's begin. You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled from these fact categories. Every IKEA contains a fallout shelter. Use your device to pick whether you think the fact is true or a lie.
Okay. I entered my answer. Okay, all the players are in. Okay. Nailed it. Neat Owl was the fastest.
Abraham Lincoln bought cocaine at least once.
Let's see. Wow, nailed it. And I was the fastest. Huzzah! 50 cents worth in 1860.
Dolphins have
Damn.
2 brains.
Nailed it.
Z was not included on U.S. typewriters until 1944.
I feel like I could research that. Okay.
Paris Hilton opened a store in Mecca.
Someone's looking that up. Someone looked that up. I don't know who it was. Someone looked that up for sure. 5 handbag stores in Saudi Arabia?
IKEA was the first company to run a commercial featuring an openly gay couple.
Okay. See, I said that was a lie just because I thought maybe... Oh, it aired in 1994. Wow.
The original hair color is blonde.
Yeah, that's... Come on.
And here's where everyone stands at the end of round
Yes!
1.
Okay, so now what? Okay, it's just round 2.
Here are your next
To be honest,
7
all of us are
fact
just
categories.
guessing. For the most part, yeah.
Richard Nixon coined the phrase, "Suck it to me."
Yeah, I didn't think that was him.
Prince is a Jehovah's Witness.
I am totally guessing on this stuff. It really does go door to door? Not
A.A.
anymore.
Milne's son, Christopher Robin, was teased about the poo books at school.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Angelina Jolie was born in Bhutan. The cat that Hello Kitty was modeled after earned its family $1.2 million.
Yeah.
Turkeys' heads are bald because most are allergic to their own feathers.
Tom
Tom Hanks
Hanks.
was college roommates with Tim Allen.
Yeah, damn it. Oh, we all thought that was true.
Here are your scores.
This is just lucky guesses for the most part. There's very few of those that I
For the
felt
final
I knew
round,
for
all
sure.
the facts will be about one category. That category is his and hers. Find the truth and the lies among these his and hers facts. Spank's line of men's underwear is called Manx.
Okay. Medium and hardcore
Kotex
power.
sells men's tampons.
What? Men's tampons? What would that even be? Like, what would you use that for?
Bic sells pens specifically for her.
I feel like that's true. Yeah. I could see them trying to market to women that way. What's wrong with having a pink
There's
or purple
a pink
pen
George
though?
Foreman grill called Lady George's Grill.
I don't think so. Yeah. Because as many times I've seen that infomercial, I never saw like a female version. A starving gal meal? What? Yeah, I didn't. I figured like someone would be so pissed off at that.
Mr. Clean sells a lady sponge.
That can't be true. Yeah, that can't be true.
Kleenex sells man-sized tissues.
What the hell is a man-sized tissue? That's true? What? They're big, strong, and reliable enough for all your needs. Then why would anyone use the other tissue? Why wouldn't you just use the stronger tissue in the first place?
Let's see the final scores.
I am the winner. I'm the winner. So if anyone wants to join, there's the room code. That was really fast. I'm gonna say new players just to give others a chance to join for all the load, I guess. I guess so. I don't know. So we're just gonna redo it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it resets the code. These games don't last long. Well, I'm gonna also go back to yes. I didn't realize. I thought this was gonna play more like the classic. Yeah, like okay, maybe this is what I'm thinking of. Because I wanted like classic Jackbox. Truth be told, I wish that the original You Don't Know Jack games were available to play online, but you can't play them online. You can still play them, but they're only local multiplayer. Because Hellraiser and I actually used to play that back in the day on his PC. We used to just sit there and play. We would play You Don't Know Jack for several hours usually. Okay, so let's play some Jack. Okay, multiplayer.
Okay, we're set.
All right, there's the room code.
I'm sorry, but these wrong answer of the game sponsors.
Error room not fit. Oh,
they're absurd.
oops. Okay. DQGI. DQGI. Okay.
Yeah, like 4 hours?
Yeah, that'd be great. All you have to do
This game again doesn't have an audience feature.
Okay, I'm like 105 pounds and I'm 5'2".
Yeah, that's great. Here's some handcuffs. Here's some mace. Well, it's a mace bottle.
I am not sure.
Spraying on food, so it's empty. But people do.
Not sure what's going on here. Spin.
Are you
Yeah, we'll go
moving?
with
Do you need
Teen
some strong
Sasquatch,
guys
whatever the
to
hell
help
that
you
is.
move? Are you emotionally cold or in need of a psychological
So yeah.
breakthrough? Then call
If
3
anyone
strong
wants
guys.
to, there's a good
Emotional
Jackbox game
movers.
called Murder Mystery or something like that. It's really fun.
No
I have
Okay.
Jackbox 1 through 6,
Guess you're not so dumb after
and
all.
Sometimes older men have a hard time
I feel
expressing
like I
emotion.
played,
They hide the love behind sarcasm
because I
and
know
humor.
before
Trust him.
I
He's
left
proud.
for
Maybe you should give him
Japan,
a call.
I went to a friend's
I've already
house,
got him on the phone.
and we played some Jackbox there at his house, and I know we played that murder mystery thing. And I want to say I also played it on like a streamer friend's channel at one point.
Have you felt tired from all that racket and ballyhoo from the so-called music festivals that the teenage
And yeah, it is fun. I'll see after this if we can find that. So if anyone wants to join, you can just go to Jackbox TV DQGI and jump in.
To the Hutchinson Community Park for Gerontolapalooza.
And I'm guessing this is only a max of 4 players.
Dorkin's medium-sized band, the Waltzaholics, assorted
100% sure.
Hope impersonators, the sounds of The Price is Right, the Muzak Ramblers, wind chimes, bingo.
It's really fun. Yeah, it was good times. What boxes do you have? I have 1 through 6. As far as Jackbox party packs. They went on sale like a few weeks ago, so I already had a few because I bought some in anticipation of this very stream of doing, for my last stream. And then when the others went on sale, then I picked up some more. So now I have 1 through 6. They're up to what, 9, I think? Or am I wrong on that? I know there's a couple others that I did not pick up because they were still pretty expensive. Oh, there's 7? Okay, then I guess it's just 7 I don't have. Alright, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We're in. Did anyone play those original You Don't Know Jack games back in the day? Or is it just myself and Hellraiser? Because we had a lot of fun playing those. Hellraiser must be sleeping or something, because I feel like he would be jumping in on this.
The three of you look like you belong together. And there's your hardware. If you think an opponent doesn't know the answer, hit your screw button, and you'll force them to answer immediately. If they miss it, you win big.
Okay, this is very much in the style of You Don't Know Jack.
Sponsored by
Teen Sasquatch, a new drama on the Angst Network. He's mysterious, he's elusive, and he drives the girls wild. Like him. Mondays at 8.
Yeah, he does.
Sniff out our sponsor's wrong answer of the game, and you'll end up with a great prize and serious cash. All right, here goes.
I did see a message also saying that that I have a package on the way, so I may have to get up to go receive it.
Smart Alec. What is Alec Baldwin most likely to scream at a dude with a camera who works as part of the paparazzi? F*** you, you f***ing paparazzi! I'll f*** you in the evil paparazzo! Get f***ed with the paparazzi! Or I'll break your f***ing camera with my paparazzas!
I am not...
Players 1 and 3, you're probably going to have to issue some kind of apology. It's so obvious. The singular term for paparazzi is paparazzo. And as a rule,
okay.
are borderline vile,
I thought that was like a reference to something Alec Baldwin did.
That's just sinking to their level. Here's a good one. Drake a leg. Oh my god, for a second there I thought I saw my ventriloquist dummy Billy O'Brien again. I've been having visions of him just showing up at the most inopportune times. One's made of skin, one's made of wood, so who's the dummy? Not me.
Oh, it's totally me.
It really is you.
It's
Yeah, see, it really is.
I was hoping you were just a mirage.
A mirage? That we're not in a desert. Oh, speaking of which, where would you be if you saw me as a mirage in the Gobi Desert? Pakistan, Mongolia, Peru, or Mexico?
Player 3, who gets your screw?
Who are you screwing?
Player 1, you've been screwed. You
Oh,
got 5 seconds
snap.
to pick an answer.
Come on, Dan.
Damn, that time just flew by.
Damn.
Superlative use of the screw, Player 3. Let's see if you can make this really hurt.
I'm gonna try. I'm just trying to think of what country it's in.
Player 2.
Didn't even get a second to choose. Oh, really?
No.
Oh, no.
Player 3. Yes, the Gobi Desert is in China and Mongolia.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just don't sneak up on me anymore, Billy.
My geography is not all that great.
Someday I'm gonna murder you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing, I didn't say anything.
You can blame the lag, Dan. I will still allow lag
This
as an
one's
excuse.
known as shacking up. Where should a large shacko be worn on Shaq O'Neal? His
God.
extra large ears, his big feet, his large head, or his massive hands? Player 3, not much time left. Players 1, 2, and 3. Shackos are a military-style hat with a large feather in the front, often worn by marching band leaders. It would be the most ridiculous thing he's worn since Kazam.
That was a sick burn. The lag. It's always the lag. Always the lag, Charles. Don't you play online games?
Next,
Can you play like Call of Duty or something?
ladies looking for young men.
It's what you're always
going
gonna
to
hear.
Train, it's a dis or dat. Player 1. Your score stinks at the moment, so this one's all for you. I am going to list off 7 things.
This is what I loved about
I want you to tell me
You Don't Know Jack is that they would just just rip on people.
Novel Anna Karenina or a Justin Timberlake song. If it's Anna Karenina, press the X button. If it's Justin Timberlake, press the B button. Now, I need the rest of you to pay attention. Lock in your answers before player 1, because if player 1 gets it wrong, everyone who got it right will split the cash.
Oh, okay.
We good? Here we go.
So apparently it's us versus Dan.
Childbirth. Murder. Amnesia.
I am totally 100% guessing because
Future sex.
future
That
sex.
performance was
What?
more depressing than the novel Anna Karenina.
All right, my negative is just not as bad.
But I've been waiting for a time when I really want to fall into a deep, deep depression. Say hello to Woody or wouldn't he?
Ooh.
What would it mean if Woody Allen were an alleged pedorthist? He's been accused of touching shoes, he's been accused of touching grapes, he's been accused of touching bugs, or he's been accused of touching feces. Player 3.
Whoa! Oh, that was nice.
Players 1 and 2. A pedorthist is a doctor or healthcare professional who focuses on feet, especially shoes and inserts that can help with pain relief.
It was just the pedal part that
And look, I'm not saying
that
he's
made
a
me
shoe
think.
doctor,
Like
and I'm
I
not
was
saying
thinking
he's not a shoe
pedicure
doctor,
pedo.
But the one thing we can all agree on is that The Curse of the Jade Scorpion was a terrible movie.
Yes.
That about does it for
And yeah,
round one.
timing based, so
And player
lag
2
lag
is up
probably
the front.
has a
Let's see if they
has
stay
an
there.
influence.
Remember, I'm
Oh,
doubling the
I
value
didn't
of
even
each
realize I got
question in
on the
round
lead.
2.
All right.
And don't be afraid to use those screws. I didn't hand them out for my health.
Yeah, you did.
Here's one for you. Pup all night. Considering their lifespans, which dog from the first Puppy Bowl would be the least likely to be alive to watch Puppy Bowl 11? That adorable poodle puppy, that adorable Great Dane puppy, that adorable Dachshund puppy, or that adorable pug puppy? Players 1 and 3. Player 2. As a general rule, the bigger the dog, the shorter the lifespan. So the Great Dane with a life expectancy of about 7 years is, probably not going to make it.
Oh.
We're going to get some angry posts
So,
on our Facebook
that
page
was-
about this question, I can tell. But
That
it's
was a
not my
lucky
fault we live in a
coincidence because
world
I
where
did
horrible
not
things
see.
happen.
I misheard the least. I actually was. I hit Great Dane because I thought longer lifespan, not
Open
shorter
wide
lifespan.
for beautiful millionaires are just so
That was like a
relatable.
happy accident.
Say the incredibly down-to-earth Jennifer Lawrence decides to go skydiving. If on her way down to Earth she reaches terminal velocity, what down-to-earth thing might you hear her say? Wowzer, I could not be going down to Player 2. Who's gonna get that screw?
It's all you, man.
5 seconds to pick an answer.
Go.
A falling object or adorable movie star that has reached its terminal velocity will not speed up anymore on its descent before hitting the ground. It's falling as fast as it can. But even if she fell to her death, I bet Jennifer Lawrence would leave the most adorable crater. Hate to break the news to you, Player 2.
Damn. Happy. Oh yeah, I was totally quoting Bob Ross there. Mm-hmm. Let's give this tree a little
Try
friend.
this on for size. Kangaroo, peanut, Albert Einstein, or Uranus?
Butt stuff.
Albert Einstein or Uranus? Closely associated with Miranda and Ariel. Kangaroo, peanut, Albert Einstein, or Uranus? Players 2 and 3. Nice job, Einstein.
Oh.
Player 1. Miranda and Ariel are two of the larger moons of Uranus. And you can't have moons without Uranus. Hey, we were supposed to have a tuba there to accentuate the butt joke. Where's the tuba guy?
To accentuate the butt joke. Oh, there's the trombone.
Hey, trombone guy made it. I call this one, Ay caramba, I'm a cold-blooded killer. Say Bart Simpson decides to start going around attacking authority figures with his slingshot. If it turns out like the story of David and Goliath, what might happen? Principal Skinner will die after getting shot in the forehead. Chief Wiggum will die after getting shot in the guts. Player 1, who's gonna get it? Player 3, you're getting screwed. You got 10
Vengeance!
seconds. David slays Goliath after slinging a stone into the middle of the giant's forehead. So that's how Principal Skinner might meet his untimely demise as well.
Ah, see, I would have chosen Heart.
Springfield is literally crawling with
Because I
people
don't-
who sound exactly
I don't
like
know
him.
those stories very
Player 1,
well.
You are now the screwee. Coming up next, I'm gonna need 2 oceans of calamine lotion stat. If the 80s hairband Poison were like poison ivy, what part of them would give people a rash? The fumes from their hairspray, the oil in their makeup, the silk on their rockin' clothes, or the ink in their tattoos? Watch your clock. Player 1, I ink not. Player 2, Coming in contact with the oil on a poison ivy plant is what causes the skin to break out in a rash. So if the band Poison were similar, it would probably be best not to touch their oily makeup. In fact, it's probably best not to touch any part of the band Poison. You have no idea where they've been for the past 25 years.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Step right up to the Jack Attack. When you see two clues that match, press your A button. $2,000 if you're right, but you lose $2,000 if you're wrong. And one more thing.
Remember the clue.
It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Climb time. What did these guys climb? Good luck.
Hmm? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the Jack and the Beanstalk reference. Yeah, that one was easy. Oh god. Am I 4? Nope. Nope. Society? That's the one. I got that one. Or I wasn't fast enough. Itsy Bitsy Spider. I think we're all waiting for the same one. Well, it's Flynn? I have no idea. Nope. Oh, okay. Isn't fair because of lag on the stream when I see it. That's a really good point. I don't. Is there any way that I can alleviate that? Like, is there some way that you can see it live as well? Take it from behind. I don't even know what that was.
Player 2 has it!
Awesome! I just sucked the least.
Yes, you won, but your score is a minus sign in front of it. Then again, you never were very good at math. See if this adds up. You don't know Jack!
Is if I streamed it through Discord. But I can't do it through both, right? I don't, well, maybe I could. You can. Let me. Great results. Yeah, I know. Look at them negative numbers. The only thing is, like, if others want to join, they would have to also join Discord if they wanted to see it live. Let me. Oh, whoops. Let me see if oh crap. That's wait. No. Back to pack. Yes. Let's Jackbox is fine through regular stream as long as it's not QuickTime choices. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's particular types of games that lend themselves to not needing like to worry about lag. I feel like drawful could be one. Keep the words rolling all night. Just finish the word coming towards you like male blank. Male enhancement. You say you nailed it. Let me see. All right, so there's planning on streaming a game, but not playing along. Live, ready, play. Board games list. Oh, okay. So if it looks like if we switch to a different game, because from like Jackbox 3 to 6, there appears to be more available. 2 has Jackbox Party Pack 2 has some, like, only 2 available. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna switch games. So I mean, I guess Jackbox Party Pack was like their first kind of first attempt at all of this, and then they started doing more with the others. So we'll jump into Jackbox 3. I apologize for the sound. Sorry. Okay, so first things first, of course, let's change some volume settings, y'all. Okay, I think that might be okay. Full screen mode. Yes. Oh. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Make the game loud or quiet. Very, very, very detailed explanation. Okay, hopefully that's okay. So, what we can do... Faking it. Let's see. Faking it. Espionage. Quiplash. TKO. And... Okay, so we can do all of these. Trivia Murder Party is what I recommend. Yeah, Dan was recommending that too. And I have played it before. I don't quite remember all the details about it. Settings, audience. Oh, here we go. This is, I think, what you were talking about earlier, right, Dan? Requires Twitch. Faking it, you can't play it with chat, so not that. Oh, well, it's saying something about it's some kind of audience thing. Skip tutorials, no writing and drawing mode. Start game from controller only. Allow room code hiding. No, we don't need to hide codes. I feel like if we have requiring Twitch, then that should be fine. Okay. So let's start. And then I will connect this room code. BWZQ. It just says it worked. It's like that's great, I guess. I'm gonna refresh my browser just to see what changed, if anything. Okay, so if you're just watching And you don't, I guess if you don't want to actively participate in the Jackbox stuff, then you can just do audience. There's an audience kit that if you hover your mouse over the window, you can see all that stuff. I like that it says I'm VIP. Oh, okay. So it's showing the representation as per your Twitch account. I like that too. I think that's actually really cool. I wonder if it does shows other things for like subscribers or whatever. Okay, so let me jump in. I need to jump in myself. Change the room code BWZQ. Play. There I am. I'm just a big fat sack of nothing. You successfully connect your account. Okay. Oh, and it says sit back and relax. Wait, what? Press everybody's in to start. Oh, am I doing this now from the audience kit? No. It says sit back and relax, but I need what am I missing something here? Oh crap. Oh, okay, now it's started. I am so confused. B W Z Q. Oh wait, connect my Twitch. Oh, okay. I guess it was just, oh, you started it. Oh, okay.
Wake up.
You wake up.
Welcome to Trivia Night, a shambling homunculus of pain and regret. But it's also just a happy-go-lucky expression of all the things I love. Trivia, pop culture, fun, people laughing together, and also me murdering you. It's great. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the mini-game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, ghosts can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey look, we've got an audience playing along too. At the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. How's that for brand engagement? Oh my goodness, will you listen to me? Going on and on like the voices of the birds that tell me what to do. Let's get to the game. Okay now, first question. Who did Amal Alamuddin marry in 2014?
Who the hell is that?
Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too.
I just totally guessed. Because I don't know who that is.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Oh, look at that. That was just a lucky guess. Totally lucky guess.
Let's try another one. Who killed poor Grendel and his mother? And the correct answer is this one.
Another lucky guess.
Too easy. How about this? Which rock is classified under igneous?
Oh god. Oh god. Think it's that one?
Who picked this?
Oh, woohoo! Yeah.
Which means only you. Let's go someplace fun.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Welcome to the killing floor.
For whatever you're gonna be doing.
Let's see who's a wordsmith. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out.
Ooh.
I knew these magazine clippings would come in handy eventually. Oh, and all these other players get to play along too.
Oh,
and
okay.
If any of them spell a longer word than you, you will be punished. We've pretty much started, so don't dawdle. The letters don't have to touch each other, and remember to press submit when you're done.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I didn't I didn't realize there was only one choice. Well, I probably failed. I thought we could like submit multiple options.
Let's see what you came up with. Is this what the kids would call an epic spelling fail? Hashtag epic spelling fail. LOL. Am I right? Totes. Let's see if anyone beat you.
Yeah, see, I thought I was going to get
really
more
good.
options.
I mean, you're still going to die, but good for you. And now you're dead. See? Real consequences down here. But don't go into the light just yet.
Oh, you misspelled it?
Here at
Okay.
Trivia Murder Party,
Because I was looking at it, I was like, that's
should have a chance to
by
succeed.
far a longer word than mine.
Here's how everyone's doing so far. But also know that who you are as a person is just as important. Oh, and let's see how the audience is doing. The audience isn't doing so great, but there's time to catch up. Let's try another one. What race usually takes place in the last weekend in May?
Oh, you know what? I think it's this one.
Time turning out. Who said this?
Yes.
Which leads
That-
only you. You're in for a treat.
That is because
Hello, guten Tag.
a former
Welcome back to the
coworker used to
killing
go
floor.
to the Indy 500 every year.
It's math time.
Back in the States.
Answer as many math questions as you can before time runs out. All the other
Hope you like
players
math,
will be
Dan.
playing along too. And if any of them do better than you, there will be a punishment. Time to get your math on. You're mathing so hard right now. You're almost there. Math it up. You were the victim of a good old-fashioned math beatdown.
Math beatdown.
It's kind of weird that the other players wanted you dead, right? Like, they didn't even have that much to gain. They just wanted you dead. Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Flightless birds. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Decisions? Let's see the right answers.
God damn it.
You move forward one space for every correct answer. You're getting so close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Here's another one.
So far, so good.
Star Trek film titles.
Oh crap! I chose the wrong one. Oh damn it! Damn it! Yeah, see, I chose A New Hope as well because I thought that was like Star Trek 4.
The ghosts are getting close now.
But that was Star Wars, not Star Trek.
Can you stay out of the shadows? Mushrooms.
Oh, crap. I did not think Toadstool was an actual mushroom.
Months with 31 days. Easy one. You killed your friend. Better get away fast.
No.
James Bond movies.
Oh, damn it. Isn't Never Say Die like the new one coming out? That they haven't apparently released yet?
Films released in 3D.
I'm only not sure about one of those.
This is so close. A real photo finish.
Oh, no time.
British Prime
That's
Minister.
right. Oh God. I only know one of them, and I guessed on another. Damn it! And I guessed wrong.
Here's another one. Subatomic particles.
Oh, Jesus. I'm like pretty sure about that, but I'm not like 100% sure. Oh, God damn it. No. So I went from winner winner to being chicken dinner. Pizza hits the spot. Yes, it does. Whole audience of 5 dies. No one cares. Sorry, audience. Wamp, wamp. Okay, so let's see. Do we want to try again? Does like anyone else want to join? Or do we want to try a different game mode? I'm still very new at this whole doing Jackbox stuff. Let's play again. Okay. Does anyone else want to join? I've got one more in me. Okay, new player, same game. And welcome, All is Grim. How you doing? Okay, let's okay, how do I click to share who lived and died? Okay, I guess.
The party's downstairs. Come on in.
What? No, that's not. All right, how do I select a? Yeah, I'm trying to click. New game, different players. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we'll just do that, I guess. Okay. Okay, so this is the room code. So jump in if you so wish. I believe, yeah, okay, we still have the requirement for your Twitch handle. Okay. So I guess it's just whoever I guess does the first connection, they're the ones that can do the everybody's in thing, because it still has not given it to me. VIP select new players. Wait, what? Oh, just tell me when to start the game. Yeah, give maybe another minute or so. If anyone wants to join, you can use the room code ZRFI to jump in. It does require your Twitch login, which I think is a good idea, because then it's like you can associate like who's on screen with who's in chat. So it kind of makes sense in that manner. I mean, it makes sense to me anyway. Okay, so I guess is the VIP just whoever is this particular character? Oh, wait, the VIP is who like hits the start button, I guess. Which I don't know why that's the VIP. See, I like the idea because I have Iron Dan listed as a VIP in my chat, so I thought it was whoever joins first gets VIP. Okay. Well, crap. See, I thought it was integration with VIP status from the Twitch channel. So I thought that was good. All right, let's do a countdown to 10 and then hit go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, high code to join to get VIP. Oh, I don't care about having VIP status. It doesn't necessarily matter. As long as like nobody's gonna troll it.
Wake up.
You wake up.
Welcome to Trivia Night, my way of testing society's.
I apologize to
only the worthy survive. Apparently, you want to skip my
whoever I might be blocking.
I'll remember that.
I think I was covering up one of the players with my camera.
First question. The Appian Way cuts through which country?
Oh God. I'm totally guessing. If anyone lives like outside of the US, basically, they might have a chance.
Time's running out.
But anyone who had geography in the States probably don't know. Yeah, see, I bombed that one.
The rest of you, I want to
Nital was the only one that got it. Womp womp.
Killing Floor.
Killing Floor. That's a fun game for about 10 minutes.
It's time for some finger cutting. I want your digits. Just some light humor. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Aim for the tendon.
Yeah, always go for the pinky.
Thanks for the finger.
Wait, that was it? We just lost a finger and that was all?
Here's everybody's score. I put a lot of work into the scoreboard, and before I forget, let's check in with that audience. Uh-oh, audience. Kind of a bad start, eh? But it's early. Just keep plugging away. Next question. Hominy is
Oh,
a
you lose
type
an
of luck.
answer choice. Oh, okay. God, hominy. Oh, I see it now. Okay, so one of my answer choices is invalid.
Time to ring out.
I'm totally guessing.
The correct answer is
Finger or no finger, I would have been guessing.
The rest of you prepare for your punishment.
This another finger?
Welcome back to the killing floor.
Oh boy.
I'm going to ask you a question. Answer very carefully. What's your most cherished possession?
Oh.
Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
I have no idea, like, what this is actually going to result in, but I tried to be funny.
Now everyone gets to vote. Pick which of these answers you hate the most. The person
Which of these
who wrote
answers you
with
hate the most?
Will die. Pick the answer that makes you go, waiter, I do not want this. Please take it back. Time's running out. Just pick it. The votes are in. Don't worry. This work is just ahead of its time.
No manhood for you.
Let's take a peek at those scores. Who's feeling the pressure? Here's another one. Microsoft tried to compete with Apple's iPod by releasing a portable MP3 player in 2006
God.
called
Yeah, that was just not a good thing for them to do. That was just a huge waste of money. I like the Ghostbusters reference too.
Who said this one?
Yeah. That Zune, man, that Zune was no good.
Oh good, it's the always demoralizing loser wheel.
Good luck, Jules.
Go ahead, give it a big spin.
So it's just a bunch of life and mostly death.
Spin, my lovely.
Or a bunch of death and a little bit of life. No death, no death, no death. And death.
Well, you had a fair shot. It just didn't work out.
Bull.
Alright, next question. I'm thinking about doing some dungeon renovations. Maybe rip up some of this blood-soaked carpet. I bet you there's some beautiful blood-soaked wood flooring hiding underneath
Death
it
to life
all.
ratio 4 to
At
1.
least I
Oh
hope
yeah.
there is. Who are the property brothers?
He or she almost got it though. Jules almost got it. Who are the property brothers? Totally guessing on this. 100% guessing.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
Damn it. That was not my
The
choice.
rest of you who are still alive, let's go someplace fun.
I am so dead.
We're going to play chalices. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to poison. And it's your turn now. Pick a chalice to drink from.
Oh, hamburgers.
These aren't even my best chalices, so yeah, I'm a pretty cool guy.
Alright.
Good to the last drop, if you know what I mean. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Damn it.
You got poison, son.
You know what? I'm guessing you guys probably chose the ones that were most likely to be thought of to have the poison in it.
I I have not finished that
like a reverse psychology kind of thing. Because that's definitely what I was going for. I was like, oh, they probably didn't put it in there. I was very wrong.
I've got more questions for you.
Indiana Jones?
Idi Amin was the ruthless dictator of what nation?
I didn't see one that looked like Indiana Jones, though.
Time's running out.
Oh yeah, the third. Last Crusade had the chalice or whatever. I just don't remember seeing any of those 6 or whatever that looked like the one from the movie.
Very good.
Oh, did I get it?
All right.
Nice.
Next question. What's my spirit animal? Well, that would have to be Cthulhu. What are the first 2 names of horror writer H.P. Lovecraft?
Oh God. Guessing again.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is this one.
Hey, I got it.
I have a surprise for you.
Ruh-roh. Dizzle's in the doghouse.
This is a mess. I'm going to need everyone's help. This piece of art has blood all over it. Memorize the pattern of blood.
What? How many are screenshotting this right now?
Okay, you've had long enough. Reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done. If anyone does better than you, I will be testy.
As long as you're not testes.
If you don't have it by now, you're just guessing.
I totally just
art
guessed.
Again. Now it's time to show your work. Surely somebody beat that, right? Let's see.
Might have been close. Wow, 100%. Damn.
And down you go.
Oh, I didn't even get to see how well I did.
You think you know who your friends are, and then they viciously attack you in a trivia game. Same old story. I hope there aren't any kids playing right now. I don't mean to judge parents, but we should really limit our kids' screen time.
You say screen time
Let's try this
or
again.
scream time?
What animal was shown in the very first video uploaded to YouTube?
I'm just going with like what I'm assuming. What's up, Lansker? How you doing, bud? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Staying safe. All that fun stuff.
Who picked this one?
Well, damn it.
Everyone is wrong. I
Yeah.
have a surprise for you.
Did everyone pick cat? Because that's what I picked.
There's a big pile of cash
I
in
totally
here.
picked cat.
Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies.
Well, that's a
but
relief.
if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Let's see who gets screwed. You little devil. I have high hopes for you. Aww, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I don't take the money. Bull. One of us, Dan. One of us.
Oh, good. We're just down to one. Well, look who's still alive. Now you just have to escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category.
Hey, I didn't take nothing. I took nothing.
Sausages. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit. Anytime today, kiddo. Let's see the right answers.
Savoy? What is Savoy
One
sausage?
space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body, so they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
I'm going with that. Doing great, just watching some streams while playing Path of Exile. You know, Path of Exile is one of those games that I want to get into, but it seems so overwhelming with just everything that you can do and all the like kind of upgradey options that you have. But I do want to try it at some point. Actually, one of the streamers I usually watch for Guild Wars 2 also plays a lot of Path of Exile.
That just wasn't challenging enough. Beware of the darkness. Books authored by Donald Trump.
I'm totally playing this one to his ego.
The shadows are coming.
Oh, Dizzle! Dizzle, watch out!
Events in a decathlon.
Oh God. Oh, wait, I know this. I think I know this. I should not say I know this. Anytime I say I know this, that's usually when I'm gonna fail. Fail is not too far behind when I say I know this. Finally got all the answers correct. So I did know that one.
That ghost is gonna get you. Venomous snakes.
I feel like I know this, but I might not. Woo, yeah, got that one too. Nice. No, Ald's Grimmate.
Out of here.
Ald's Grimmate?
Mythical creatures with human heads.
Huh? Mythical creatures with human heads.
This is so exciting.
No, Dizzle.
Too slow. So sad. Masters tournament winners.
Oh, God. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna fail. Totally guessing. 100% guessing on this. I don't even know what the is the Masters tennis or is that golf? I feel like it's one of the two. I only got one of them. And he done escaped. Dead. Still plans to see Pearl Jam tonight. No one ever died playing Drawful. Okay. Let's switch the game. Let's switch the game. Just because I'm trying to think. What I haven't played. Draw pictures, write slogans, and swap around to create your own custom t-shirt. Warriors, only most worthy in order to t-shirt term alive. Come up with a bad substitute with dental floss and win. Tired word prompts. Try to make your own bracketeering. What? Okay, I guess we'll try this one first. 2 to 8 players, audience, non-players can join. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Let's try that. It's 11, almost noon. I can drink with you guys now, kampai. Yes, a kampai to you too, sir. I'm already halfway through my first chuhai. All right. Well, screen mode, friendly filter. Yeah, let's do family friendly. Why not? Hiding audience. Require switch. Definitely. All is Grim 89. I missed an 89. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. No family friendly. Why? The only reason you would ask for no family friendly is if you're planning on not being family friendly. It's more fun. This is a PG channel though. This is a PG channel. We keep the language to a PG, so you can say like butt things like ass and anus. Or damn, but that's about it. And variations of those words. But S-bombs, F-bombs, we want to keep out. And come on, let's be good. Let's be good. Be good little boys. So Anna has taken a nap and has returned. Family friendly doesn't matter with guests. Oh, well, I mean, it must mean something though.
And we waited out. Okay, everybody, file out in an orderly manner. Remain calm.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what this game mode's all about. So this is all new for me anyway. Select your agent. Oh, well, obviously I'm gonna go with that one.
Oh, hey, I think that may be him.
Obviously I'm gonna be a robot.
French agent?
Duh. Of course I'm gonna be a robot. I don't know why I'm hearing French. It's percentage? What's percentage? I don't know what that means. So if you want to join TMSX, this is the room code.
Yeah, I did not catch
I have no idea what this game mode
Did you
is,
say he was
so
French or not?
please don't make me play it by myself.
Oh, I didn't take it. My dad's the director. That checks out.
Need to code. What? Oh, I am so sorry. You are saying that because my fat head is blocking the game code. My apologies.
Not ruin the surveillance satellites. It upsets Agent Waller.
I apologize to everyone. my big fat face was in the way. Okay, so I'll give a few more minutes. So how you feeling, Anna? You didn't sleep very long. That was more like a glorified nap, if anything. I have a big head, don't feel bad. Yeah, I mean the only other thing I can say is like I made a big border around my fat head.
Please leave a message at the beep because we certainly haven't been recording you.
Because like to me, from my perspective, I just see the screen as is, with nothing in the way. I make a mistake sometimes of not looking over to make sure that what you see is the same thing, or at least close to it.
Cell phone cameras? Oh yeah. 50% of the people were taking selfies.
You can use my head in Space Jam as like a basketball. Slept for almost 3 hours. That's not very long, Anna.
Which reminded me that I need to up my personal grooming game.
I mean, the good news is that it's Saturday morning for you, so at least, you know, you don't have to go to work or anything. But you said something about having plans, didn't you? Like you're not sticking around very long because you got to go do something, right?
Please remove all personal items. This includes condiments, lunch containers, and the frozen Hitler brain. Thank you.
Gonna be the bleep bloop. Okay, last chance if anyone wants to join. Gonna do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Gonna show my fat head after this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off we go.
Wow.
To the adventures with my fat face. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I just moused over something.
Hello, we've been watching you. Wait, that sounded weird.
That did sound
weird.
weird.
We've been watching you, and now we're sharing your secrets with the public.
Not much better.
Oh well. We made a game out of all this info, and we call it Espionage.
We're gonna play BioShock and stream it in Discord at some point if you want to watch. I want to watch.
Let's go.
So I woke up just in time not to be late. Are you gonna be mic'd up, Dan?
I've got one
when you do that? Just in time to not be late.
Are current members of fraternal service organizations? Give it your best guess. You get more points the closer you come to the actual percentage.
Mic up and camera on. Now, is there a reason you're choosing Discord instead of Twitch?
We have an answer. 72%.
I'm just curious.
Everyone else, do you think the correct answer is higher or lower?
Percentage of people are current members of fraternal service organizations. I don't even know what that is.
High five.
Here, we'll just go with that.
Lower across the board. Okay, right answer is 6%.
Oh, damn.
You gotta be within 30%
I mean,
of the right
I chose
answer.
lower, but I thought it was just going to be
Sorry,
like
not sorry.
60% or something, not like
Well
6.
done. You get points.
Wow. Not ready to stream things on Twitch yet. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, who's
That's
up
cool.
next? High five. Let's see, what would be good? How about this?
Broadband
What
traffic
percentage
monitor.
of people believe that alien experiments have been performed by the U.S. government at Area 51?
Huh. You know, that's a good question just to ask in general. Like, do people believe that
70%.
alien experiments have gone on at Area 51?
Higher or lower?
You know, you know what? I'm actually I'm gonna go against the
One of you
curve.
thinks it's higher. And Surveil says
Oh, damn it.
44%. Uh-oh. They're onto us.
Well,
Let's
nuts.
see who got it right. Here's some points.
So how much do I lose? I assume I lose?
Who's next?
Oh, I just don't get any points. Okay. Uh-oh.
All
Here
right,
it
I
comes.
have a good one.
Gotta show my robot brain now. Celebrity contact. Nice. Nice.
What percentage of people have shaken the hands of celebrities?
Oh, wow. Percentage of people. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just stick with 55.
5%.
Let's see what
Everyone
happens.
else, higher or lower?
I truly have no idea. I don't know how. I guess.
High five.
I guess that
Only
a
one
lot of
of you
people
thinks it's
probably.
higher. Now let's get to the right answer.
Oh, damn.
73%.
That was
I
way
met the dog
off.
from Frasier once. Totally ignored me. Who got it right? Nice job. I've got some points for you. Next up.
All right, Flipper. I mean,
I
Jules.
don't know. How about What percentage of people have mail from ex-lovers that they would never throw away or delete?
I'm more wondering who the hell, like, confessed whatever to this survey in order to get this number in the first place. That's what I want to know.
60%. Okay, higher or lower? High five.
You and me both went at the same time.
Everyone is saying lower. And surveil says
for this ex-lovers thing.
34%.
Yeah, see, I feel like
it's good to keep your options open.
I feel like many just wouldn't admit to it. Whether or not they have it, I don't think they would admit to it.
Here's your points.
Okay, who's up next?
It's
This one's
the
worth Mega
Dizzle.
Millions. Not really.
Who's a good Dizzle? Was that
What
offensive?
percentage
I don't know
of
if
people
that's
have spent more than
is that like
$10
dog
on
offensive
lottery
or something?
tickets at one time?
More than $10 on lottery tickets at one time? Oh God.
90%. Everyone else.
Do you think it's
higher
that
or lower?
much? I'm gonna say low.
High five. Just one of you is saying higher, and the correct answer is
Okay.
42%.
I'm honestly like relieved to see that it's only 42% because like I would have been shocked if that was the same or higher. I'd have been just blown away. Round one score. Who the hell is that?
Let's peek at the scores.
Why are we peeking at some dude in his fridge?
Round
Creepy,
two,
man.
here we come.
It's creepy. I'm just saying, it's creepy.
First up. Oh, here's one we've been especially interested in. Don't ask why.
Sleeping in. Now, see, if Anna was playing, this would be her specialty.
In a typical month, what percentage of people stay in bed past noon at least once?
In a typical month? God, see, I think this is really dependent on age.
50%. In round two, you can double down if you think the guess is off by 15% or more. Just pick much higher or much lower. If you're correct,
You're mama's little angel. You get double the points.
Oh, so we have to... Oh, okay, so we say lower or much lower. Or higher or much higher. Every day? Every day! Yeah, I'm just gonna say higher.
One of you is saying higher. And the correct answer is 64%.
Nailed it.
Guess we only gather data on the childless.
I'm the childless. I work overnights though. I used to do that, man. That is
Nice
rough.
job. I've got some points for you.
That is yeah, that's a rough life.
Who's next?
I was doing that and going to school at the same time. Oh God,
Okay, computer.
I
What do
hated
you have for this
myself
one?
so much for about a year.
If forced to choose, what percentage of people would prefer office chairs with
Yeah, I
reclining
find it
seatbacks
funny that
over those with wheels?
the game always says all is grim 8 instead of 89 like it is on Twitch. So there is obviously a character limit. Forced to choose what percentage of people would prefer office chairs with reclining seat backs over those with wheels. Well, I feel like this answer greatly depends on if this is at home or at work. If at work, I wouldn't want a reclining seat. At home, though, I want a reclining seat. Would prefer. I'll say much higher.
Everyone says
We'll see what.
Okay, let's see the right answer.
Yes.
48%. Either way, we're talking about lazy people.
I mean, that is true.
Who got it right? Here's some points. And what have we here? Well done. Double points for guessing much higher.
Yeah. Look at them
Who's
points.
up next?
Uh-oh, okay. Here we go.
Typey.
Moment of truth. Soda. That depends on what soda that I might have a
What
proper
percentage of
opinion
people
here.
prefer canned soda rather than bottled soda or fountain soda?
What percentage of people? That's got to be like 90%. Because
90%.
Like most
Right,
probably
what do
don't
you
have
think?
experience with bottled soda.
High five.
Although I didn't take fountain soda into account, so I may pay the price for that.
It's unanimous again. Okay, let's see the right answer.
Yeah, what is the right answer? Oh damn, I was
28%.
way off. Holy
Within
crap!
20%, so no points
I get
for
like
you.
all of
Let's see who
0
got it
points
right.
as I expected.
Well done. You get points.
Now see if I had thought about fountain soda, my
Next
answer
up.
would have been lower. But what about people who don't like soda
this
at
is
all?
gonna be good.
Well, the answer didn't involve juice or water.
What percentage of men have bought basketball sneakers because they were endorsed by an NBA player?
Oh God. See, I don't know what I would answer to this because I don't play this particular game of buying certain products because of endorsements. I always buy products based on what people say about it.
70%. What do y'all think? Higher or lower?
God, you know what? I'm saying this out of optimism because I hope the answer is much lower.
Right down the middle. And Surveil says
Oh, thank God.
7%. The only reason I own Air Jordans 1 through 19 is for the excellent ankle support.
We got it right.
I know people
Here's
exist
your points.
that will buy, shoes endorsed by players, but honestly, I think they're mostly just buying it for the logo.
All right, Surveillance Pro, what do you have?
That's why I don't buy
this?
Nike. Because I know I'm mostly just paying for that stupid little logo on the side of the shoe.
What percentage
That's
of
just my
people own
opinion, though.
jerseys that represent professional sports teams?
Jersey represent
63%.
I think this
Everyone
greatly
pick
depends on
higher or
what
lower.
state you live in. I'm gonna say lower. But see, with my experience, when I lived in Oregon, it was
Yeah, okay. That'll get you some points.
like not nearly as many people wore jerseys based on any sports team because
See who got it right. Here's some points.
the only major sports team that had like any real validity in Oregon was the Trailblazers. This Chuhai is getting to me because now I can't think
When
properly.
making a wish at a fountain, which coin denomination do people most often throw in and wish on? Let's see what people think.
Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh, what denominate? Okay, what
You get
what
3
money?
guesses. Try to pick the most popular answers to get the most points. Ready? Go!
Oh, I'm gonna choose my own answer. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. Hold on. Wait. God damn it. I don't know. I thought I was making like multiple choices.
Don't forget, you can pick 3 answers.
Okay. I picked 3 answers. I don't know what a tuppence is. Does anyone know what a tuppence is? That sounds like a British thing.
Let's see what answers you chose. And what are the most popular answers?
Oh! I at least got 2 of them. I am a little surprised that Penny didn't get one of them. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Who's that special someone? High five.
So Dizzle's the winner. Nice job, Dizzle.
Congratulations, you're the most surveillant that ever surveyed.
All right. Let's try another mode. Bracket. What is bracket? And yes, great game, absolutely. Yeah, it was good times. I'm not regretting these purchases. Bracketeering. I don't like bracket, honestly. I don't even see bracket though. Is it not on this particular one? I feel uncomfortable every time these guys open the fridge. Oh, it's on Party Pack 4. We'll do one game of bracketing. Because I've heard that a couple times already. So we'll try one. So everyone turn your volume down for just a moment. Actually, you know what? I'll save you the trouble. Stand by. I'm gonna just turn off my PC capture for a moment while the game loads. Just so I don't have to put you guys through that torture. Cause god damn is it loud on my side. Okay. So we'll give well, first things first, I need to turn the damn volume down. Okay, now we can turn the volume back on. Boop. There we go. All right, I don't even know what bracketeering is. The deranged debate tournament. What's the best vegetable for Benedict Cumberbatch to voice in a movie? Play smart bets on what will win stupid arguments. Yeah, sure. We'll do this at least once. I've never played it, so I don't know. Don't know what we're doing here. Settings. SFX. Oh, sound effects. Nope. We'll just put that back up. Master volume is fine. Full screen. Family friendly. Require Twitch. Manual censoring allows the VIP first player to censor players' answers. If everyone promises to play nice, I won't bother with that. Post game sharing, allow players to optionally share answers and scores to the game on social media. Oh, yeah, I mean, oh wait. Yeah, if people want to share their answers, that's fine. Okay. It's fun, put extended timers on. Oh. Extended timers? Enable very long timers, recommend only for streamed games. Oh, okay. Sure. Since this is a streamed game, sure, why not? Alrighty then. So now I'm gonna be aware of like if my fat face is covering up the thingy, which it is not. So huzzah. Okay, so room code KKSO. Boop. Yeah, I'm the PRO, the pro. I like how it's just Diz, all, Jewel, the. Such elaborate names. Okay, so we'll give a few seconds. Actually, I'm gonna go use the facilities real quick. So anyone who wants to join, room code's right there. So go ahead and jump on in. When I come back, we'll start the game. Okay, I'll be right back. Here, I'll wipe my face off. All right, I'm back. Last chance if anyone wants to jump in. I stepped outside to grab a package. I'm very relieved that they just left it at the door instead of like ringing the doorbell, because I can only imagine what they would think if I came to answer the door in a red shirt, a white tie, and I'm wearing basketball shorts for like my lower torso. I'm not wearing like pants or slacks or anything like that. Like, I can only imagine what they would have thought if they knocked on the door or rang the doorbell. And I'm like, oh, hey, how's it going? And it's like, the hell are you doing? What are you wearing? Especially because of like what I was saying earlier about the, white ties in Japan. White ties in Japan are not, everyday wear. So for them to see someone answering the door wearing a white tie when they're clearly just at home, especially with the basketball shorts, they would be so confused. Celebrating your casual look. Yeah, pretty much. The only, like, I was thinking about, like, what would I say if they happened to ask, which they wouldn't, because this is Japan and they're just too goddamn polite to ask a question. Whereas in America, they might, the delivery person might be like, what's going on here? Are you dressing up for something? You going to a half wedding or what are you doing? But if they happen to ask, like, what would I say? And I think the best I could say would be, ima ga video o tsukurimasu, which means I'm making a video. I'm making a video now. That's like the best thing I could think of as far as like trying to answer that question somewhat honestly, because it's not 100% true, but it's like partially true. Because I mean, Twitch is kind of a video, and I am going to archive this, even though I'll probably hate myself later for doing so. Okay, so everybody is in. I assume we're good to go. If anyone wants, you can still join in on the audience.
We've got
and
big
jump in
fun
there.
waiting to be unleashed. We'll be posing some of life's most important questions. Your answers will be paired off in a no-holds-barred tournament. And your votes will determine which answers advance in the bracket. As we whittle down to our championship winner, this is bracketeering. I'm sending the topic of our first bracket to your devices now.
Okay, I'm looking over to my device, which is just my browser window.
+1, Mr. +1. Type in the answer you think has the best chance of winning and hit send. If your answer wins the entire
not really
bracket,
on the guest
you'll
list.
be rolling in moolah.
Oh god.
By the way, you can join the audience and play along by going to jackbox.tv and entering the room code.
I am pretty happy with my answer, although it's probably stupid. 5 is a bit small for this game, though. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I've never played this game before, so I don't even know.
Your answers are being paired off into one-on-one matchups.
What's involved, really,
that means it's
aside
time
from
to
the
introduce
guessing, I
ourselves to
guess.
the prediction table. On your device, you'll see one of the upcoming matchups for
Make
this
your
bracket.
predictions.
If you can
Best-
predict the answer that
Wait.
will get the most votes,
Oh, which
you'll
answer will
earn
get the
some
most
sweet,
votes?
Sweet moolah. Oh, and don't forget, if you think your own answer is gonna crap the bed, you can still get that sweet, sweet cash by predicting the predictions are in. Let's dive into our first bracket.
Liza
This could
Minnelli?
get ugly.
Who put Liza Minnelli?
Which you think deserves to win.
It's like a real person.
If you change your mind, you can change your vote.
Or was that the funny part? Oh, wait.
This one's looking over.
Oh, wait, loser was another
Someone's
option.
getting into the VIP lounge.
Yes? No?
No one could have predicted this one.
I like how you're still just the.
Moving on to our next matchup.
Alex Rodriguez. Who is Alex Rodriguez?
The clock is running out.
Oh, the base. Okay, that's why I don't know who he is. I feel like it's probably some real person.
Tap on your device as fast as you can to cheer for your answer.
Are we still waiting on one? I think we're waiting on one. Oh.
The tie is broken. Finally, we can go on with our lives.
Right.
Predicting that correctly pays off.
Why don't we see what's going on the other side of the bracket?
Wally West, turd. What's Wally West?
Voters are being loud and clear on this one.
Fortunately, I can't join, but I'm not even sure that I'd be able to play as it's mostly related to U.S. culture. Yeah, but a lot of this is not
just
really whoever said Turd Ferguson, I love you. Sure.
Name.
I don't know what Turd Ferguson is. See, that's the thing, Anna. I am actually pretty clueless as far as a lot of what's being said here.
It's time to round out the bracket with this vicious matchup. This one's looking over already.
The Flash, right? No, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
This one seems like it's over before it's done.
Turd Ferguson is something from SNL.
That
it is?
Was a slaughter.
God, I haven't watched SNL in ages.
Before we get on to round two, it's time to make another prediction. Hey, you got a new matchup waiting for you on your device. Predict the one you think is gonna win. The predictions are in.
Okay.
Let's jump back to our bracket for round two. Two answers battle tested with tough first round matchups.
It was in the Jeopardy time. Oh, like Celebrity Jeopardy? I feel like I might have seen one of those then. Because it kind of sounds familiar, but I don't know for certain.
An epic showdown! A lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
Liza Minnelli wins! Wally West is one of the... Oh, Wally West! Okay, that's why I thought I knew it.
Just one
yeah, Wally West was one of the people that were the Flash. There's like 3 or 4 guys that were the Flash, right?
Could this be a blowout?
Sure. We'll make that a landslide. Why not?
That victory will not require a recount, but I'm not allowed to talk about politics. And now we finally decide what is the best.
I think I already know which one's
really
gonna win. Like win-win. Yeah.
A clear favorite.
Devil's advocate. I'm just being that guy. That's all I'm doing.
Just running out the clock now. We have our first winner.
I think I kind of see what Dan was talking about in terms of this game being better with more people. Now that I'm looking at like all the other answers, I think my name was a poor choice. Not a fan of this game, honestly. I mean, it's...
Name any historical figure.
I feel like there are other game modes that maybe are better than this.
We'll see the real bracket title after you answer.
Although I do feel like, oh, name any historical figure. Oh, okay.
Let's see what this bracket is really about. The historical figure that would be the most Instagram famous today. Time to get in those predictions. The predictions are in. Up first,
be the most Instagram famous today.
With a big lead.
You know, honestly, just the way that things are right now, it probably would be Rosa Parks.
This one's looking over.
But let's not forget, Lincoln is the one that abolished slavery. So he'd probably be, actually both of them would be pretty popular right now. Like all that BLM stuff, you know?
Our next matchup.
Van Gogh, Aristotle. Wow, that is an interesting competition there. I'm going to go with science.
The lead keeps changing hands. This might be a photo finish. Back and forth they went. Let's see what tensions are mounting over in the Omega Conference. Folks, I've been waiting for this matchup my entire career.
The one guy from the past. I like how it's that one guy from the past yet Adolf Hitler's still winning. That just makes me laugh.
What a whirlwind! And now our last two contenders face off.
Yeah, again, gonna have to go with like how the modern age is right now. Probably be Malcolm X hands down. Billy the Kid, that was like some Wild West guy, right? Oddly, I know more about Malcolm X than I do know about Billy the Kid.
Before we get on to round two, it's time to make another prediction.
Your face is round two. Oh, that's an easy one.
The predictions are in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round two. This is one for the ages.
Yeah. So I have to say,
the struggle is real.
As we're playing through this, I feel like this game mode doesn't necessarily have a lot of substance to it. Because it's literally just, you know, it's totally dependent on what people input, and the hints don't really help either.
Just a win away from these next two answers.
God, I can only imagine what Hitler would be doing with an Instagram account.
A seesaw battle if I ever saw one.
Very dark thoughts come to mind.
And now the final face-off.
Oh wow, Malcolm X versus Rosa Parks. That's a tough one. Yeah.
I'm seeing some early traction here. No one thought it would be. They brought their A game today.
Wasn't he a bad artist? Who? Oh, Hitler? Yeah, Hitler. I I'm not an expert on Hitler, but he did have his start in art, and yeah, his art was not liked by a lot of people. He got kicked out of school at Vienna. Yeah, I think that somehow or some way like triggered all the other stuff that eventually led to him being, the person he was.
Name any vegetable.
Name any
Who knows
vegetable.
what crazy twists and turns this bracket will take.
All right. Going with an easy one because this is what I always choose in my classroom too. Booyah, Grandma. World War II is my favorite subject. Oh, well, there you go. World War II is definitely an interesting subject. I enjoyed that segment of my U.S. history class in college. Especially because like my professor was very interested in it as well. And it's like whenever you have a professor that's really interested in a particular subject, you can just feel that energy coming out in their teaching. Deep fry. This is a tough one. I'm gonna go with that one. Although I don't really know the honest answer to either of those. Had a professor bring a Holocaust survivor to your class. Wow. I'm mostly surprised that someone was alive long enough.
Potential winner starts to emerge.
Unless
it's really going
like
back and forth.
not to say this in a bad way, unless like you're old, like older than me, I would
Get
say.
Out of the way. Some players
For them to still be alive, because I mean, unless they were really, really young
Next up.
during that time.
It's a bracket like this that truly.
Because I mean, someone could still survive, but only if they were super, super young at that particular time. We have 2 zucchini. So
lack of voting going on.
Well, here we'll just break it down the middle. Why not?
This one seems like it's over.
He escaped internment and fled. Okay. Was he like a child at the time? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, he had to have been, because I would imagine anyone in their 20s or older would have just passed on from natural causes at this point.
2 Titans squaring off.
I'm gonna go with broccoli. My question is, has anyone eaten broccoli or eggplant deep fried?
Looks like we're heading to overtime.
And are you allowed to add anything to this? I'm assuming you're having it as is. Because honestly, broccoli deep fried might not have a whole lot of flavor to it, and eggplant might have more. POW type deal? Oh yeah, that's what I would assume. Met this man almost 10 years ago and he was like 90. That's more or less what I would expect. Yeah, I mean the guy might still be kicking around, but barely. Because I would presume most Holocaust survivors are probably passed on by now. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that too.
Just running out the clock now. Oh, that
Brussels
wind was
sprouts.
so big you could hear it in the next state over.
You know, as a man that's almost 40 years old, I cannot tell you if I've ever eaten Brussels sprouts or not. I have no idea.
That bracket title
I want to
again.
say yes, but I honestly don't
Best
know.
rock and roll band name.
I pretty much
Get
not
those predictions
been
in now.
voting for any of these. You've just been sitting out. Best rock and roll band name. Yeah, I guess I'll put that
Predictions
vote
are
in.
in. Let's jump back to our bracket for round 2. This is a big one. An upset in the making. We're in
Yeah,
the home
I think
stretch.
think this particular game mode is great. Would be great with a lot, like a full player base, because I think the max was like what, 16. So I think that would have I think that would have lent itself really well to this game type. Sorry, the Chew High is starting to take over. It's getting a little crazy in here. Rock and roll band name. Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? No, screw it. I'm gonna change my answer. Now you all know who voted for Eggplant. Even though I was the dissenter.
An easy bet that pays off. One final switcheroo.
Triple blind bracket.
The best giant vegetable to hollow out.
You know what this makes me want to do?
I hope your answers still make
totally
sense.
Unrelated to what we're doing right now. This makes me want to run a round robin tournament. Because I did that years ago. Hollow out and sail around the world. Sure, we'll go with Zucchini, I guess. Who the hell would want to do that anyway? But back in the day, so as I mentioned earlier, I was part of a small league, very, very small league for Street Fighter 4.
Who won it all?
But as later in 2009, because Street Fighter 4 came out in February 2009, and later that year was the very first Blaze Blue. And as it was getting closer and closer, I was getting really hyped up for it. So I actually talked to the guys that were running the tournament for Street Fighter 4, and I said, "Hey, would you guys mind if I took the lead on a Blaze Blue tournament?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." So I actually ran a round robin tournament for Blaze Blue when it came out later that year. Fun fact about me. Not that anyone cares, but you know, I thought you might like to know that. Okay, so we are going to. I gotta say, as is, that mode wasn't all that fun, only because like it was just really bland. It was just lacking in a lot of anything that could be interesting. I think that game mode would be much better if we had more players. But you know, it was a good experience to at least try out. Let's see. What do we want? Find your way through all new question types and new mode. Enough about you. Guess weird facts about your fellow players. That could be interesting, especially since we have like new people in the group. You know, learn something about each other. Hell, you might learn something about me. Okay, so now back to the same thing. Full screen. We'll keep it family friendly, just for the kids, and I guess we'll keep extended timers on. Require Twitch, yes. Nah. Okay, so we'll go with that. I've not played Fibbage before, or if I have, I don't remember it. Wait, hold on. Which one is the one? Is it Enough About You that people talk about themselves? Because I think that would be fun to like learn about each other. Unless people disagree with that. You tell me. I'm calling it there. Just about 6 a.m. Have a blah, blah, blah. Have a great rest of your Sayonara stream. I'll definitely be talking to you in Discord throughout your move. Yeah, I appreciate it, Dan. Like you have been one of my strongest supporters, damn near from the beginning, honestly. So I really appreciate your consistent support, and I always look forward to seeing your name in chat. I probably will be calling it pretty soon. Although I am going to make one more drink. So that could turn into, I wish I could stay up longer, but my eyes are heavy. No. Don't apologize for it. I mean, I appreciate it, but you do what you got to do. I'm probably not going to last much longer myself. I'm going to make probably this one drink it, and then I'll probably be calling it myself. So now we're going to do a rum and Pepsi, which I may end up regretting later. Though that depends on how much rum I put in it. Which at this point, after a full chew high in me, who freaking knows? Yeah, that's probably good. Probably try and play it safe a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we need to play the Sega Genesis co-op when you get back here, though. Absolutely. Just remind me, though, because after today, I might forget. It's entirely possible I might forget that. But yeah, I mean, I totally had fun with that. And I mean, I've been meaning to play the Streets of Rage games, and that was my first foray. That's the only reason I didn't jump on Streets of Rage 4 was because when I thought about it, like, I haven't played the first three. I should play the first three before I do anything with 4. Just at least get a background on it. Otherwise, I probably would have picked up 4 if I had experience with the first 3. Actually, if I knew that the first 3 were in that Sega Genesis collection, I probably would have played them ages ago, at least once, just to get an idea of them, and then picked up 4. But yes, absolutely, 100%, totally, all that stuff. I am assuming I'm choosing the right mode. I don't know. Okay, NOLB is the room code. This could very well be the last game we play. Maybe. If anyone wants to jump in, now's the time. It could end up being very late for a number of people. So honestly, if we don't get anyone in here for this game, like if all people want to do is just watch or whatever, then I'll jump into something else. I don't know what. And then we'll play. So yeah, if you want to, but again, I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I as always appreciate you jumping in when I'm streaming. And I will definitely be staying up to date communication on the Discords. So yeah, sorry. I'm thinking about it, and all I can think is like, wow, I've only had one chew high and I'm already feeling like this, which tells me either I need to eat something or I just need to, you know what? I should probably drink a little water. Sober myself up a little bit. Okay. So we'll give another minute or two. Hey y'all. Hey K Bay? Am I saying that right? K Bay 37? I apologize if I screwed that up. What is up? What is going on? What's happening? What's going down? What it is? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying safe. Hope you're enjoying your, what I assume might be your Saturday morning? Yes, the answer is yes. The answer I like to hear the most, yes. Just yes to everything. We'll give like another minute or so if anyone else wants to join in. I don't know this mode. I've heard of it. I've heard the name Fibbage thrown around a lot, but I don't think I've ever actually played the mode. And K-Bay, I'm assuming I got that right. K-Bay 37, thank you for the follow and join the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. I have to say, to those that are new followers as of today, I'm just going to apologize to you now because this is, as the title states, it is the Sayonara stream, which means, unfortunately, this is going to be my last stream for a while. Not forever, just for a while. Because I have to, basically after this, I have to spend the rest of my time packing to prepare for my departure from Japan, which is where I currently live. I'm going to be moving back to the US in just under 3 months. Somewhere around there, just under 3 months. So in preparation for that, I have to start tearing down my PCs because I have two desktop computers that I want to take with me back to the States. So I want to get a head start on shipping those. Where in US? I will, like, it's 99.9% positive that I will be returning to my current resident state of Wisconsin. Particularly somewhere in the Milwaukee area. I don't know where exactly yet, but somewhere in Milwaukee. I grew up in Oregon, but I moved to Wisconsin in 2013, and then in 2018 I came to live in Japan, and I've been living there for the last 3 years, almost 3 years. And to answer your question, Charo, I am like everything seems to be centering around the 29th of July is supposedly the date I will fly out. I don't know for sure because I have not received my plane ticket yet. Because my Board of Education is paying for my airfare. This is all part of the deal I have with the JET program, which is what I'm part of. And that's what's going to be ending for me, which is the reason why, well, part of the reason why I'm going to be returning to the US. I'm in Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio. I can't remember if I've been to Cleveland or not. I feel like I have, but I might be lying. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so we'll give like another 30 seconds since it seems like some more people are trickling in here. So I'm just gonna keep talking. Because I talk and stuff. That's what streamers do, right? They talk and they babble and they just ramble on about themselves. But yeah, so the as I should, well, I don't know if I can show it now because I'm in the middle of a game. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it just because I don't want to break anything. But I've learned a lot over the last almost 3 years living in Japan, mostly about content creation, surprisingly. I would not say I'm anywhere close to perfect. Like, I'm probably still very, very far away from that. Although I do believe my quality has improved over my time here. Because if anyone wants to see where I started, just click the YouTube link in the About Me section on Twitch, and you will be taken to my YouTube channel, which is where I am currently posting like past, former streams that I've done when the channel originally started. And you can see where my beginnings were, and it is rough. Like, honestly, I can't sit and watch that stuff because I'm just like, God, why did I not do this or that or whatever? And I just kind of like, I'm just kind of doing this like the whole time. I'm like listening to my terrible audio and my poor video quality. So if you want to see where the channel started and compare that to what I have now, you can see like a large difference. And I'm not saying by any means that the what I have now is perfect. It's just that I've, it's been an ascension instead of a descent. Okay, enough babbling. I think we're pretty good here. And welcome to all these new players. I appreciate your jumping in. Let's get started. I'm going to try my best not to slur my words, but I am imbibing a little bit, so I apologize if I sound like a jackass. I'm going to try my best not to sound like that because I'm going to mix water in with my sips of my drinks.
Enough about me. A 7-player game. Good. With 8 players, there's not enough legroom for everybody. Oh, and anyone else can get in and join the audience. You can vote on decoy answers to trip up the players.
COVID-19 as their name?
Shot at guessing the truth. Let's go.
What? We are literally playing against the coronavirus.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna beam a
We have to beat
question
them.
about you to your device. Answer with the truth. Then you'll get your chance to make up lies about the other players. You get 500 points for everyone you fool with your lies, 1,000 for finding the truth, and when the question's about you, you get reputation points for players who get the right answer. Good? Good.
Okay.
Put in your answer now.
Oh man. Honestly, if anyone was listening earlier, they might know the answer to my answer, my question. And I promise to anyone wondering, because I'm cutting a little loose, obviously, with the alcohol tonight. But that's because it is my Sayonara stream. Normally, I just stick to coffee and water. So if anyone's here expecting to see this like all the time, this is not normal. I just want to make that clear for everyone.
Hurry up and finish before time runs out.
Because honestly, like I'm pushing 40, so it's really rough for me to bounce back from a lot of imbibing.
Okay, enter your lies.
Had to get a new tattoo. Oh, enter lies. Now wait, are we entering like what the tattoo is or where it would be? You know what? I don't know. I don't know exactly what we're supposed to be answering, so I'm just gonna put this. Hopefully it'll get a laugh, regardless. Even if it's wrong. I have no idea which icon is mine.
Okay, which one is the truth?
Project's face. What? All I can think of when I see that is oh, hold on, let me answer before. Wait. Oh, okay. 40 is the new. Wait, 40 is the new 30, which is the new 50, so basically 60. Nothing to worry about there. I guess so. Wait, am I choosing another one? Wait. Okay. Two dolphins kissing.
Oh, they took the bait on that one. Nobody thought of this.
Wait, what was that? I'm so sorry. I did not. That was which one was the truth? It was a poem, right?
Okay, here's your question.
Did I screw that up?
This player's worst job was blank. Type in your lies now.
Better prep for that midlife crisis, though. Can't be prepared early enough. Oh, you have no idea, sir or ma'am. Worst job. I'm just okay. I'm gonna throw this out. Although mine may become obvious depending on where people live. Now that I think about it, mine might have been like a botched job there.
Okay.
Although as I get closer to 40, Evie, I am trying. You're so dirty. What is WITJ diapers? I have no idea what that is. Like what is that? WITJ. Can anyone help me out with that? WITJ. Snazzy red convertible blonde girl guy, barely past 20, new house. Just for the hell of it. Yeah, that's assuming like I have the money to pay for all that. Just with. They type too fast. Oh, okay. Misspelled with. See, this is again my alcohol sauced brain trying to just read it literally. Change garbage filled with dirty diapers. Okay. See, if I had just read the damn sentence, if I just read the sentence out loud, I would have been able to figure that out. I did not see any. Loans baby.
This player thinks the world would be
loans baby. Just be sure to die before they be paid off. I'm already like pretty deep with student debt, and I'm gonna add to it when I return to the States because I want to go to grad school. Hogan thinks the world would be in a better place with more. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick.
Oh yeah, I know the student debt plan. I'm currently trying to work the system in my favor. Hey, if you find any secrets or shortcuts, be sure to let me know. Because hey, I'm always looking for some kind of shortcut. Who's donating bits? K-Bay37, sharing with 100 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You are far too kind. Especially in like my current state, like congrats on your journey. Honestly, the journey is coming to an end because my journey was getting here, was coming to Japan. That was the main journey. The journey, like from this point forward, like leaving the country, like I have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm just trying to select a path that I think will work best for me. But I have no idea if it'll work out. You know, honestly, it was a lot better when I was focused on going to Japan because I had such a solid goal, in my focus and on the horizon that it was just easy, so easy to just keep moving towards that same goal. But now it's like I don't necessarily know what that goal is. Why did you go to Japan? Was it the anime? No, it was not the anime. I will say, well, hold on. Let me put my answer in first. Jeez, will I? We're gonna throw that in. I'm glad that I'm not mistyping yet. So that's always good. I'll take back the bits. I don't even know if I could refund them if I wanted to. Just be glad it was 100 bits and not like 10,000 bits. Then you might feel sour about it. But no, it was not the anime. However, I will say there was an anime movie that I watched when I was a teenager that kind of jump-started my journey to Japan. So this was like almost 20 years in the making. No bits. K-Bay is throwing some more bits at me. Joking. Here's some more bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. It piqued your interest. Absolutely, yeah. Anime just started it. Anime started it, but there was more to it. That's all I'm gonna say. There was just more to it beyond the anime. Anime was just like, if my journey to Japan was like a long fuse, anime was like the lighter that lit the fuse, if that makes sense. Goals are always good to have, per definition. Absolutely. My strat involved a creative accountant who makes it look like I'm barely earning money on paper. If I can't keep that up for another couple of years, I might waive my debt. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I don't have a creative accountant. I just go to H&R Block. Piqued your interest, so to speak. Yeah, it definitely piqued my interest. Absolutely. Yeah.
Now listen
no
up.
Question about that.
If this player could replace any body part
Rest
with a
is
robotic
history according to the memories
version,
now.
they pick
Yeah.
Blank. All
This
right,
is probably
check
going to be
your
one of
lives.
those memories I forget until I watch the tape. And then I'm going to regret it. Now that I'm reading this again, I can only imagine what you guys are writing. And in my head, I'm laughing. Because, yeah, it would be funny. But,
Finish quick before you ruin
yeah,
for
it was
everyone.
a lot of regret parts of their past choices. Oh, sure. I mean, anyone who's basically past the age of what, 15?
Okay,
Probably
which one's the truth?
regrets life choices or whatever. Of course, I knew someone was gonna say wiener. Someone was gonna say the pee-pee. '90s fashion or early 2000s fashion. Well, I have an excuse at least for the '90s because I was a child in the '90s. So, you know, my fashion wasn't necessarily all
Let's see
my
what everybody
choice.
selected.
A lot of that was influenced by, yeah, of course, of course, everyone throws. Yeah, of course, it's the pee-pee. You guys might be surprised. Oh, snap! It was my legs, yep. And that is because I was talking earlier about, like, going full robot or whatever. I would probably start with my feet and legs.
Question. The last thing
Mainly
this player
because
was late for
I like my
was
arms.
blank. Write your lies now.
Last thing K-Bay was late for was wait, I'm gonna change that. Okay. I'm gonna throw that in. You had the Nick Carter haircut, just admit it. Wait, who's Nick Carter? Tell me who Nick Carter is and I might be able to say yes or no.
All right, pick the
Because
truth.
it might be true. You never know. Okay, K-Bay was late for was Okay. See, I was like 50% on thinking that was a Backstreet Boy, but I'm still struggling to remember like the haircut, one with the bowl cut. Well, that narrows it down. The blonde one. Was there only one blonde? I thought there were two. I honestly can't remember. My sister.
Let's see what you guys picked.
I have a younger sister who's like a year and a half younger than me. She was big time into the Backstreet Boys, and given my age, she was like prime age to be loving up on Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. Those were like her two like huge crushes at that time. Wait, did I get it? I don't even know what I got. Work. You're just late for work. You should stop being late for work. Other was dark blonde. Yeah, I think my sister had crushes on both of the blondes.
One of this player's favorite t-shirts is the one with blank on it. Type in your lies now.
They hardly ever left. They did a tour again a couple years ago, if I recall. You would know better than I would. I do not exactly follow the Backstreet Boys. I presume that they, like most boy bands, just kind of split and went their own ways. Like what, 25 years ago, or however long they were popular. There's a lot more jokes and I guess memes with like NSYNC. Like if anyone watches Robot Chicken, you know what I'm talking about. Favorite teacher one with I'm gonna choose that one. Probably is wrong, but I'm gonna choose it anyway.
And what did people pick?
What did people pick? That's what I picked. Obviously. Damn it. The vaccine. Is there even a shirt with a vaccine on it? Rainbows. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was like my next choice, but I was like trying to go for the obscure one. So whoever GX, good job choosing the mask. You got me. You deceived me. Knew you couldn't resist it. Wait, what?
Everyone writes one truth and one lie about themselves. Anything at all. And make that lie good.
Yeah, I was a fan of Jim Carrey back in the day.
And for finding other players' truths. Get to it.
Submit one truth and one lie about yourself. Oh god. Oh, see, I have to try and submit something. I have to try and submit something that that like people will think is either a lie or a truth. I have to like blur the line. I was in high school during the hype days and wasn't a fan myself, but most of my friends were, as in screaming teen fans. It was an experience. Yeah, I mean, my sister wasn't that bad, but she was kind of there, sort of. If they spill it on one, there would be a shirt with a vaccine on it. That's true. The truth should be easy enough. The lie is tricky. I guess so. Okay, let me think about this. Okay.
One truth and one lie. Anything will do, and keep an eye on that timer.
Wait, let me adjust that.
Hey, I'm serious about that timer. Finish quick.
Shut your mouth. Okay.
All right, which statement's true?
I may or may not have done well on mine. I'm a hospice nurse. I'm 28 years old. Oh man, see, like nobody knows. I'm gonna go with that. You're 37 years old, right? That's actually like the logic I'm going with too. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Good call. All right, GX. My name is from GX Pokemon cards. My name is from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I am gonna throw that one in. I know nothing about either Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Aside from their names. God, if Hellraiser was here, he'd be able to throw in, like, his knowledge. That was a lucky guess. Same, no clue. Yeah,
Okay,
that was the same for me. Yep. I hate heights. I love heights. Ooh. See, we're all just basically guessing. I'm gonna throw this in here. Just to play devil's advocate. Come on, win! Oh, damn it. Damn it. I was hoping like everyone was gonna predict it was hate heights, and then yeah, okay. Well. Wait, I like to travel, I like being inside people. This could be so dirty if in the wrong context. And the thing is, like, if we're going by the COVID-19 tag, that could be anything. Yeah, I should have known. I should have known. Everyone, like, that was a good,
what do you think?
Good distraction. I have a deep-seated dislike of this version of Fibbage, but if you're playing with friends, it's a good way to get to know them. Yeah, I agree. And I mean, with an established like audience for a streamer, it could also be a good way for the streamer to get to know their audience as well. Now I'm curious what people. Oh snap! I was able to get you guys. Yep, I've only been abroad once. And the once is right now. Living in Japan. I love the Green Bay Packers. I love the Detroit Lions. I'm gonna say my choice only because of what state I hail from. Ooh, that was like right down the middle. And see, I said Green Bay Packers because I'm from Wisconsin. That's the only reason I chose one over the other. Which statement mean nice? I'm gonna be just optimistic here. Though I'm feeling like I chose the wrong answer. Okay. Woo! Oh, thank God. Even if you mean I refuse to admit it. I mean, most would. GX, you are the winner. Congratulations. You win 7 likes. Whatever that is. I won by just 15 points. That's true. Yeah, it was actually a really close match now that I'm looking at it. Okay. Now I'm trying to think. 50% of people lost to COVID. That's really funny. That is funny. The EOG fibbage is fun though. What is the EOG? Or are you saying the OG? Yeah, you're saying the OG. Sorry, I can read, I promise. Okay, so what, you're talking this one? This fibbage? Or are you talking like fibbage on one of the other what you call it? One of the other Jackbox. How about some Quiplash? We have not done Quiplash, so maybe we should try that. Let's do some Quiplash. Oh, there's no Quiplash here. Where party 2? Hold on. Let me check my extension. Stand by. Bear with me just a moment as I'm still kind of new to so there is, let's see, there are 3 versions of Quiplash. Hold what are we holding? Am I holding my cup, my glass? I can hold my glass. There are three versions of Quiplash we can do. Oh, bearing with me. Gotcha. All right. So there's Quiplash in Jackbox 2, and I just realized one is in Jackbox 7, which I don't have, so we can't do that one. So it's basically a choice between Quiplash 1 or Quiplash 2. And that will determine which Jackbox I open. Quip 2. Okay, there's 1 vote for 2. 2. Okay, that's 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Yeah, no, that's right. I said that right. 2 for 2. Any more votes? Okay, we've got 3 voting for 2, so we're gonna go with 2. All right, let me get out of this then. So I'm sorry to say, this will probably be our last game. Just because it is now starting to officially get late for me. Has anyone said 2 yet? I see what you did there. But yeah, it's starting to get late for even me. I hope that wasn't too loud for you guys. I forgot to mute the stream. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go Quiplash. Yeah, play a game. Wait, what? Oh, create your own prompts. I probably am not in a state of mind to do my own prompts. So we're gonna do family-friendly filter, require Twitch. We're already on full screen, audience. Yeah, we'll do audience play along, sure. And we'll do extended timers because this is a stream. It's one of them streamy things. Streamy. Okay. So, like I said, this is probably going to be the last game that we do for tonight because it's getting a little late for me. I am starting to feel it. We've been going... How long have we been going? 7 hours. Okay, 7 hours. So, I'm willing to go at least a max of 8. But then I got to do a timeout and call it. You've only been streaming for 7. I know, only been streaming. You know, if it weren't for the fact that I probably have been drinking a little bit, I might actually say like let's go longer. But the drinking, if anything, the drinking has kept me within, you know, the preferred guidelines. Because I did not want to go like all night. And so, yeah, there's that. All right. So let's it's not like it's comparable to a day job or anything. That's why I chose to do this today though, because I, you know, at least for the time being, for the next, you know, less than 3 months, I still have a day job. So I specifically, because it's Saturday here where I am. So it's Saturday. Well, you can see on the screen. Saturday night. Streaming can be it can be taxing, but honestly, I think like this is just my personal opinion, but I think if you have the right mindset and you have the right content, streaming can be very energizing, honestly. Saturday here is noon though. Yeah. See, like a lot of people are either stateside or somewhere there within. Anna, she's not here right now, but Anna, she watches occasionally, and she lives in Russia, so she's like 6 hours behind me. So a lot of times I get her when she's like about to go to bed or just woke up or something like that. She's good people. If you don't follow her, she does stream in English, or she can at least. If you have an engaging community, it will fuel. God, I can talk, I promise. But I'm going to throw out a shout out for one of my fellow streamer friends, Anna. So she is a Russian lady. She mostly streams in Russian, but she will speak English if you say something in English to her. Not like a dancing monkey or whatever. I'm saying, like, if you ask her a question, she'll answer it in English if you want her to. It'll feel you. It's true. Yeah. You wait, it'll feel you, or no, fuel. No, that's what you said earlier. Yeah, fuel. I can read, I promise. All right. Let me get this fired up. Let you guys join. Is my face? No, my face isn't blocking anything. So jump on in. JW. Okay. So I'm gonna go about 100 days on like. Well, that's up to her if she wants to do that. Last Russian lady I came across on Twitch, it resulted in me getting a unique nickname. Well, if you're willing to share with the rest of the class, I'd be interested to hear what that is. I'm going to go take a very quick break to go use the facilities. If we have one more entry okay, we have one more entry. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
I'm Schmitty, and this is a little something I like to call whiplash. Just checking, none of you have a heart condition, right? You'll be fine. Remember, anybody can join the audience at any point during the game. This is round 1. 2 prompts will appear on your device,
which you can answer in any clever or not clever way you want. Everyone will choose between your answer and someone else's and decide who wins. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go.
Okay, I'm back. Let's what are we doing? First thing Elegant Duckling did after turning a beautiful swan. Got it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Wait, what? Pineapple gum girl. What the hell are we? Oh, that was your nickname? Wow. And Rocket Delay, thank you for the follow and joining the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. And
Hurry up.
L'Real?
If you can't think of anything.
I am so sorry if I butcher your name there. L'Real? I'm not sure how to read that. Thank you for the follow and joining the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. Much appreciated. It's a given name, so there's nothing to do but honor it. Fair enough, I suppose.
Good. Starting us off.
I clicked in first. That's fine.
The only way out of Mississippi is to blank.
The only way out of Mississippi is to blank. come on. Who wrote that? Really? Really? Come on. Who is someone's trolling now? Really? And TOS breach. Yeah, I know. It's like classic Quiplash, I guess so. I put the family friendly filter on there. Yeah, well, thankfully, like, everyone chose it.
Okay, next one. The first thing the ugly duckling
And see,
did after
I don't
turning
know.
into a beautiful swan.
It won't catch that. Why would they not catch that? It's like if I want to archive this for like YouTube, now I got to go into my video editing software and bleep that out, like use a mosaic or something. And I don't know if I can actually save it on Twitch or not. It's gonna happen again. Unreal. That's a good point. You make a good point. Oh, you can't? Wait, what? He's like, someone just had to ruin everything.
It would be awesome if you could grow blank in a garden.
You just had to ruin it, didn't you?
Okay, vote.
It would be awesome if you could grow blank in a garden. Well, that's an easy one. There's always that guy. I mean, I have to say, thus far, I was lucky up until someone was curious what Mars does. That's what Mars does.
The first time. And next is the quickest way to get out of a conversation is to look at the rock and say blank.
That's one of my favorite sound effects. Yeah, so that list that's scrolling at the bottom, if anyone's curious, is a complete list of sound effects. Everyone has access to it. There's no like limitations or anything. Just don't go crazy. That's all I'm asking. Just don't go crazy with the sound effects. Especially because I think if you try to stack one on top of the other, it will not play them in order. It'll just play whichever one was first. Quick way to get out of the conversation is look at the clock and say, I gotta poop. I totally didn't even vote on that. Whoops. As a VRP or host, you should be able to censor answers. One would think.
Coming up next, great use for a dirty diaper.
Rabble.
It's voting time.
Dirty diaper, throw at your enemies or soil. Well, that's an easy one. So yeah, sound effects is like something I enjoy. I like making sound effects. Obviously, as you can tell, I pull them from things that I enjoy, such as South Park or Venture Brothers. But there are, God, I must have something close to. Now that's funny because I have the command for it.
So listen, I just found out I'm retarded.
The mod tried censoring.
You might want to get
it.
yourself tested.
No, you're right. You're right. There should be a censor button somewhere. Yay to Quiplash, yeah. It is. Really? Okay. Can we vote to cut this game? Can we vote to cut this game? Apparently, Quiplash is just not an option because people want to be idiots. Oh, you were so close, Rocket. You missed it by one letter. Compensating for a small penis? Absolutely. 100%.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Next on the list, a perfectly good reason to walk around
I
with
actually
a raven
can't
on your
end it.
shoulder.
Whoever is or can I end it? I don't know. I don't think I have the option to end it. Or if
Next
so,
one.
as the host. Okay, what? Oh, escape out. Oh, okay, derp. Wait. Yes. Okay, there we go. Or B or something. Yeah, exactly. Okay. His name is Jackbox for Life. That is a good point because whoever that is needs to not be associated with my channel anymore. Normally, I don't do this in public. I actually usually wait to do this off stream. Well, hold on. I want to make sure. Did that even work? I'm hoping that worked. If not, then I will figure out how to. Oh, you know what? They might not have got to suck the fun out for everyone. I know. It sucks. It sucks. Because up until this point, we were enjoying ourselves. I don't see them in the chat. I don't see them either. So they're clearly, they clearly came, they're just like kind of doing a version of like stream sniping where they're just watching from a distance. That account that they probably used is either already banned or something. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that like people got to be butts about this. Like, really? Your level of maturity is so low that you have to ruin the fun for everyone else. It's like, wow. Okay, I'm not, yeah, who hurt them? Show us on the doll where it touched you. Because obviously something touched you in a bad place, and now you gotta ruin everything for everyone else. Unimagined trolls are the worst. So you're gonna be a dick. At least put some effort into it. That was really weak. You have PP6? Yes, I do. I also have Party Pack 6. Let's see what I did there. Okay. Trivia. Okay, what's blah, blah, blah. Is that in 6? I don't think we've tried 6 yet. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Well, all right. We'll jump into 6. I'm gonna mute the. Okay. I'm muting this for a moment just so you guys aren't getting your speakers blown out. Then when I have a chance to adjust the audio, I will do so. This is what I'm taking one for the team. Because it's really loud on my speakers right now. Okay, let's change. Can you play role models? I don't know what that is. I'm playing volume control right now. So that I can put the volume back. Who needs hearing anyway? So overrated. I know, right? Okay. Okay, so I don't know what any of this is. Trivia kind of bad. What? I don't even. Oh, Trivia Murder Party? Is that what you were talking about? Tinnitus is cool. Tinnitus is cool. What? Not the game. My trivia. Wait, what? Trivia kind of good. What are we voting for then? Okay, you know what? Here's what we'll do. I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it is a plan nonetheless. Stand by. Just bear with me again. Just bear with me. Do. Okay, now I gotta figure out where the hell it is. I think it was under creator dashboard. I have to find what I'm looking for. Yes. See, this time I'm with you. Hold. Okay, poll. That's what I was looking for. Poll. Okay, new poll. Last game mode. Okay. Is anyone else voting for anything else, or is it just the 2? I think it was just the 2. Okay. No additional votes. Duration 10 minutes. Okay. So, if you look at the chat, there should now be a poll, which you can now vote for. And if you have points or something else, there was something else you could vote with. I forget what. You can cast your votes for whichever mode you want to see. So there we go. That's how I'm doing this. I'm leaving it up to the people. The people can choose. The people have a right to choose. Okay. Wow, it seems okay. It seems like I already have all the votes. It seems like nobody's choosing role models. Now, are people not voting for role models because like you can enter custom answers and that's like a bad thing or something? But I need my point for transforming you into Boba. Oh yeah, the Boba Fett. Yeah, the chat filters. Mm-hmm. What is this? Some kind of democracy? Ew. What? You'd rather I just choose for you? No custom answers and role models. Okay, that's good to know. See, I'm now that was like me basically learning the hard way. Is like I need to go through all these modes and see what, you know, allows custom answers and then basically avoid them. Because like obviously it seems, you know, the actual game mode itself doesn't do much to help, you know, people like me that want to stream this to actually, you know, still sad though. I know. It's really sad. It's like how crappy must your life be to have to go and, you know, ruin it for other people. It's just terrible. I demand the trivia. Okay, well, it seems like the vote's already in. I'm debating if I should even bother waiting for the vote to end because it's 20-1 right now. So maybe I should just trivia does have 4 or so mini games that involve free typing and drawing, but mostly closed questions. That's true. I'm hoping that people are going to behave themselves, because like this is one of the much less prone compared to Quiplash. So Quiplash seems to be like the one that everyone should avoid, I guess, unless they have better options or something. I don't know. I feel like there should be something really easy to allow filtration like that. You want us to behave? I call shenanigans. Hey, if you're gonna call shenanigans, you got to do it right. This is how you call shenanigans.
Shenanigans!
That's how you call shenanigans. I thought you could moderate answer. I thought you could too. Or I thought there was like some kind of auto moderation, but apparently not. Okay, so I'm gonna end the vote early because it's pretty clear that people are voting for blah 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 blah. What's it called? The trivia. Now I got to go back into my stream manager. Okay, end poll. DUN done. The winner is Trivia Murder Party, so we're gonna have a murder party. Okay, so let's jump on in. I'm going to ask very nicely that people behave themselves with answers. Although I don't know what the point of doing. Oh, if you don't toggle the manual censor turned on, you can censor it. Oh, you know what? That's a very good point, because I did see that and I did not toggle it, and now I know, and knowing is half the battle. In the settings, there should be a censor. I mean, you would think that there would be at least auto settings for certain words to get, to be like, hey, this clearly is a not nice word to use. Filter US-centric questions. Do we have folks that are non-US that might benefit from this? Because if so, I will happily toggle it. Okay, we have one. One is enough. Okay, we have two. Two is definitely enough. Okay, no USA. Or at least no focus USA, I guess. I don't know. Dictate speed. Enable the speed. Enable the speed based. We probably shouldn't do that, right? Just because of the lag? You're from the Netherlands. Well, welcome. Welcome. I'm originally from the US. I live in Japan. So I'm kind of all over the place right now. Are we okay with speed mini games? What's phones? I don't know what that is. I don't know what half of these are. Are we okay? No writing, drawing on screen mode. Don't trust your terrible players. This mode makes sure that players can't write or draw things. Yeah, maybe we should leave that. Maybe we should toggle that. What do you do in Japan? At least for the next couple of months, I am a teacher. I am an English teacher. That will be changing soon. I will put CC on just for those who like to read, which is I am one of those. Less randos dipping in. Okay. A move done by streamers to reduce trolls is to cover the code and either post it on Discord or whisper it to trusted people in chat. I like that idea. The only thing is that like people I see a lot of new names here, so I don't think most, if not all of you, are not in my Discord. I mean, the thing is I don't want to force anyone to join my Discord if they don't want to. That'll take a long time. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm figuring. As I end the stream, I will give an option, like a link to join the Discord if any of you are interested in doing that. But just for the sake of like getting the game moving, we will probably avoid that right now. And so I also said whisper. Fair enough. Should I do that? Well, what does the whisper do? Or do I have to whisper it to each person? Because I kind of want to avoid that too. I think I'm gonna just hope for the best, and we're just gonna jump in. Because like I said, it's getting late for me. Less drama. I'm gonna put my faith in the people. I'm gonna put my faith in you fine folks. AETU. But this has been very educational if I want to play this in the future. Oh, my sweet summer child. Sweet summer child. Yeah, I mean, I do what I can to try and limit trolley people coming in and like ruining it for everyone. And at least so far, this honestly, like the experience with Jackbox that one time has been the only experience I've had with trolls in probably well over a year, if not longer, because I have a lot of filters in place to kind of keep those people out. But that's just to keep them out of my chat, not necessarily keep them out of games. So obviously that still allowed them to come through and do their nonsense in my actual game, which is unfortunate. But you know how it is. They're obviously compensating. Zach Stuff, what is going on? Welcome. We are here for our last game of the evening. So if you want, you can wait. Do we still have room? Do we have room for one more? If people want to jump in. Jackbox Games as a whole are very sensitive to trolls running amok. I gathered that. And I was at least partially prepared to deal with something like that, but I was actually hoping they had some kind of integration in the game itself to be able to like filter those those people out. Have you played What the Dub? Well, it came at the perfect time. Yeah. This is, unfortunately, this is our last game for the evening because I am going to be calling it a night after this. So, you can watch one game and then hear me ramble, and then that's going to be it. Some beautiful photos on your Discord. Yes? Oh, which photos are we talking about?
Weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game. Only one of you will survive, and that one survivor will get a coupon for 20% off your next visit.
Next visit to the death jail?
First question.
First question. Here we go.
What is the titular character really good at in the Who's rock opera, Tommy?
Oh, Jesus, I don't know.
Use your device to answer the question. That goes for the audience, too.
Oh, wait, I do know this one. I think so. No, wait. I think I picked the wrong one. You have been streaming for a hot minute. Yeah, a hot minute that totals to 7.5 hours. And depending on how long this takes, it might breach 8. And yeah, time difference. Yep.
The truth is, my vagina would destroy you.
I was like, oh, is that Machinist? Because one of my viewers actually has that as her intro sound clip. So I actually got excited for a moment, thinking like she stopped by. It was just someone playing. That is fine though, of course.
These are precious family treasures I give away as punishments.
Oh, did I actually get that right? I wasn't even paying attention.
Keep what's inside. Don't shake them.
Oh, now see, when they said rock opera Tommy, I thought when I chose pinball, it was supposed to be.
Look, it's my dad.
I knew this and I forgot I knew. Right? They do sort of. It doesn't catch everything. Many streamers who regularly play JB will have a scene change ready to go in case of TOS breaches.
Hey, audience.
What the Dub is a game like Jackbox, but you watch a scene from old movies and people dub it. That sounds like fun, but that also sounds like it could be very trolly as well.
Another one. According to legend, who was taken away by fairies to heal in case England ever needs him again?
I'm only going to pick the one that I'm pretty sure is not the right one. Photos. Oh, it's not Trip to Leho, it's Trip with Leho. Leho was my girlfriend at the time. Leho is a person, not a place. The place was Enoshima. That's where we went. I thought it was poker. if the hat wins, there's an alternate ending, by the way. Wait, what? The hat? The hat?
Welcome back
oh, like one of the characters' hat?
You like magic tricks.
Are you wait, what?
Pick a space inside the box to hide. I would say
sounds a lot like use your words.
But I feel like that's obvious.
Trip over Leho. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Choose a space to hide. Okay, we'll go there. Oh, okay, we'll go there. Or we'll go there. All it keeps telling me is another player's hiding there. I got a hat from the gifts. So there's like some bonus thing if the hat character wins.
Some people didn't think it was necessary to hide.
Everyone got it wrong, probably.
I've got a great spot picked out for you. Now I'll close my eyes and just randomly whack this sword in there. Say, entrails.
Gross.
Nice.
I lived. Oh, all is Grim 89 dead.
Surprise! You're a ghost now. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
That's right. All is not lost in the murder trivia party.
Let's keep moving. What is the Japanese equivalent of LOL or haha?
Ah, I actually know this because I live in Japan. Although that's not what I was expecting it to be, but I still know the answer. Now I'm curious to see how many others know this. Or at least are good at guessing it.
This.
Yep, that is the correct answer.
The rest of you who are still alive. And also, just because I can, my father.
My father? Wait, what?
I want to show you something.
Sword noise, I think I know this. There are a bunch of special items in the game that you can get from Gift's game. Every one of them has a special influence on gameplay, and if the player with the item wins, there's an alternate ending for that player. Oh, that's interesting. Does that apply to all the games or just certain ones? That's cheating. I didn't write the question.
Honestly, it's mostly just an excuse to use these cool skull dice.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna roll. With the dad hat, you can get an achievement too. What does the dad hat look like? Because honestly, the fedora already kind of looks like a dad hat. I'm planning to travel to Hachijojima when I travel to Tokyo next year, if possible. I have no idea where that is.
Uh-oh, looks like you didn't roll enough.
But I would recommend Kawaguchiko, which is very close to the base of Mount Fuji. And I traveled there a couple of years ago before all the pandemic stuff. And Mount Fuji just looks amazing.
We're here.
Up close like that. Like I woke up the next morning and the entire mountain filled my window. It was
What's the term for the
I took some pictures of it, and the pictures don't do it justice because it just doesn't look big enough. And the beautiful word slaughter. What's the term for the unpronounced letters GH? What's the term? Oh God. I'm gonna go with that one. I have no idea if that's the right one or not. It is also one of the Tokyo Islands. Oh! Okay, I think I know like the area you're talking about. I was typing heck, grammar question. Oh, okay. Yeah, that means I will always be dragged into the mini games regardless of whether I got the question right. Oh! That's kind of cool. Pictures usually don't do such things justice. Seeing it IRL is always more impressive. I would have to agree with that. Just based on my experience with going to Kawaguchiko, which I was not even planning. I was not even planning like to go there. It was actually a suggestion by a friend of mine who I went with. And we went to this like just really tiny hotel. And it was just an overnight trip. And then we didn't actually climb the mountain or anything because it was winter time, so the mountain was closed. So we just kind of walked around the base. We went into the big forest that everyone's creeped out about. There are some paths you can walk through. But yeah. I get to poison someone. You seem a tad too heavy. Maybe. I'm not even. I have to admit, I'm not really paying attention to the game right now.
Not the first one, the second one.
How much does the Ocean Liner Queen Mary 2 weigh? This isn't fair because it's usually measured in tons. Aokigahara. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, that's the one. Oh God. I'm gonna go with that because I can't. Aokigahara. No, you said it. Well, at least you wrote it correctly.
Almost out of time. Who picked?
Don't pick the 6 cup.
This.
340 million pounds. Well, I got that wrong. I was way off.
I don't care if you get it right or not.
I should have been more happy. Just be happy, damn it.
From ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category.
Remember the Fellowship of the Ring from... Oh, God.
And if anyone matches you, you die.
What? Member of the Fellowship of the Ring. I got it. I got this one in the bag. Nailed it. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. I apparently did that wrong. Time to go big brain. I just went movie brain. That's all I did. See, I thought I was supposed to write something that wasn't going to match, but I apparently need to write something that was going to match, which that made it really easy. How much milk is 1 pound?
That's unforgivable.
Oh God, I don't know. I have not watched Lord of the Rings. You don't necessarily need to watch Lord of the... I fall asleep every friggin' time I watch Lord of the Rings. But I know Frodo. And I can only assume... Oh, wait. Never mind. I died. I totally misunderstood that game, and I got myself killed. About 500 grams. Okay. See, I've learned grams and milliliters and stuff like that. Autocorrect kilo. How did that happen? I don't know. Oh, how much milk is 1 kilo? Is that what you were trying to ask? I still don't know the answer to that.
Let's see the right answers.
Animal statistically likely to outlive a moose. Outlive a moose? Well, hell, that could be damn near anything, really.
Any of those right. Oh, wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Oh, that's cute. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force.
Oh, how much kilo is 1 pound? 1 pound is roughly about half a kilo. Or no, is that? Do I have that wrong? No. I have that backwards. A kilo is about half a pound, roughly.
Time is almost up.
Please repeat your recommendation for the Fujizan trip. Where was it? I'll look it up there. Yeah, I'll just type it in the chat.
Does the audience know they can play this part? Acronyms.
That is the correct pronunciation. It's a very small town in Shizuoka Prefecture, which is where Mount Fuji is located. Acronyms. Wait, what? Oh, damn it. I was looking at it and I didn't.
Metric system units of measurement.
Metrics, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea if I got that right or not. Wait, a second is metric? How is a second metric? How can it be either? Since when was GIF an acronym? GIF is oh god.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I forget what it stands for, but yeah, GIF actually stands for something. Ranks of organisms in taxonomy. Ranks?
Time is almost up.
God, I don't know. Probably that. I'm gonna go with. Oh, nailed it. Except I'm still. Wait, am I even in here anymore? Where am I? Oh, there I am. I'm the fish.
Types of lumber.
Types of lumber? I'm gonna go with that. Looked it up. Stands for graphics interchange format. Okay. I knew it stood for something. But yeah, it's not like someone just said, "Hey, let's call this GIF." Like usually those have like some kind of meaning behind them.
Akira Kurosawa films.
Akira Kurosawa. Oh god. Oh man. I might have that wrong. Yeah, I had that wrong. I had one of them wrong. I had one of them right and one of them wrong.
The tables have turned.
The one who's in first only gets 2 options. The rest get 3 to be able. Oh yeah. The one who's still alive, basically. Horse breeds. I'm gonna go with that. Oh damn! Nope. I don't know horses. Horses scare me. I don't like horses.
The darkness approaches. Where do you think you're going? If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question.
This is my horse. It's a Spencer breed. 3-syllable words. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I got that 100%. I guess it doesn't matter because we all suck. We are the poops. I like that the house blew up. Alt ending. Well, I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting for it to say like we're done. Full name, victim of ESP. Oh, I suffered ESP. I died because of the ESPs. Is this the alt ending?
Oh, hello, Father.
Oh,
You think
Daddy.
you're so great beating my game that I work so hard trying to make up whatever rules I want. So to truly win, you have to answer this.
Wait, what?
If you were ever there for me, Dad, I could have been like Alexander the Great, and you could have been like his mentor, who was... Oh, this should be an easy one, right, Dad?
Just to be a troll, you should say Alexander the Pretty Good. I don't know why. That just made me laugh.
Let's see how you did, Dad.
See, I would... Well, that's what I would have guessed, but I would not have known that. Alexander the Decent. Alexander the... he's like, okay. Oh, he did. Evie Peavy dies. Mysterious hat only clue. Well, R.I.P. me. Socrates. You didn't unlock the special song. I don't know what the special song is. Alexander the kind of lame, honestly. I'm liking these alternatives for Alexander the Great's father. 47 months later.
Just you again? Couldn't get
Wait,
any
what?
big names for the sequel? Oh well. First question.
Oh, did we start again?
What were Twinkies originally filled with?
Oh, okay.
To answer the question.
Dominant. Okay. Okay. I'll let it go for now, but I gotta say, like, it's probably because like I'm not the VIP. But we were gonna stop. Is everyone good to go one more time? If everyone's good to go one more time, we'll go one more time. If not, then we'll run it out. Because I still have a little drink left.
For consequences.
The stream gods answered my prayings. Oh, and that reminds me, I forgot to say, let me see if I can get your name right. Aeroyalistic. Royalistic. Thank you for the follow and joining the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. Much appreciated.
Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right
What?
now.
Oh, did I get the... You're still on. I am still on. This is Anna, everyone. The one I mentioned earlier. The bilingual Russian lovely lady. She likes to play a lot of Dead by Daylight. If you like Dead by Daylight, you should watch Anna's stream. Because she likes to play Dead by Daylight.
Alright, now let me get out my red pen and...
Even better if you speak Russian. Because she also speaks Russian. So you can have laughs and jokes and stuff with her. And all around, she's a very delightful lady. I thought we were supposed to type get ready. I don't know. And I'm not sure why WTF was trying to be modded. I do not speak Russian. That's okay, because she does speak English.
If I'm giving myself a
She's a little shy about her English, but she wants to make an effort to work on her English. So she totally... Niet, I don't think it's spelled that way. I don't think it's spelled exactly like that. Oh, I need to answer a question. I'm gonna French tip nail. What does that mean? Nail tip. Yeah, I think that's that one. I don't think it's written like that either. Anna, help us out. How do you write niet in English? I don't think it requires any of the specific, like, Russian syllabary.
The rest of you who are still alive, it's time.
I think it's NYET. It's not Neen. I don't know what Neen is.
You're going to drop down this board
In Dutch
and try
it's
to
niet.
avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones.
You know, to
Go
be
ahead,
honest, I'm
everyone
not
else. Choose
I'm
a
not
slot to
100%
make
sure
it
how to write it. I know how to say it. I just don't know how to write it. And I feel kind of stupid right now.
Hurry
Choose a
along.
bucket to curse.
If someone dies in your
We'll go
death
with that
zone,
one.
you get a prize.
Like neat. In Dutch, okay.
Let the games
I'm not really
begin.
sure, to be honest. I guess it's just
Pick a
net.
spot to drop from.
Well, there you go. You heard it from the Russian herself. It's net.
It's like
So
you don't
everyone
know if they're going
tell her
right
net.
or left, but you know they're going down.
I'm joking.
When people don't die, it makes
Anna's
me
like one of my
unhappy.
longest followers. She followed me like 2-3 years ago, I think. And and it was because I was streaming
Slightly more upbeat than usual.
Alice Madness
My pet bat
Returns,
just had babies.
which is one of her favorite
What do I
games.
call them?
Which, from what I've heard, Anna promises she will stream one day. I'm just saying. She did say to me once upon a time, way long ago in a galaxy far, far away, that she was going to stream Alice Madness Returns, and I have yet to see that stream. What? Question. Oh, yeah. My pet bat just had babies. What do I call them? We're going to go with that. And I probably failed.
Who picked this?
One day, but not the others. Well, like I said, she's a very big fan
I want to
of
show you something.
Dead by Daylight. That's her jam,
It's time
as the kids
for
say.
Donations.
It's her jam. She
each get
loves Dead by
$500.
Daylight. She does play other stuff.
Give some
Like
of that
she's
money
currently
to your
going
friend.
through
The person with the
Assassin's
most
Creed
cash at the
Origins.
end will
So if you're a
die.
fan of Assassin's Creed,
But
you
if
can
give
watch
to
that.
someone and they have
Followed you a week
$800
after
or
I
more,
appeared
I will
on
kill
Twitch.
you instead.
Wow, I did not know that about her. That she followed me shortly after she joined Twitch. Like that is news to me. I did not know that. I thought she was an established Twitch person by the time she found me. Wait, what am I doing? Here. You can have my money. I'm just giving money away.
Hurry up.
Oh,
Time
did I
for
not
fiscal
submit?
revelations.
Crap, I didn't submit. I selected a name, but I didn't actually submit. So I don't know if that actually worked
you're
or not.
safe.
But she is niet.
But that's a bad mistake for any investors.
Oh, I love Origins. I used to study ancient Egyptian culture. It was pretty spot on lore-wise. I don't know how much she'll know about like Egyptian culture and all that, but she enjoys the game. I know that. Due to your inactivity, you managed to survive.
We're here.
That's how I'm living.
Players left alive.
I live thanks to my laziness.
Next question.
I win again. I should probably at least read the questions and try to answer them. Barney and Friends. What is Baby Bop? You know what? I think I know this because my sister watched this show a lot when I was a kid. I didn't want to watch the show, but I did anyway because I had to.
Who picked this?
I love all the ancient Egyptian stuff. Okay, there you go. You guys can talk shop about ancient Egypt things and such. Well, yeah,
It's back,
I think
baby.
all of them were Triceratops. It was a question of which color, right?
Runs out. Everyone else will be playing along. If any of them do better
So yeah,
than
once
you,
again, if you don't follow Anna and or bumtras matras, which I think I always screw up her, like how to pronounce her name. What am I doing? You know what? I'm just gonna go with that number. I have no friggin' clue.
Yeah, I thought this would have been more fun to watch.
Oh, we're doing math. Okay. I was totally not paying attention to
Only a couple
any of
seconds
this.
of math left.
Oh, I don't think I got my last one in.
You brought a knife to a math fight, which is bad.
Okay, so they both got sniped. So they're all. Wait, is everyone dead? No. Oh, I'm still alive. Wait, how am I still alive? I should not be alive at this point. Like, as little as I have been paying attention to this game, I should not be alive.
What's a cicada called when it first emerges from its larval state underground?
Oh, God. So for those that don't know, Japan is known for having cicadas. If you come to Japan in summertime, like late summer, you are going to hear the cicadas. I'm pretty sure the cicadas could be heard from freaking space. They are so damn loud. There are actually times when I've done a stream during the summer, and I can hear just this hum outside from all the cicadas that are just doing their business. It's crazy. And then you open the door and just poke your head out the doorway, and it's crazy loud. And they have measured decibel levels, and they can get extremely loud depending on like the concentration. Men on the ISS wondering where the noise is coming from. Well, see, it's crazy because in space, sound doesn't travel. Yet the cicadas are so goddamn loud that it can reach the ISS before they actually dissipate. That is 100% a joke, but it does feel like they are that loud sometimes. What am I doing? 4-letter word. Okay. Wait, why am... Oh, okay. We're putting it there. There we go. Try and guess my word.
I hope you do a better job with your
sounds like hell. It's not horrible. And oddly they're like quiet at night, so it's not like one of those things where you know you're like kept awake all night because of the noise or anything. I actually have more trouble with a train that goes by like every 5 to 7 minutes by my apartment than I do with cicadas in the summer. And it's only the summer, you know. It's only for like 1, maybe 2 months in the summer, and then they're done. People only know the Netherlands by weed, tulips, and bikes. I also know that beer is amazing there. That's probably true. And cheese, don't forget the cheese. The cheese in the Netherlands? I've never associated the Netherlands with cheese, which is not a part of a classic BLT. I'll put that. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I live in Australia and the amount of flies we get in the summer is already torturous. I don't know if I will survive. Oh, because of the noise or because of just the concentration of bugs? Because at least the nice thing about the cicadas is that they don't necessarily like fly around a lot. They usually just stick to trees. So it's often like going to be the loudest if you go near a bunch of trees. When was women's rugby introduced to the Olympics? Oh God, I didn't even know they had women's rugby, let alone that it's an Olympic sport. You know what? I'm gonna go with just the trend and say that. Hold on. What? I missed something. Used to live near water. Frogs are loud also. We do get like little tiny tree frogs every now and then. Not necessarily in my particular neighborhood, but some of my colleagues do, just because of like the areas they live in. They can see little frogs. I have almost stepped on little tiny tree frogs that are just sitting there on the sidewalk, like trying to warm up in the sun or whatever. I have almost stepped on them several times, and it's usually during the summer. The thing that people probably don't think about. What am I doing?
Wouldn't it feel good to scratch some more spots?
Scratch it. Oh, it's not for me. Okay, so I'm not participating in this. One thing that people probably don't think about when coming to Japan is when it rains here. It rains heavily, but when it does, what comes out are massive worms Like huge worms. I am talking several centimeters in length. For those in the Americans and the other westernized, like we use feet countries, it's something like 9 or 10 inches long.
But can you escape?
Some of these worms that I have seen, they are massive, like huge. Never tried Russian beer, which really sucks.
Tap each answer that fits the category.
Wait, are we having a beer debate now? Hold on. We are known for our cheese. I'm from the Netherlands and drink German beer. I just buy cheese from the Jumbo or Albert Heijn. Depends on the beer. We got some straight up canal water beer as well. I like how you described that, canal water beer. That's funny. Which really sucks. I don't know if I've ever tried Russian beer. I feel like there's got to be some import that maybe I've tried at the point. I'm gonna go with that. Did I actually... Wait, did I get credit for that one? I don't know if I did. I think I did.
Fortnite skins.
Fortnite skins? Jesus, I don't know Fortnite. Here, I'm gonna pick these ones. Just because they seem less offensive. Tastes like vodka? Vodka? Wow, I was way off. I chose one of them. Beyonce haven't got. I don't know Beyonce either. Here, we'll go with that. I don't know. I'm just Fortnite. Yeah, no. Hey, look. If you're hoping to never ever see Fortnite on this channel, you've come to the right place. Because I will never play Fortnite. I have yet to play a single minute of Fortnite.
It's only darkness.
I have played a little tiny bit of Apex, and I think I streamed it once, but that was it. And that was like almost 3 years ago. Butterfly life cycle stages. Oh,
time is almost up.
That one's easy.
A lot of lucky guesses.
Your brain just tries to protect you from bad memories. Isn't that how it goes for everyone? Bacon tools. I feel like I should know this, but I don't think I do. Have you ever played Codenames? I have never even heard of Codenames, let alone played it. Although my Steam library is so big, I may have Codenames and not realize it. Here is everything Grolsch? Because at least I can drink it, because I can only drink vodka in some cocktails where you don't really taste it. But that's the beauty of vodka, though, is that most of the time you can't really taste vodka.
It's not over yet. You need a perfect
unless you're
answer for your
basically
final
drinking it straight, and then you're not necessarily tasting it, you're just feeling it. Oh god. I'm gonna go with those two, because I mean, who the hell would play a merchant anyway? Even if that was a selectable class, who would play that? Who would choose that? Okay, who's our winner? I did not even see who went through the door. And for some reason the house... Wait, the house is restored? Okay, the house is restored now. Evie Peavy, okay, you are the winner again? Okay, this time... Wait, are we waiting for another alt ending or something? Head out, gotta get ready for bed. Yeah, I too am needing to get ready for bed, kind of. Granted, it's not as late for me, probably. Back? Are you sure want to exit? Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So yeah, this is unfortunately gonna have to be the end for me as well. I apologize. I'm just gonna apologize right there. Yeah. So unfortunately that has to be the end. As much as I honestly don't want to run things out. I don't want to end things, because I've had a lot of fun today. But sadly, all good things must come to an end, even if this wasn't good. Goodbye and zines. I'm really not sure how to say that. So I am actually going to apologize to all the new followers I gained today because this is my last stream for a while. The reason is, for those that don't know, I'm, as the title already states, I'm going to be leaving Japan in just under 3 months, and I'm returning to my home country of the United States. Are you gonna get out to eat? No. Are you kidding? There's still a freaking pandemic going around here, and only like less than 2% of the population is vaccinated. So like going out to eat would be like not really a good idea. Now I appreciate everyone that has provided me a follow today. I really truly do appreciate it. It is not going to be wasted because I will be returning. I just won't be returning for a while. Because unfortunately after this, my focus now has to shift to packing and getting ready for my transition back into the US. So if anyone was possibly here for the early part of the stream I did, you can see like my plans. I laid out some plans for what I want to do going forward. I haven't even followed and I already feel abandoned. I feel bad. I do feel bad because it seems like I did bring in some new viewers, and I'm obviously happy about that. Especially if people had a good time. But you know, if you do follow, you will, you know, be notified in the future. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the future, like way in the future. Probably like my goal. This is all I can say is that my goal is to try and have the channel back up and running by about September. I can't promise that though, because I have no idea how things are going to go between now and when I return to the States, which is scheduled at this point to be July 29th. July 29th is when I'm going to get on a plane to return to the US. At best case scenario is I might leave a little earlier, but more than likely I will be leaving on the 29th. And then depending on how much I'm able to prepare ahead of time will determine how quickly I can return to Twitch. But I have a lot of ideas in here that I want to implement, and I want to try and get a head start on them before I actively come back to Twitch and start streaming on a regular basis again. Deplay and immediately get in line for a vaccine. That is my plan. And EVPV, thank you for the follow and join the quest for all the frames. Happy to have you here. Much appreciated. I have enjoyed your company today, so I am very glad that you have provided me with the graciousness of your follow. You convinced me. See, that's what I love about Anna. Anna's always got my back. Like that's me and Anna. Me and Anna always like got each other. I got you, Anna. I got you. And even when you're not here, I'm pimping your stuff because she's cool. She's cool. If you don't follow her, you should, because you know whatever she's saying about me, she's the same but twofold. She's like nicer than I am. Simple as that. She's really cool. Back, front, either or, as long as she got you. Yeah, pretty much. You know. Yeah. Don't worry, concentrate on moving back. Most of us will still be here and await the great stuff you have planned for us. I have a lot planned. It's honestly just a matter of like finding the time to take the ideas in my brain and putting them out, you know, either in the form of Twitch streams or YouTube content or, you know, whatever else I have planned. But they're just floating around. And honestly, as I get closer and closer to leaving, I get more and more ideas. So now it's like to the point where I'm trying to just write them down as I get them. Otherwise, I will forget them later. So I've actually built up this list of ideas I have for the channel. And I know some of you have heard about this already, but I have a channel planned for YouTube that once I'm back in the States, I'm going to start working on. And it's going to be talking about my experiences living as, you know, not only a foreigner, but as an English teacher in Japan. And it's going to have all that fluff that places like the JET program like to throw in to make it sound like, you know, Japan is just this cloudy white and pink wonderland that everyone wants to come to. Like I'm gonna kind of pull that veil down and kind of give everyone the real story. Well, I clicked that purple button. Now stream I say Muha, dance little monkey dance. I don't know if she's ready to stream right now. Although she does, well, I don't know. I guess I should let Anna tackle that one since it's her channel and all that. But she tends, at least in my time zone, she tends to stream around, I don't know, like maybe 2 or 3 in the morning. That's in my time. Like, so unfortunately, I'm not able to see a lot of her streams just because of the time difference. But sometimes on rare occasions, I'm able to catch her as I'm going to bed. Working in Germany F's everything up. Well, I don't work in Germany, but living and working in Japan has definitely screwed up my schedule as far as like keeping in touch with everyone, as well as my Twitch content, because I've noticed, like, while I have new followers on my Twitch channel, you know, since living in Japan, I've noticed that my growth has slowed significantly compared to when I was living in the US. And I think a lot of that has to do with both the time zone difference, as well as maybe my IP. The fact that my content comes from a Japanese IP versus an American IP, I think kind of filters me out from a lot of search results when people are looking for content. Even though I have like English selected as my language and all that, I think I'm not being put in front of enough people as a result. But anyway, so all those languages, yeah, I know. Oh yeah, in Germany or somewhere else? Hold on. Did I miss something? I might have missed something. I still have booze I'm drinking. I mean, either way, like I can't tell you guys any plans that I necessarily have for the Twitch channel because I have no idea what my plans are going to be, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to maintain my same schedule, because right now I was streaming Saturday and Sundays, usually about 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. I'm Dutch, work in Germany. Oh, right. Yeah. You live in the Netherlands and you work in Germany, if I remember correctly. And because of that, like, I don't know how the schedule is going to change for you. I don't know if it's going to improve or get worse when I return to the States. Like, I don't know if you're going to be able to see more or less of my content. I'm not sure. But either way, there is a YouTube channel that I also have. If any of you are so interested, I'm going to try and put out some more content in the form of tutorials and so forth, because that's one of the things I like to focus on for my current YouTube channel. But I will also be working on new YouTube content once I'm back in the States. So it's mostly just like I gotta just get like everything going and hopefully be able to get settled in really fast to be able to get back on Twitch. Because honestly, like, even though I haven't ended this stream, I'm already starting to have withdrawals because I'm so used to streaming every weekend now. Because that's the life that's what I've settled into, is just that idea. Like, Friday rolls around, it's like, oh, it's stream time tomorrow, and I'm gonna go to bed tonight, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna think it's stream time. It's not stream time. I am not streaming today, because I have to now get into that mindset of like, okay, I gotta focus on doing things like getting ready to move or whatever, and that sucks. I don't want to do that. I want to stream. I like streaming. I enjoy streaming. You know, this is what brings joy to me. So I'm gonna be making every effort possible to try and get back to this life in some form as soon as I'm able to. So I appreciate everyone that is willing and able to be patient and support the channel in any way they can, even if it's just as simple as following. I really do truly appreciate it, and I hope that you will be there on the other side when I fire this all back up again in the States. I really, really do hope to see a lot of familiar names that I've seen tonight. That would be greatly appreciated. Unfortunately, I have to call it there. So once again, thank you so much to everyone for your continued support, and to all the new names that have stopped by today to either just participate in the conversation or join me in some gaming goodness. I hope to do more of this in the future. So, if you have any suggestions, definitely check out the links that I have provided for either the Discord channel, or if you want, keep an eye on that calendar that I provided, because that's one of the first places that I will be putting up any new information as far as when the next stream is going to be after I'm all settled in. But that's going to do it for me. Until then, stay safe, keep playing those games, and I'll see you then. Take care.